She 5 on my nights till I Freddy's. Sorry. Hi. Oh, I'm quiet? Am I quiet because I was talking quiet? Or okay. So that's probably both in the thing and also maybe just because maybe the music is loud as well. But my volume is very low on my mic. Okay. Is the on Streamlabs it says I'm going in the red, so I'm hoping this isn't too loud. But I'm hoping this is okay. I can also turn the music down probably. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So 4 o'clock, if you're wondering why I chose this time, is because it's dinner for my cat. And that's the alarm that lets her and me know that it's dinner time. Is it dinner time? Yeah? Okay. I am gonna feed the cat, and then we can start stuff up. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Cat fed. Cat is fed. If you're worried that I would be gone for too long, I am sitting in my bed and her bowl is at the end of my bed. Because she lives in my room both when I'm home and when I'm at college, which is where I am. I have green tea because I'm gonna yap today. I thought I was gonna get a nap between classes and stream, but I ran into friends on campus and we ended up having lunch together. So, no nap and more yapping than I thought. So, I have Arizona green tea, which is not sponsored, but their cans are still 99 cents despite capitalism. So, if they wanted to sponsor us, I would not be upset. It's also saved my life while I have drainage in my throat. So I would not be mad if they wanted to sponsor me. So, it's gonna be Uno process theory for a minute. Connie gets back from work at around 5, and it might take her a minute to get on, so don't expect her to be here at 5. That's why I said about 5:30. Yes, she hasn't been fed in several minutes. To answer Dylan's question, my friends know about YouTube if it becomes relevant. It's not that I bring it up. I know my friends back at home in Ohio know. Because they helped test the theory, the OG theory. Friends at college, if we start talking about FNAF and it comes up, then it will come up, but I just wait for it to come up naturally. I don't need to show up and be like, I have a YouTube channel. I think it's kind of the same for a lot of Connie's friends right now. But Connie doesn't. Yeah, we're from Ohio. You can probably Um, just a little weirdo saying that I'm guessing you're from Michigan. 5 Nights at Ohio. God, it is funny that Ohio has kind of become a meme because, like, some kid will be like, oh my god, skibbity toilet Ohio, and I'm just like, you know nothing. You don't understand. We have our own Tower of Babel. We had the touchdown Jesus incident. We had a river that was on fire. Like, shit is crazy here. Cryptids? I don't know if we have any Ohio cryptids. Not that I know of anyway. What I know is we have a lot of abandoned barns. Because barns take a lot of money to take down. So people will just leave barns. Once I was driving through a neighborhood, there was an abandoned barn in between 2 houses, and then I turned the street and there was a church in between 2 other houses, and that's probably the most Ohio it's gonna get. Frogman? I don't know what you're talking about. There is a quote-unquote local quote-unquote cryptid, but it's so local that I don't want to talk about it because that would absolutely dox me. The river that was on fire, that was, the photos of it are in black and white, but that's when, was it one of the rivers, that goes through Ohio got so polluted that it was able to be on fire. Well, so it got so polluted and then a bunch of gas got dumped into it, I think. And it was so bad that it set on fire. Currently, the pollution we have the most is Lake Erie. A lot of it because in certain swamp areas, they absolutely ruined the ecosystem. So things are a bit interesting. So, Frogachu, why are so many of your favorite YouTubers from Ohio? It's the same reason a lot of astronauts are from Ohio. It's because we want to get out of Ohio. Which is, I guess, part of the purpose of this stream. Which gets to the official part, which is me and Connie would like to cover the costs of applying for out-of-country passports. I can't go anywhere until I finish college, but Connie might want a GTFO. And if she does, then, I mean, we might need to cover travel costs at some point, but, I mean, that's a whole different thing. So, we're gonna start with that, but then once those costs are covered, the rest is going to various Palestine charities. I'm going to try to find some GoFundMes, but I know there is certain, there's a Gaza Soup Kitchen that has come up recently, and PCRF is still good to donate to. Apparently Ohio has a werewolf. Fuck, they found me. But yeah. I don't know about me yet because, it also does still depend on if there's any new news, if something happens. So, I mean, nothing is set in stone right now, which is part of the scary part, but, Connie has applied to places in Canada, but, Canada might not be a permanent stay. Connie does have a friend in Sweden, so she's been talking about that. This is all for future stuff, and currently we only want funds to cover the passport cost. But that is all we need currently. Again, we are in a financially secure family with parents who still support us. And this is not our livelihood, as well as, Connie has a job. I'm going to college so I can get a job. This isn't our full time. We don't need YouTube as a primary source. Oh, kitty sniffing the mic. Want to say something? Okay. But there are people in Palestine who absolutely need the money more than we. So even if there isn't a lot of donations or anything like that, AdSense absolutely will go towards it. Thankfully, there's a neat little tool when it comes to managing videos where I can see what AdSense or how much money came from a specific video, which is very nice. And even then, we already give a good % of our other AdSense to Palestine every month when we get it. Also, what was that weird sound? Probably Inky. She likes to talk. You might hear her more. Usually when we stream or whatever, she's asleep. But currently she's up and at 'em because I recently got back and she's excited that she got fed and that mom is home. So you might hear her a little more, I'm not sure. I'm just hoping she doesn't walk on the keyboard while playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm gonna have to enter Discord in some capacity so that my little JPEG pops up, my little reactive thing. I'm gonna let Connie know that because she's still at work. Okay. It might kick me out at some point, but I mean, shit, I don't know. So the plan currently is, oh, I don't know if the mic is picking that up. If you ever hear weird, that's my cat playing with her ball toy. I guess it's playtime right now. She seems to have energy. If she slept all while I was gone and then just ate, then she's gonna, no, that's not the keyboard, that's my cat. Oh, never mind, she's done. What's up? Is it playtime? I know, I can't really play with you right now, I'm sorry. Do you want me to turn on the space thing so you have little laser pointers to catch? That's my tea. Oh, they're not as bright, but maybe you can go play with those. Yeah, hi. It's one of those cat ball towers where it's like 3 rows and there's a ball that goes around the circle. She loves it. She's trying to find food right now. No. No. Hey. No! You don't get to eat my food, I'm sorry. You just ate. I have a stream. They heard you get food. I have witnesses. Oh, Inky! No, stop trying to eat my sandwich. I have a sandwich hidden, and I thought it was hidden, but it's not, because she's trying to get it. Come here. Here, come here where I can see you. Come here where I can see you. Why don't you hang out up here? Come here. Sorry, I'm trying to trying to manage my cat. Hi. Yeah. She wants to play. I know you want to play. Why don't you hang out with your mama? Come here. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay. You want to go to bed on the piece of cardboard? All right. Good girl. She found a piece of cardboard. What are your opinions on the concept of capitalism? That shit sucks. We need to not do it. Here's the thing, is people love to blame everything for the reason prices are going up. But the reason prices are going up is capitalism. Like, sorry to break it to y'all, but, there's no stopgaps. Is it Wii Music right now? Because I thought it was Ooblets, but I might be wrong. Someone just joined while I was talking about capitalism. Yeah, I would like to keep this stream somewhat non-political, especially because in certain areas I'm not a political expert. I don't claim to be. I know some things, I don't know other things. But also, I mean, when I'm here alone, it's kind of weird. So we'll see what happens. Okay, it is Wii Music. Alright. So Connie must have changed it at some point. Which is fair. We use Wii sound effects for our shit. The game map thing is still here from the last stream. I don't want to delete it because she put so much work into it, but hi. What you doing? She is running around. She's having fun. Hold on. Someone's saying I can't hear you clearly. What's going on? I mean, I can turn music down, definitely. That will help. But it might also be because of where my mic is located. I'm not sure. So two things. Hi, Wither Circle here. What's up? Someone asked if I have... Yes, we've heard Epic the Musical. Connie's heard more of it than I have because I haven't heard all of it. But, I've heard most of it. Someone asked favorite album, and I don't know what to tell you. Froggy, I don't know why you spell my name like that. It's just C-O-R-I. Which is like, it's fine. It's an easily, most people spell it with a Y, so. Oh dear. I have not played, I don't know anything about Pop Goes. I usually don't engage in, a lot of the fanverse stuff. Other than just, like, casually. But I don't know anything about Pop Goes. That one's a mystery to me. But maybe also because it was a bit later, so I wasn't, so I didn't get, like, introduced to it as a kid. So, yeah, that one's a mystery to me. But I know Rye likes it. Mostly it's just, like, it seems like it has its own lore going on, and it's like, I don't know how many FNAF lores I can learn. The main series already has, like, 5 different continuities. I don't know how much... I don't know how much I could do this. I also can't give an answer for music genre. I am a very multi-genre person. I don't really stick to one genre. I just, like, if a song's good, I'll listen to it. Uh, I mean, I do like the rock metal. I don't like most pop and, like, country, but, I mean, you could probably guess. Uh, yeah, being on the Riot podcast was wild. That was, surreal. Uh, favorite Sonic vocal track? Now that's a question. Probably His World. His World from Sonic 06 as a Sonic theme is absolutely underrated. Violins need to be in metal more. That is my hot take. We need more violins in metal. And His World, the vocals and the theming, it's a good ass song. Amanda Adventurer 2, that was good. We have some minor thoughts and theories, nothing insane, nothing to make a video over yet, at least. We also don't make, like, fast videos, so, we're not the kind of channel that when a new game comes out, we're gonna, like, release a video about it the next day. That's not exactly how we roll. Zebrahead versus, I don't know, the original His World. That one is my favorite. So I think that might be the Zebrahead version. I don't know. Yeah, but that song is badass, and they need to use it way more. Vandalize is good. I like Vandalize. I'm usually not, like, a romance song person unless it's, like, fun, but Vandalize is an exception just because the song is so good. I'm just kind of tired of, like, so many songs being about, like, romance and that kind of stuff. So when songs are just like, I met you and you were hot, I'm like, okay, I don't care. But Vandalize is about, like, a toxic relationship, and it sounds nice. The other two exceptions are, again, if it's fun, Tongues and Teeth and certain Krangwife songs are also similar because, like, it's, like, an interesting situation. The other one I could think of is Within Temptations Aquarius, where it's a love song to the ocean. So, yeah, Black Knight songs are on... Dude, Live Life, it's not metal, but Live Life is good. Live Life good. Live Life is, again, I like the violins. I like when people use violins in things, especially metal. But Live Life, it's like, I mean, the song is, like, generally okay until you get to, like, the very end. Like, it's, like, okay and pretty, and then, like, fucking Crush 40 is just like, live life! And I'm like, whoa! Like, shit changes then. Rush OST fucks. Ska Cha Cha fucks. That one's not a vocal track, but it's really good. Hyper specific. Most of Secret Ring's songs are except The Palace That Was Found. For some reason, that one fucks severely out of nowhere and for no reason. It's not even like a boss jump scare. Sorry, I read jump scare on screen. It's not even like a boss level or anything like that. Like, The Palace That Was Found is just a level when you're in a certain place. And it, like, it fucks severely for no reason. Absolutely no reason. I was just talking about this. I want to play Earthbound stuff, Earthbound Mother. at some point. Games are hard to get, so I just haven't had the ability. Lookalike also fucks. Sadly, I haven't been in the Vocaloid space recently, hence why the version of Copycat that played is like an older version. But there are lots of Vocaloid songs that very much fuck. Usually I know that my area of expertise there is Circus P. I just remember that 10,000 Stars wasn't on Spotify, and I was very disappointed, and I think that's what made me just stop using it. I didn't use it a lot, but here's a tip on how to live a better life. Don't use Spotify. If you have an Apple thing, get MP3s, use iTunes. You can make your own albums, you can set album covers, set all the information, and you'll be golden. You can pirate songs, pretend I didn't say that. You can buy songs from iTunes, you can get songs from other places and put them on iTunes. Don't get Apple Music, don't fall for it. Just normal the music app. And you can listen to MP3s on their own. And you have them forever. It's not reliant on Wi-Fi. You can have super obscure stuff, and you don't need to pay for no ads, because there just are no ads. That's my tip for the day. Corey wisdom. That and use Firefox, download their ad blockers. You'll be happier. There are certain things you could do in this modern world that I think sometimes people don't realize they can do that just make life better. Not using Spotify, using Firefox and ad blockers. I'm sure there's other things. Yeah, grind set advice. Yeah, this is my Sigma grind set podcast. Today we're going to talk about how to be a bad person and pseudoscience, where we talk about how men are naturally strong, and I am not going to reiterate beliefs that are totally societal and absolutely only go with the society I live in, but are definitely biologically inherent and not something I learned from growing up in a society. And I'm gonna post about the Joker, even though I have no understanding that I live in a society. Because alpha male, grind set, Sigma. Listen, when we get into fast-going cryptocurrency, yes, absolutely, you should buy all of it. It's not that I'm running it and want all your money. This isn't a rug pull, I promise. It is a guilty pleasure of mine to watch alpha male videos to make fun of them, either people making fun of them or me making fun of them on my own. It's a guilty pleasure because in the end it's these men are very ignorant or were drawn into this world as young people, but also it's really funny. Because it's a pseudoscience. It's the same reason people make fun of flat earthers. It's there is no evidence for any of this, not even the alpha wolf mindset. There is nothing biologically inherent in men that they preach about other than that testosterone exists. Same with women. People seem to think that testosterone makes you the Hulk. Like, it just makes some physical changes in your body. Same with estrogen. That's kind of about it. It's kind of all it's there for. But yeah, I should probably start, like, playing a video game. Alright, am I still in the... Hold on, my thing isn't here. Yeah, Clyde kicked me out. Hold on, I think... Okay. So I just joined a voice channel, and I'm not going to worry about it. Look what we got working. I want to thank... Hold on. I want to thank out Spaced Out Tracy, and she's always nervous for helping out with this. Because I am technologically illiterate. And as soon as I start doing tech stuff, I become stupid. Hi, baby. I wish I could have it so that if Inky meowed, then the thing would have her meow on the PNG, but we share a mic, so that's just not gonna work. And then when Connie pops in, she'll pop in on the screen. I currently have my Windows emulator here. You can tell it's an emulator because I haven't changed the background to a photo. It also does share things with my Mac, which is a little interesting. So you can see some of my screenshots here. Like this. So, okay, when it comes to the games, I have played FNAF 1 now. I would set up an Inky cam if she isn't constantly moving around the room. She's usually on the move. So that would, not be helpful. Because hold on, I made the window a bit smaller so I could see, hold on. Okay, there we go. I just need to make chat a little bit smaller. I'm trying to make sure everything's set up. Okay. I have played FNAF 1, but I can go through it again. If you also want. But the ones I haven't played... I've technically played a bit of FNAF 2. I played it on a friend's computer, and I've heard that they were watching me play, and they said I was shockingly good at it for someone who never played it before. Which means... And I beat FNAF 1 pretty easily, so I may or may not just be good at FNAF. I'm not sure. Hold on, I am gonna turn on this so you can actually hear on the computer. So should I open up one? I could try Night 6 on FNAF 1. I'd come on stream, I'd beat 50-20 mode on UCN and then dip. But yeah, I can try Night 6 on FNAF. I haven't, it's been a minute since I've played FNAF 1, but, I can try it. I don't see why not. William Afton, did he have skill? I absolutely, could beat FNAF better than William Afton. This is my statement. This is my statement for today.
is that I am better at Five Nights at Freddy's than William Afton. What I won't say, or what I will also say, is there is no way I am better than Michael Afton himself, who is canonically cracked at FNAF. So... I do have FNAF 4. I don't think I'm gonna go straight to FNAF 4. I don't want to do that. From what I've seen, that one is difficult, maybe the most difficult. But I could go to FNAF 2, or I might open up Night 6 in FNAF 1 and see how I fare. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Don't show me Apex Legends. Hold on. There we go. Okay, hold on. The window got real small. You know how it is. It's Five Nights at Freddy's, baby. Alright, does this look... Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna get a little bit bigger. There we go. I just want to make sure that Sonic in the corner is on there. Ah! That's not what I wanted. I hate screen snapping. Max introduced screen snapping and it's not good. I don't like it. Yeah, it's fine. Sonic lives on the edge usually. Anyway, here's Frederick. It's probably short for Frederick, right? Like, it's gotta be. Fredithy, maybe? Fredium? I don't know. And it looks good on stream? Okay, yeah. When we first did a stream, it was on my older laptop, when we were trying to play Wobble Dogs, and it was very, very, the stream, eventually it was just a freeze frame. Now I am on a much higher quality MacBook, which is beefy. We got it for graphic design reasons, and also game design reasons. Fredulous. Frederico? You know, maybe he has a pizza joint, maybe he's a bit Italian. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to the 6th night. I beat the 5th night somewhat quickly, so I mean, I'm not gonna first try it, absolutely not, but game design, nope, we don't make games yet. I am currently a game design minor. So I'm working on it. I can't program for shit is the thing, but I love the art stuff. Okay. Will the fog come back? No. We have defeated the fog. Because we are not using anything with loopback, the fog should not be a problem. Although now there is fan noise. If y'all can't hear the game, let me know, because that would be a problem. Because if I get jump scared, you get jump scared. That's the YouTuber creed. What the hell? Oh fuck, he moved. I keep hearing that glitching sound. What is that? I will say I have yet to have Golden Freddy. But I also don't look at that camera a lot, so that might be part of it. Uh, Someone also recommended Alfred for Freddy. Not impossible. I keep hearing people moving. Fuck. Like Freddy. It is 1 a.m. and Freddy is already in the kitchen. I just need to keep him in there, I guess. Okay. I'm not hearing movement, so... I've kept Foxy at that state for a while now. Yep, I heard someone moving. I'm guessing that was Chica. What is Fazbear cooking? Pizza, obviously. Fuck. It's 1 a.m. and he's already there, motherfucker. Go away. I never listen. Alright, Bonnie. Def getting underpaid? Yeah. I mean... I don't remember. Has anyone looked at, like, what the paycheck says and, like, what that would be in like, the 90s? Now that we know, it's definitely 90s, but, like, probably early 90s. Like, someone check what that kind of thing would be in that kind of paycheck would be in 93. Man, I have kept Foxy there. Also, we're doing overtime because, okay, Jaga, I'm not sure if it actually is $3 an hour or it's just what that one meme video said. Because it might just be the phone guy video. Funny phone guy video where, they're talking about Matt Pat stealing the ovens. He says, what am I paying you $3 an hour for? Wilfred? Maybe. Will Freddy what? Kill my ass? Probably. It's 3 a.m. and he's right here. Yeah, Mike has dad issues right now, and, I just checked and it's $4 an hour. Damn. Rough. I mean, at least in game verse... Uh-oh. Oh, Chica's there. Yeah. Also, average 1993 minimum wage. Sucks that this job is minimum wage though, because like, I mean, I don't know what security jobs pay usually. I don't know the general payout for security jobs if it is minimum wage or something. You know, for 3 a.m. and Freddy being there, I'm doing shockingly well. Although I'm not doing great on power. Uh-oh. Fuck. Get your ass over here. Oh, wait, is Freddy gone or is Chica just taking over? Yeah. Freddy's in here. That's not good. You know what, I'm just gonna hang out and see how long I can last. Because it is 4 a.m. I mean, I don't... I can at least watch this door. It's GG, but I'm gonna try to hold out. Bonnie keeps trying to join in. Bonnie's trying to steal Freddy's kill. This part of the game is always interesting to me because it's like, where are they? Freddy is breathing down my neck right now. He is standing right behind me. Yeah, people were saying, I believe you could hear Foxy coming. So I'm hoping that if he does, I can close it. Ah. Oh, he has the same walking sound as everyone else. That's dumb. Well, Foxy just stole Freddy's kill. Damn. Well, I did okay for the first try. Y'all ever think about how he says, and it shows off in this game, that when they stuff you into a suit, your eyes and teeth pop out because of how the mechanics work, and the highlights of the stuff on the Mimic is his eyes and teeth? I think about it often. And, like, I don't think... It's one of those with the Mimic eyes and teeth thing. I do want to say, I don't think it's anything lore-wise. I think it's because... The thing is, the mechanic in this first game is they're like, oh, they think you're an endoskeleton, they don't recognize you're a person, and they try to stuff you into a suit. Hence the eyes and teeth thing. And then in the Mimic Stingers, the whole point is that it doesn't know the difference between... Oh, what? Okay, just kill me. It can't tell the difference between, but the Mimic can't tell the difference between people and the endoskeletons, hence why it starts ripping people's limbs off as well. So it literally can't tell the difference between an endoskeleton and a Mimic, and its teeth and eyes are highlighted. Which, again, I don't think means anything lore-wise, but it's a good callback to the other threat of the first game that was offered, because, like, in the first game, it's like, even if they aren't haunted, they're still gonna fucking kill you. And now that we know they're haunted, the Mimic has now kind of replaced that first threat of, it's a machine that thinks it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Which, you know, means ripping your limbs off. I knew the jump scare was coming and I still jumped. Weak. You need to do what I did and fall asleep to FNAF Let's Plays like I did. As a kid, they used to scare me. I would piss my pants and dream about Freddy Fazbear coming to kill me. And then cut to a year later, I used these to fall asleep. Yeah, there is a horror to, like... Especially now that we're in such a technological age and, like, all the AI shit that's going on, which clearly the Mimic is also a commentary on how AI does things worse than artists. Oh yeah, the Mimic did kill someone by crushing them. When it came to, Kelly, yes. She, Oh shit, he moved. Which either means it has seen the animatronic stuff people into suits, or it means it's seen a spring locking, because it didn't just do that on accident. We know it wasn't an accident because, when Lucia sticks her head through the springlock jester, the Mimic goes to put on the suit and crush her in it, instead of just taking her limbs off, like the other people. So it knows to mimic people getting crushed within a costume. Which could very well be, like, springlocking, or they saw someone get stuffed and were like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do, I gotcha. But with, like, war stuff, I might lean towards it more seeing a springlocking, but we don't know what shit it's seen. The Mimic 1 program, Hive Mind, is seen a lot of shit, probably. Yeah, you're so right. The Mimic is... I love where they're going with the Mimic. It's... And I do love how, so far, people have yet to claim the Mimic is haunted, which I'm happy about. Because even if, at least the Lich Trap version of the Mimic, because there's, like, the Mimic 1 program, and then the Mimic, which is the original endoskeleton. What? What happened? How did she get in here? How did you get in here? I don't know how she got in here. If the Mimic is a retcon, it's the funniest retcon alive. I mean, I'm not sure what it would be retconning, other than some stuff in FNAF 2, which I'm fine with. Yeah. It's possible, Glitch Trap version of the Mimic might have taken on some Afton Agony shit, because there's probably a lot of that lying around. Maybe. Or it's just a robot, either or. I'm fine with either, but I think the Mimic, like the original endoskeleton, Mimic Prime, as I kind of call it in my head sometimes, I don't think anyone has made the argument that it's haunted, because it doesn't need to be. It's an animatronic that thinks killing you is doing its job because it thinks you're an endoskeleton, which was the threat from the original first and second games that kind of got, which is also a scary threat. It's just now it's been confirmed it's ghosts. So the Mimic is, like, taking over that threat, which I like. People are moving, but they're just not moving towards me. Yeah, Bolt Indy, it's a thing of, like, because the ghosts of the kids, as we have seen, can absolutely be reasoned with. Even if they're under William's control, as we've seen in the movie, you can fix their shit, let them know what's going on, and they can be reasoned with. Especially because they're just kids, Meanwhile, an AI that has no brain and thinks you're an endoskeleton, not so much. Which is interesting because, it's the whole thing of, like, well, computers have more reasoning than people, which just, like, I mean, they have reasoning when it comes to patterns. AI is good at detecting and making patterns. Doesn't mean it's the right option. Just means it's good at replicating a pattern. And I think people kinda, underestimate the Mimic, wants to repeat stuff thing. Because, I mean, it was going after Gregory. It absolutely wanted to do the Bite of 83 again. And that's why I think, like, kids maybe like Amelia are important. Because it wanted to recreate the Afton family, it wanted to recreate all this bullshit. So I think what it's attempting to do is it wants to do the missing kids, the MCI again. But our thought is that it can't do the MCI until it fucking nerfs Gregory. Because it wants to do things in order. Yeah, here's the thing. My prediction / hope for FNAF 2, and I might have said this on the podcast, I don't remember, is they didn't get Markiplier in the first one. They want to get him in the second one. The second one is FNAF 2. I think they need to get him in the scene where there's a flashback to the bite of 87. And he's reacting to it, because what else do you do with Markiplier in your FNAF movie? Fuck, I let Freddy move. That's fine though, it's 2 a.m., so he can be there all he wants. Foxy also hasn't... Foxy hasn't... Oh, wow. Bonnie left fucking fast. What the hell? Damn. Okay, people are moving. Bonnie's also still there. I do love the Bonnie sprite of him in the dining room where he's just fucking standing between the hallways. It's really funny. Oh yeah, y'all remember this? Gabriel, I don't think you're allowed to be in there. Gabriel, I think that's the girls' bathroom. I mean, unless you want to tell us something about yourself, which I'm fully open to. I don't think that's for you. Oh, you're still there. Oh, did he move again? No. Oh, it's just that Chica's there, so she's holding the camera. Hi again. I keep hearing, like, mic sounds. Mic sounds as in, like, mic, like, plosives. And not mic sounds as in, like, Mike Afton. I'm not really sure what mic sounds are, other than the phone call. Talking about battery preservation, I just realized I didn't plug in my computer before starting this. So hopefully... I mean, it seems to be fine. Yeah, I need to remember that they leave quickly, too. Oh, there's Foxy. Oh. They're moving. Or at least Chica leaves quickly. I think it takes Bonnie a little longer. Oh, shit. Damn. Chica wants my ass cheeks right now. Okay. Damn! I was doing good. Not super great power-wise, but that's because I have anxiety and I don't know how often I need to check on Freddy and Foxy. Yeah, this just reminded me with Bolt Indy mentioning the, Foxy's weakness being bright lights. Hence FNAF 2, and yeah, makes sense for him keeping to Pirate's Cove. I think part of it is also the Foxy's naturally shy nature. Um, but also something interesting. Me and Connie have a mini theory that I don't think there's any way to disprove. That doesn't mean it's you could prove it. Doesn't mean it's proven. It's like how you can't disprove that any of the humans are robots because the human bots are so human-like. Doesn't mean it's proven. Just means you can't disprove it. But this mini theory, it partially goes with the week before where he's like, wow, it's weird that they just kind of let Freddy do his thing. It's like they're kind of scared of him. Either, there's all that. What the mini theory is, there is a reason that only Phone Guy says that Freddy is more active when Jesus. Freddy is more active when the lights are off. And all the other animatronics clearly aren't, because they let Freddy just take your ass. Freddy is the one that gets you every time there. My thought is, my reasoning for that, it's not that Gabriel is scary or anything. I think the reason Gabriel is the only kid that isn't scared of the dark. If you can't disprove it, fuck. Okay. I wish we knew the kids' ages when the NCI happened. Yeah. I mean, young. All the kids in the movie are about 9 to 10, which is crazy because they're like the age of the game. Because when the movie came out, it was the 10-year anniversary. And all those kids were like a 9 to 10. Which is wild to me. I don't know why I flicked that door light, just wasting some power. Yeah, and that would make sense if Freddy was the one sent out and saved them. With the thing of, like, my thought is Freddy is more active in the dark because all the other kids are scared of the dark, and they're like, Gabriel, it's scary. Can you go do it, please? It's like, when you go to your older sibling to put the spider in the cup because spiders are scary. It's because they're all scared of the dark, but Gabriel isn't, so they make him go do it. I'm hearing a lot of movement. And that includes Freddy. fair if they were younger, like 5 or 6. Yeah, I don't think they're that young. So not like because of the actors' ages in the movie, I would say like 9 to 10, around 10, probably not older. So I would say 10, like I don't know, maybe like 8 to 10 is probably a good age range. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to when it comes to the Truth Lore video. From what I can gather, he kind of wasn't lying about Susie's dead dog, seeing how absolutely that's what's in the cupcake. Into the Pit said that the cupcake would bark and growl at people. That thing is her dog. Which my thought is he wasn't lying, and the cupcake was animal testing. Was that Foxy? No, it wasn't. Oh! Freddy also makes a walking sound when he's moving. It's not just the laugh. I see. I need to... No, okay. Oh. Oh, come on! Although I will say, yeah, someone's bringing up, Taylor bringing up, Mike was like 13, 14. Currently, my assumption, in the movie, we can't exactly go by movie ages, but Mike said when his brother was kidnapped, he was about, it actually might have been in the novelization, he was around 12 to 13, I think. So that, I think, is a good age range for how old Mike was during FNAF 4. Crying Child could have been younger. I don't even know if Crying Child made it to the 9 to 10 range. He could very well be like 7 to 8. Which means he could still technically be the same age as the other kids, because, I mean, 83 happened 2 years before 95. If they were, I mean, Into the Pit really wanted to zoom in on the 85 date, which was also the date in the novels, which doesn't 100% mean it's game canon, but, like, I don't see why not. Someone else is in the kitchen. Or the dining room. Or someone just left the dining room because the camera was out for a bit. Oh, motherfucker. I really don't know how often I need to check on Freddy. I mean, I got through night 5 pretty quickly. That sounded really close. Oh, I didn't check on him enough. Oh, Pirate's Cove is good, though. That's interesting. You're in movement. Foxy's doing his little song. Hi, Bonnie. I left that door open too long. Okay, well, he's still in the kitchen, I think. Someone's moving. It's not them. Oh, yeah, when I die or win, can someone in chat remind me to plug my fucking computer in? I'm trying to only check when there's sounds of movement. Like that. Within sound of movement. And I'm sorry I'm not responding to chat right now. It's getting real out here. Which is, I guess, the FNAF streaming problem, but... I'm doing good power-wise. I don't want to jinx it. This has been a pretty good run so far. Okay, still in the kitchen. Hi, Bonnie. Oh, go away. Tricks are for kids. I mean, I could see Freddy playing the music box in the kitchen because he knows it's off camera. I mean, if anything, I think him staring at the camera is absolutely a power play. So him playing the music box in there, I could absolutely see as him being like, I'm in here and you can't do shit about it, kind of thing. He's kind of a gloater. Because Foxy looks at the camera for some of it. Bonnie and Chica sometimes do. Freddy consistently looks at the camera. That's like his favorite thing to do. I think Chica's in there. Because I don't know if that noise means that Freddy's still in there or that Chica's messing around in there. Oh, Freddy's still in there. He restarted the music box. Thank you, man. Okay, 4 AM, 70% power, not great. But I clutch night 5, power-wise. Even though I can hear him, I need to keep checking on him. Oh wow, okay. I hadn't checked on Foxy in a while. I'm shocked that nothing changed. Hey guys. Damn, both really came and went. Was that a Freddy laugh? No. Okay. Hearing movement. It's not any of them. Okay. I am running low on power. I need to make sure these fuckers don't kill me. You know what? Okay. It was 5 AM. And I still have a long timer on this. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I don't remember the lyrics to Toreador March. Something French. Another song people forget has lyrics, much like Grandfather's Clock. And we do have custom night. I think I want to move on to FNAF 2, but before we do that, you know what I'm doing. Yeah, 83 doesn't do anything. I wish. And... Yippee! Okay, FNAF 2 time. Also, yes, my computer is plugged in. Y'all don't have to worry about it anymore. I plugged it in while we were playing. I was playing on actual computer low battery and plugged in my computer and won. I am proud of myself. Like 20 times? Damn, Charlie. It's because your name is Charlie. He thinks you're his buddy. It's one of those things where, like, now the 1987 thing doesn't make a lot of sense, but Scott only did that because it was a rumor. Oh yeah, I forgot you opened the game to this. Someone once theorized that, based on, hold on. Someone theorized that, you have a beautiful singing voice, Charlie. I wanted to harmonize. Let's go. FNAF 2 is becoming more and more interesting the more and more we learn about the Mimic. long story short, I don't trust these three to not be the Mimic. I'm looking at Mimic 02, as described in the Stingers. How they were Mimic endoskeletons. They made a whole bunch of them. Something bad happened. And they all got scrapped. And these Endo O2s, as they're called, where they made them, said they were all high-tech and fancy. Something went wrong, the bite of 87. And instead of reusing their parts, I mean, they reused the parts to remake the originals, but after that, everything else got scrapped, which would be the endoskeletons. But seeing how Mangle can take itself apart, put itself back together, and also can hack into radios. You know? Also, a Mangle was very spider-like, which the Mimic also did do in the Stingers. So I don't trust these motherfuckers, is what I'm saying. I don't trust you all to not be mimics. Yeah, that's what I'm, CrossCorp 64, that's what I'm talking about. They mentioned that they made a whole, like, it was a weird thing to put in, the Stingers, to be like, oh, they made a line of these and something went wrong and they scrapped them all. And it's the exact thing that happened to these, with what they say are all new high-tech, and Mangle has a lot of similarities with the Mimic. The Mimic plays the scatter shouter around the bite of 87. So, that audio is interesting. We talked about it in our first theory, that Mangle is contacting, like, a police radio. That is what, it's a stock file. So, the stock file is like a police radio sound, or a radio sound. There is a guy talking. People have interpreted it as maybe him saying, hey, this kid lost his frontal lobe, but also it's a stock sound. But also, if that's what he was saying in the stock sound, then Scott could have used that on purpose. It's not like he wouldn't use it, you know. It's not like there wouldn't be a purpose to having that in there. So Mangle could be mimicking the police call for Bite of 83, since 87 hasn't happened yet, and they refer to it as a kid. Which I will say, that was another thing about the week before, is that they confirmed that it was an employee that got Bite of 87. Which is probably why it was hid easier, because if it was a kid, it would have been, hearing about mimics in FNAF 2 while drunk is not healthy. I don't think so. I think talking about the Mimic in general while drunk probably isn't healthy. Thought it was the same. I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense that FNAF 2 is beta Mimic lore. The other reason is because people have theorized, it's a little bit called into question because they said we believe the employee that got bit is Jeremy Fitzgerald, who we're about to play as. Hold on. Oh. Hello?
There you are.
Well, look who's here. I was just talking about mimics in FNAF 2.
Hello, sister.
And apparently someone is drunk while hearing it, which probably isn't the best time to be hearing mimic lore.
No, that's the best time. That's the only way you can process it. How do I see your screen?
I could do a Discord screen share, or try. Should I screen share Streamlabs or the game? Because on my stream, Streamlabs is synced to me. Yeah, I'm gonna share Streamlabs.
Okay.
Y'all could hear Connie, right? I'm not seeing anyone saying they can't. Hold on, I'm moving around the setup so that when I screen share to Connie, it will, like, make more sense. But I'm glad everyone can hear you. The fog has been defeated.
Yeah, because you're not using fucking loopback.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm sharing Streamlabs with you. Because it is synced to mine, so you shouldn't be behind or anything on the visuals. And you can see the live chat from Streamlabs as well. So you just have to watch my stream and you're good.
Epic. And we just got into Five Nights FNAF 2.
Yes,
so, yeah,
I beat
I
Night
think
6.
the toys are the mimics.
Hey, did anyone count how many attempts it took me to beat Night 6? Because I wasn't counting.
In FNAF 2?
In FNAF 1.
Okay.
I beat Night 6, and then I did the 1987 jump scare to close it.
Oh, so I got back, immediately found out that they sent my roommate's package back for some reason, and then Mom tried to talk politics with me, so now I'm hiding in the basement with 3 emotional support stuffed animals. I have Charlie, right on time for FNAF 2, apparently. I have...
I need to edit this, right, so that Charlie's in your lap like Inky is in mine, because at this point, she's like our recording buddy.
Yeah. And then I have Jana, which is a doll from Palestine that the proceeds went to Palestine, obviously.
Ooh, cool.
And Nab Nab, because it is my God-sent duty to spend as much money on Ban Ban as possible because it's funny.
Yeah, people thought Fredbear was the murder suit first, even when screenshots started being teased. Yes, I remember that.
FNAF, I believe FNAF, when his theory is that was the soft retcon Scott did.
Yes, and he said no one noticed, which would make sense. With FNAF 2, because they're like, oh, someone used a yellow suit and they started freaking out. You could see Fredbear and save them, glitching around, with it being it's me and that kind of stuff. I would not be surprised if that was the intention. And then also because it's Five Nights at Freddy's, I would not be surprised if he wanted like, oh, this old Freddy suit is the murderer, because then Five Nights at Freddy.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, changed his mind.
Bonnie's scary.
Absolutely by FNAF 3. Well, but I mean, yeah, if there's any main reason, it's because Bonnie is scarier, at least to Scott. Bonnie had all the nightmares.
Okay.
Or
Corey,
maybe he was like, maybe Five Nights at Freddy's shouldn't refer to the murderer, but instead like the first child death or something like that, and which ended up being Crying Child, because like, oh, what if? Because maybe he thought of the idea for Crying Child and was like, yo, this should be the Freddy instead, you know, the Freddy that is referring to Freddy's.
But I actually, if you want to start the game, I actually just watched Withered Circle's FNAF 2 video that came out today.
Oh, I didn't know that happened. Withered Circle was in here earlier. I don't know if they're still in the chat. I didn't know you dropped a video today. I thought I was gonna get a nap in between.
If Withered Circle's still here, your video fucks.
I was in between. I told the chat this when I first came in. I was thinking I would get a nap in between classes and now, because my last class ends 11:50. But I ran into friends because they were in my class, and I ended up having lunch with them. So I got back to my room, like, I think 30 minutes before we started. So I've had a busy day, and I have Arizona iced tea, not sponsored, but it would be nice if they did. With me.
Now, while we're talking, I am speed downloading and editing Sonic Boom episodes, because
it's the 10-year. Yes, it's the 10-year anniversary today. Happy 10 years, Sonic Boom.
Well, no, it's the TV show's anniversary today.
Yes.
I forgot the TV show was before the game, and I wanted to have my out of context sticks video done by the anniversary.
I
And
see.
so now I'm gonna be speed editing while we're here.
Yeah,
the show
is good.
In case you guys are wondering, if you've ever seen an out of context Sonic Boom video, I made that.
It's the one it starts with the I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they're gonna accept Gotta Go Fast as a medical condition. Yours starts with that one, right? Yeah. It starts with that one, and then it does like then it does an Always Sunny thing, right?
No.
Okay, I'm thinking of something else.
I posted it on Tumblr, and someone reposted it to YouTube with permission, and then it went viral on TikTok. So
yeah, so then after that we saw a tweet from Alan Menken, the main writer, who the main writer
Alan Menken wrote the music for.
Yes, it's Alan
Little
something,
Mermaid.
right? I don't know names.
Yeah.
It's Alan something. I don't know. The main writer for Boom, he posted on Twitter like a screenshot of like Sonic Boom as being like the third most watched show on Netflix, and he was like, where were these numbers when we were first airing? And that was after the video, and I think we might have caused a Sonic Boom renaissance on accident.
If you guys want a fun fact.
Because, well, she posted the
when-
video, and then I posted a post about Styx the Badger and how she's the character people want, and that one also blew up on Tumblr. So...
See, I do now. If you guys want a fun fact, when I was editing the Amy video, whenever I needed Sonic Boom clips of her and Knuckles standing next to each other, I literally just downloaded an old Knuckles and Amy sibling moments compilation that I made and just like clipped that.
Yeah. Joy Flameball says, I need to watch Sonic Boom. I need the context of Tails trying to drown Sonic. Now is the time. It's 10 years old.
Yeah.
Also, the context for that, there's not a whole lot. Tails in Sonic Boom, and I think in general, really easy to turn evil. Take Sonic away from him, and you could turn him evil really quickly. It doesn't take a lot.
Okay, so I'm speed editing a Styx video, and by doing that, in order to find funny Styx moments I've forgotten about, I'm going through every episode transcript and just keyword searching Styx to see what I've forgotten. But,
oh yeah, also, anyone ever noticed? Because that circle might be Jeremy Fitzgerald, but it's the same circle from FNAF 1, like the newspaper thing. I think the reason they have Mike write in red pen in the security logbook is because of the red pen circle in these games.
do you want to tell them about your first FNAF 2 experience?
Yes, I was telling them. I was on a friend's computer, and shut up. And I was just telling them that, like, according to them, I was shockingly good at it. But also, I automatically had the hold on, which one's the music box? There it is. You can kind of see me do it. I automatically had the muscle memory to do this. It's a little more interesting on my laptop. But yeah, cameras aren't useless yet, so let's take a look at the camera angles while we are still allowed to. You can hear Mangle's little
and speaking of Sonic Boom 10-year anniversary, November 11th is when the game's anniversary is. And I have a post already queued up that says, unhappy 10 years to Rise of Lyric, happy 10 years to Shattered Crystal, the funniest game, and a very happy 10 years to the Knuckles glitch.
Wait. Is control not working? Hold on. My flash... Oh! It was there for a second. Why does it... Oh! Oh, I don't like that. You have to hold it and click. It wasn't like that on my friend's computer, so I don't know what... I don't like that.
So,
Do I have to worry about Charlie yet? Nope. Time to look at cameras.
hold on. Speaking of Charlie, let me grab her. I was holding Nab for emotional.
These motherfuckers! Let's go! Hey, does anyone know why you can add another paper palette into the pit? I don't think it does anything.
Yeah, what was with that?
Why can you do that? Oh my god. See, I told you, I fucking have the muscle memory! I don't know how I got that!
A theory I've seen with the paper pal is that instead of proving it's time travel, it's proving that Oswald's hallucinating the fuck out of everything around him.
Oh, maybe. Talk, tick, tock is life, seconds numbering, tick, tock, it stops, short, never to go again when the old man died.
We shouldn't be singing together because there's going to be a delay, but
yeah.
Corey got me that music box for Christmas. And
I
it was
did.
awesome.
That was last year, right?
Yeah.
I forgot I don't have to worry about
Last
power
Christmas.
anymore. I can, you know, I can go fucking... I mean, my flashlight is power, but, like, if I just flash it, then... I know, my friend was also, like, I wasn't using a lot of power, flashlight power on when I was playing on their laptop. And it must be just because I was flickering it instead of, like, holding it. I don't know. Yeah, on my friend's computer, all I had to do was hit control to get the middle thing going. But on this one, I have to control and click, and I'm not sure why. If anyone in chat knows if that's like a setting or something I can change, let me know. Old man died.
I love Styx so much. I'm so glad she's
Oh.
canon again.
Someone moved. FNAF 2 ambience.mp3. Someone's moving. I think I heard vent noises. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why that's the movement sound in this game, because in the first game it's like footsteps. And that makes sense. But you can tell they're moving because, it's going over and over again, and it's not gonna stop. Yeah, there's a reason, people aren't super fond of the, gameplay of FNAF 2, and I think part of that is the movement sound just isn't well done. It's a weird sound, and also it, oh, hello. Okay. Nope. It is also interesting, hold on, I was gonna say, it is interesting how many FNAF fan games use the music box mechanic when it's, like, kind of the mechanic everyone complains about. And maybe it's more of maybe it's a complaining about it in retrospect thing, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how reception was when it first came out, like, widely. But yeah, maybe it's like a retrospect thing, but a lot of fan games have a music box mechanic. Oh, hello. I don't have to worry about you yet.
Freddy!
Yeah, he is, and this is a lot of, like, the issues when I saw people first play the game when it first came out, is like,
It's our gamer boy!
you don't have to worry about him until he is right there. I just remember playing on the friend's computer, and I heard Balloon Boy, and I was like, where is he? Where is the cunt? I also think, like, the sounds and the... oh, fuck. And the, PNGs kind of stack in the hallway. Or they try to, at least. Which they kind of did in FNAF 1. Where if Freddy was somewhere and Chica showed up, it would just replace him with Chica and Freddy wouldn't be there.
That was fast.
Who said I'm gonna... Joy Flameball, why am I gonna get demonetized? What did I say?
You said the C word, loser.
Oh yeah, I forgot!
You said crap.
I forgot that that's one of the 3 words YouTube doesn't allow.
Hey, has anyone ever seen the musical Zombie Prom? Probably no one knows what I'm talking about, but my theater group did that, and I was the girl who freaked out over the word crap. It was awesome.
I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room.
Here's the thing, is these animatronics are like 9 years old.
The idea at first was to repair
I think if I said a cuss in front of them, they would try to kill me.
retrofitting them with some of the newer technology.
Because that's not allowed.
They were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around. But if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. So, whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy.
Hey, listen.
I'm not sure if the Freddy
Look,
head trick
listen.
will
Hey,
work on
listen.
Foxy.
Look,
If for some
listen.
reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall.
By the way, in case anyone's wondering, I actually caught up on Knight's lore while we were gone.
As in Nights into Dreams.
Yeah.
Which is something I probably should do at some point, but
Actually, that reminds
well,
me.
here's the
Corey,
thing: is I'm gonna if
after
I feel like if I
after
watch if I watch Nights, I'm just gonna miss Balin and what it could have been.
One more thing. Don't forget to
that reminds me, Corey, because I said after I finished the Vanessa video, my plan was to edit a playthrough so that it was easier to explain the story to you in North, because
Right.
it's kind of it's like Hero Story and Dark Story, but it's just two heroes. It's two kids.
Yeah. Well, that's how Balin works. It's the same game either way. It's just the beginning and ending cutscenes change depending on which kid you pick in Balin. You can change their skin tone however you want, but it's a girl and a boy. I don't know the girl's interest, but the boy kid is like a skateboarder with a hearing aid, I believe. Who's like all edgy and
In
alone.
Nights, there is always musical girl
Hello.
and sports boy.
Yeah.
And by always, I mean there are only 2 games. Technically 3, but the Christmas game was just like a glorified demo for the game. The first game.
Ain't that just the way? I heard his ass. Hello. Oh, flashing him is gonna be rough with the,
Oh, that reminds me,
Control
chat.
set.
Fun fact about Connie. I am possibly the only person on the planet who thinks Dee Dee is fun. I love her. She's so funny. Every time she shows up, I'm just like, oh, there she is.
I think part of it is
having a
also
great-
that because you never played UCN, so, like, the fucking fear isn't there. The fear of God isn't in you.
I don't think I would be afraid of her. I think I would give her soft tacos.
Oh, who's here? Hi, buddy. Yeah, flashing him is way harder with this setup. This sucks. God, after I know lyrics to a song, I can only ever hear the fucking lyrics. Someone's in the vents. Oh, hi, Toy Chica. Oh.
Okay. Looks like I'm about halfway through downloading all my Sonic Boom stuff. And then I'm just going to speedrun editing. And by that I mean I'm going to take every clip I want, shuffle them, and then release the video.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Not on this
Okay, it's
channel,
just ready.
on like Tumblr.
Yeah. I mean, you could post it to your, like, shitposting YouTube. Or actually, it's not just shitposting, is it? Mine is mostly shitposting and then voices for the voiceless. Oh, hello. Do you need to worry about you now, or... No, I think it's one of those, like... Oh! Worry about Bonnie, though. Oh, hi, Mangle.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I know how much.
God, that... I love this Mangle sprite. It's good as fuck. Oh, it's gone. Like, the one of them hanging over and the fucking eyeballs, dude. That's scary as fuck. I love it. And it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. At some point I need to use my ability to do little kids sing that I got from Into the Woods.
And
You
Matilda.
play Red Riding Hood. Oh yeah, and I also played Matilda at like 18
She
years
was
old.
Matilda.
I think I was the oldest person to ever play Matilda. It's because I look
You're
like a
just
baby.
short.
Yeah, it's because I'm short and I'm not only short, I also have chubby cheeks. And that'll do it.
I also
Oh.
look like a 13-year-old.
Yeah, Connie has had to like show her ID and driver's license to prove to people that she's not a baby.
Oh, but I do have a funny story about that. One time, when I was at college,
Here.
me and North went to the same college, so she would drive us places. And then when she left college, I became the designated driver. But I was out with her and my roommate. And my roommate really liked going to like dollar stores and Party Cities and stuff. And I like it too. I like seeing all the cute little things. So we were out. And so there's me with like my Wednesday Addams braids, probably in like an Animaniacs t-shirt.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that I have
North.
yet to draw. Maybe I've drawn you with braids before. Because it's because you're not as much now, but like for a good like solid 5-6 years of our lives, every day it was Wednesday Addams braids. And I just remember being like mildly annoyed because I'm like, you were born with these beautiful natural ringlets.
Every time you did that, I extended my braid style one day.
Yeah. Well, it's because like
But,
I got my hair has the Southern Italian and Polish fighting for dominance, which is why it's frizzy all the time. They don't know what to do. Meanwhile, like for you, the Polish just gave up. Really, you look way more Italian than I do.
My story. So we're out. There's me. There's our sister North, who's only barely taller than me. Kind of obviously an adult, but like only if you're like close enough. And my roommate, who's very tall, but also like just basically wears nothing but baggy anime shirts. So we were out on the street, and we're just walking, and apparently some guys decided to catcall us, right? And like some car drove past, and they rolled down the window and made like some kind of barking noise at us, like like you know. And I had never been catcalled before, and I never like realized that guys will do it by barking. So
Ironically, because it's called
around.
catcalling. Why don't you know what? If a guy catcalled me by meowing, that's different. Like if a guy saw me and like literally said meow like a cat, like I would be like, okay, it's a cat boy. I'm more accepting of a cat boy.
Can I finish my story?
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to be like,
Okay,
well, if it's a
so
furry, then that's
Some
different.
guys catcalled us because 3 girls, whatever. I whip around and like super excitedly, high-pitched voice go, a dog! And they just take off running, like
how you do
speeding
it.
down. They just yeet themselves down the street. And at first I was like, what happened? And North was like, Connie, they were catcalling us. And so we realized what happened was I turned around, my 5'0" ass, 2 braids, cartoon t-shirt. They probably thought I was like 11 and just immediately panicked.
Yeah, when I played Red in Into the Woods, people kept being like, because I was playing a child then. All it took was a binder, and I looked like a child. That's all it takes. Because certain aspects, it's like, okay, you're not a kid. But if I wear a binder and the right clothes, it looks like I'm a child. So there would be people constantly like, wow, you're really talented for your age. And I would be like, yeah, I'm 17. And they would be like, oh! Because I was 17 at the time. But yeah, that was always fun. So speaking of that, I want to try to relay a story of my college friend during Halloween. So my college friend went out with their friends, their other group of friends that I'm not a part of, because it's college, so that'll happen. And They were dressed as a One Piece character. I don't remember his name. It might be something Hawk. I'm not sure. I don't know One Piece, and I probably should. But this character has, like, these yellow eyes, so they got eye contacts for it, and they looked badass. And they were out with two of their friends that were dressed as full-on clowns. Makeup, full outfits. And they were just walking around campus. They were, in one of the gardens, I think. They, and my friend is, like, bending over to see something, and just hears, like, "Oh my god, what is that?" And they whip their head around and see this, like, girl who's looking at them. And then she just goes again, like, "Oh my god, what is that?" Talking about my friend in costume. So my friend, oh fuck, knowing that, I might have done it too late. Yeah. So my friend, knowing that they had scary contacts in, stayed completely still and just stared at them. It was this group, it was this one girl and a few guys. And one of them goes like, "Yo, is that a girl or a boy?" Like, out loud, like, asking what their gender was. So they're just sitting there staring while the girl is, like, freaking out. And then they, like, run inside one of the buildings because they were so scared. And do you want to know what makes this story even better? Connie?
Yeah. Yeah.
That whole group was wearing MAGA hats.
Oh my god.
They couldn't handle it. They saw a non-binary person in costume, couldn't tell what gender they were, and got so scared they had to run inside. Oh my god, so scary. What is that? Couldn't handle it.
Okay, looks like I'm also downloading the MomBot episode. I just need to find as many Styx lines as I can because I love her so much.
And, like, yeah, and my friend was like, "I'm never gonna live down that high." It's like, yeah, I wouldn't either. Couldn't handle it. I will never, I don't know who they were. I'm never gonna forget that. Just like, oh my god, they were such pussies. They couldn't handle it. And they were even saying they had a giant fuck-ass anime sword with them, and this wasn't when they were holding the sword. I don't know how many... Hey, chat, help out. Is there a certain amount of times that you flash Foxy? Is it randomized, or is there like, oh, you flash him 5 times and he goes away? Because that would also help with flashlight power. Anyway, that's the aura I wish I had.
Oh!
I wish I had more of a gender-neutral aura. But I guess, like... it's more gender-neutral, but not fully. Because, like, I'm demi-girl, and I would like people to see me and be like, that's a girl I think, because that's basically my gender identity.
That reminds me. So, Withered Circle's FNAF 2 video pointed out something really interesting to me. He was saying that, like, obviously people were wondering if, like, the Withereds and the FNAF 1 animatronics were the same thing because they had, like, slight design differences, right? And his thing is that it's more likely that they, like, just took the suits and, like, tried to retrofit them on, like, Endo 02 stuff, and it didn't work, and that's why they look a little different. But his idea was, he noted that Withered Freddy's head is really different than regular Freddy.
Yeah.
So his theory is that...
Same with Foxy. Foxy's head is a bit different. Well, it's also my thought
Corey,
is...
Corey, can I finish?
Okay, jeez.
Corey, so theory is that they just straight up, like, were replacing Freddy's head, and the OG head is the mask you put on, which is why A, they leave you alone, and B, we have those night nightmares.
Yeah, because
from the point of view of Freddy,
yeah, because
aka Gabriel.
You know, you're the band.
You're the band because you're the band.
Because you're the band. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, my thought was that, oh dear lord, he's gonna get my ass again. I don't know what to do about him exactly. I guess I'll find out. My thought was it's a slight redesign because, the first, like, 2 to 3 nights, Phone Guy is like, yeah, they have these new shiny designs because the old ones were so ugly. And I'm wondering if they wanted to go back to the old stuff, that they're like, well, let's do some minor changes because they really, like, honed in on they really didn't like the original designs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, Foxy's a bit ugly, let's, you know, give him some more scruff, do this kind of thing. Same with, like, Freddy and others, where they were like, let's, you know, let's make these designs better instead of making whole new robots.
At least Foxy won't bite anyone.
Yeah. Yeah, these animatronics bite people a lot, which I'm not surprised at because they have very strong jaws. It's from all the mogging.
You know what'd be really funny? So, if anyone's seen, like, early Defunctland videos, or if you like theme parks, I guess, but...
What was the hey guys, what was, like, the alpha male thing, like, jaw thing called again, where you put your tongue at the top of your teeth to get a stronger jaw, which isn't scientifically proven to work, but I naturally put my tongue like that, so I was like, yo, what the hell? So clearly it's not working, because I have chipmunk cheeks.
Anyway, what was I talking about? Great, now I've lost my train of thought.
Sorry. Mewing, that's right. Thank you, chat. The mogging was like the thing. It was like, oh, if you show up and are just hotter than other guys and you're mogging on them or some shit. Oh, hello.
Hey, Defunctland, yes. So, if you guys remember early Defunctland, the Jaws ride in Universal, which had production hell, like, constantly. One of the original problems with the ride, and the reason they had to shut it down so early, was because, for some fucking reason, they decided to give the shark animatronic actual shark teeth. And it kept getting stuck in the boats. Because, like, it's supposed to have a bit where it jumps and, like, bites the boat and scares everyone. But, like... No, I'm just imagining William Afton, like, hunting bears to extinction so that he can use actual bear teeth.
Oh my god.
And they're like, why?
Oh, you might need to explain, William Afton hunting bears to extinction idea.
Yeah, so, bears are extinct in the
we know that. That's not, it's the, what people won't know about is, the silver ice thing.
Yeah, in the Rytos pointed this out, because I missed it when I skimmed the fourth closet. Because I'm trying to read it through, like, normally, but good god. It's so cringe. But, Rytos pointed out,
it's cringe, but it's free.
William makes a reference to, like, he's like, yeah, Remnant tends to hang around dead bodies, metal, and also bears for some reason. And then, like, he just moves on, and so me and Corey just decided that...
No, that's not true.
Extinct, he just hunted them to extinction.
No, that's not true. You decided. Because the thing I said was, my thought was, a remnant hanging around bears because it knows that they're going to be extinct soon. It's either
funnier if William Afton just killed every bear on Earth.
yeah, or William Afton killed every bear on Earth. William Afton is Roosevelt. William Afton v. every bear. Well, he heard that bears have children. No, he watched Brother Bear and was like, "Yo, there could be kids."
Watched Brother Bear and said, "Oh, why did they kill the mother? They should have killed the child." Which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen Brother Bear, please do. That is an amazing movie.
It's a good ass movie. A good transformation into a bear movie made by Disney, one of two. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Distinctly remember being 11 years old, getting ready to watch Brave, and we were in the theater. And
because they didn't advertise the bear thing, right?
They did not advertise. They only advertised, like, she has a bow and there's some sort of magic journey and an evil bear. So, like, we were in the theater to watch it, because new Disney princess movie, yay. I was 11, because I hadn't turned 12 yet. And, I remember Merida's, like, we had no idea what the plot was, but Merida is, like, with the witch, and she's like, "Give this potion to your mother," and Merida's like, "If I give this to me mum, it will change me fate." And as soon as she said that, my little 11-year-old ass just went, "Oh, that mom's turning into a bear."
Because you had only seen you were obsessed with Brother Bear.
I'd seen, oh yeah, we'd seen Brother Bear, like, we have Brother Bear memorized, like, we love that movie.
Yeah.
But, like, as soon as they were like that, I'm like, oh, that mom's turning into a bear.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what they
it's
did in
Brother Bear and Mother Bear. We just need the other two.
Yeah. No, we, yeah.
Which, I mean, Brother Bear, that also kind of happened. You know what, this is yet another movie that I could comment this happened to my buddy Michael Afton. His brother did turn into a bear.
Did turn it
After dying. And they had another sibling that died. Wow. We love when you can see yourself in a movie. Hi, Toy Chica. Honestly, from watching playthroughs, the way FNAF 2 works mechanically makes way more sense in the VR version. In Help Wanted. As far as I can tell, at least. Well, because you can see the animatronics moving into the rooms and stuff. So it's just, like, slightly easier.
Oh, I do need to get Unlucky Knuckles, because I want the bit where they walk in and they're like, "Sticks, Knuckles is going to die if he keeps following your crazy advice." And she's like, "Not if he resets the balance of the universe."
It's Freddy.
Freddy! He's supposed to be on lockdown. Freddy,
there can't be two Freddys, right? I think the funniest thing about that animation is, as far as I can tell, no one pointed out that there are already two Freddys via Withered and Toy.
Yeah.
So Withered Foxy was in the wrong. There can be two Freddys. Oh, the bitch. Go the fuck away.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Brother Bear.
Brother Bear. FNAF 4. Your brother's a bear now. Oh shit, she's gonna get me. I didn't do
Corey,
fast enough.
Corey, I'm downloading Vector Detector, and I'm just remembering when we first watched it, and somehow I missed the title screen, and Vector showed up, and I started screaming.
Yeah, because you didn't know. I know someone, I have a Tumblr mutual who thinks Vector from Sonic Boom is hot. That wasn't fast enough. He's gonna kill my ass.
That mutual, Vanilla the Rabbit.
They're not, but they could be. Father Fazbear. And now I'm thinking of like a FNAF AR skin, but it's like Freddy in a fucking priest outfit. Father Fazbear.
Fucking
That should be, they should have
sucks.
done that event in AR. A Freddy skin where he's like a priest, and then a William Afton skin where it's the man in room 1280. I remember that was the something I said when mouth washing for the first time. I saw a Curly on the bed, and I'm like, wow, the man in room 1280 Mega Cat game looks really good.
Honestly, I would love them to. That short was so well written. But
Yeah,
like,
I don't know
would
if it
be
could make a good
so-
game, but, well, you could
Well,
do
it
it. You
would be
could do the
so
5
good.
nights format.
They could.
Because
But
the
thing is, it
pastor,
would
the
be
priest
so
keeps coming back.
good as like a short film. It's a lot of
Yeah.
the scares are like visual scares, and they're described really well. But seeing it visually would be so good.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably work better as, like, a short thing instead of a game, but, like, because very similar to the ball pit, the priest continuously leaves and goes back to the hospital, I could see them at least being able to put it into a 5 nights format. But I think their best option, Man in Room 1280 wise, would be to not show the body ever, maybe. Or, I mean, it's pixels, so you could.
The body, a lot of it. I think that might be difficult.
Yeah. But it is pixels, so it might be, like, fine.
Okay, I've got all my Sonic Boom episodes. Time to speed edit. Let's see if I can
Yeah.
get this done before 8.
And then hopefully we can actually do the next script at some point. But that
The
one's
name
more on
Freddy
North.
means peaceful ruler. Not only do we know that, we also know that Fritz is a variant of Freddy, and
Which
William
is
Afton's
so
a fucking
funny.
idiot for not shoving that kid in Freddy.
He's a fucking moron.
That would have been so funny, William. Also reminds me, I don't remember if this was Withered Circle's video. I don't think it was. Because I watched, like, a bunch of FNAF theories today at work. But I saw someone suggest, actually I think it was Withered Circle's video. You guys are gonna have to tell me. That Into the Pit, because you know how, like, our theory while playing was that, like, Andrew was the secret sixth kid and we replaced Andrew, like, in his memories or whatever. The theory was that Oswald just straight up replaced Foxy, or Fritz, I guess, and that's why Foxy just doesn't show up.
Yeah, or no, it was
Because
because Foxy's out of order and the whole glowing eyes thing, he stops right before the Foxy thing.
Well, no, it was Withered Circles because also the idea of Oswald seeing the kids in the party room is Foxy go go go.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
so
you
some
mean
chica
not
meme
replacing the
girl,
Foxy
you know.
kid, like replacing the animatronic.
Yeah.
I could see it.
The animatronic just like, why is everyone running?
Fuck.
Why are you running?
He's gonna get me. Yep. I moved the window on my screen because I got jump scared.
You just stopped sharing.
Did I?
Yeah.
What? Is it configuring
I
or
can't see you.
what happened? Hold on. Let me close. Okay, for some reason me moving the screen fucked it up.
What are you at?
Let me quit and reopen Parallels.
Scarlett says, I've seen more Ban Ban at Target than I have FNAF. Yeah, because for some reason,
There we go.
Ban Ban knows how to market and FNAF doesn't.
So this is working now, right? Can you see it too, Connie?
Bitch, I would buy
Oh, wait, no.
FNAF
That's
plushies
fine.
if I could find them. I still can't see you.
Yeah, no, I need to reshare the window. There we go. But it is on stream.
There we go.
Because it also, like, got cut off on stream for some reason. Bonnie jump
Oh,
scare that destroys your stream.
Yeah, also because I started a little bit
See
before.
the stream anymore. anymore. I just see FNAF 2.
Right, sorry. Oh my god, I was sharing Streamlabs instead. Hold on.
Is the stream still going?
Yes. There you go.
I can hear myself echoing now.
Weird, because I can't.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Man, I love dual process technical difficulties.
The stream is still going.
I love it.
It's not that.
All right, importing every Sonic Boom episode I downloaded.
You know,
Let's
I bet
fucking
it's
go.
because you're getting audio from my Streamlabs, so you're hearing your own audio from Streamlabs. You might just want to mute
Possibly.
my shit. I don't know.
Oh, it stopped. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Back to sticks. Poor little meow meow.
Poor little meow meow.
I need to get the bit where Amy's Sonic's not really gone.
Of course he's not gone. He'll always be with us in our hearts. Dibs on his stuff!
Oh, my window's fucked up. Hold on. Huh. Huh. Okay, that might have fixed it. It's a little off. Charlie's gonna get my ass. Okay, here we go.
Lee, my best friend.
It's the FNAF 2 is square for some reason problem. That is something I was talking to
Lori.
a friend about. What?
Great news. I am now getting a clip from anything you can do, I can do worse.
Yes. Like, no shit, that's the one Ian Flynn wrote. Of course it was. Like, I found that out, and I was like, of fucking course it was.
Yeah, if you guys are like, why was Tails trying to drown Sonic? This is the episode where Tails just goes evil because Sonic bet him.
Yeah, because Sonic made a bet and then started annoying him. So, Sonic annoyed Tails a little too much, and he went a bit apeshit.
Tails, like, listen, I remember when Sonic Prime first dropped, and I was like, we both felt so vindicated that they were like, if Tails didn't have Sonic, he would be evil.
Yeah.
And then when the first season ended, we're like, so Nine's gonna be the twist villain.
Oh yeah,
right?
we
And then
called
guess
it.
what?
We called it the first episode. As soon as I saw Nine, I'm like, he's gonna be the twist villain. And then he
We're
turns
like-
into a villain, and Twitter's like, this doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I saw it from episode 1 because I know Tails.
was
I know
so
how he is. Tails if
He
Sonic
wants to
isn't in
kill.
the room, Tails is the most easily turned evil character of maybe all of them, and that includes like Shadow.
Tails killed an entire army when he was 4 years old.
I'll
He
never
was
forget
4
when I
years
taught
old and he
when I
said
fucking
the
taught
Third
Wayne Radio
Armada-
TV a lesson. So I don't know, because we made a lot of Wayne Radio TV references in our first video. I love them.
It's so good. I love him.
When he was doing his Sonic streams, I put in chat something about Tails' adventure, like how like Tails is like they were talking about how like Tails is OP or something, and I'm like, yeah, he killed a whole battle armada in Tails' adventure, and he was like, what are you talking about? Oh, in Tails' adventure, you have to be lying, because that game doesn't exist. And then he sat and looked it up, and then went, whoa, and showed it to the camera, and someone clipped it. Anyway, that was me. I did that.
Who did that? Wait, which Sonic Boom episode is this?
Oh yeah, Connie. Currently,
Buster.
our friend
Okay, yeah.
Crafter is also watching them, but they're doing it on a service where they, for some reason, don't show the episode titles.
Ah.
And some of them are just wrong. Like it shows a description, and some of them are just wrong. Like it's just lying to you.
Lying to you.
Okay, Joy Flameball, who is saying, I love how much I hear of Tails being a malicious little shit, and I'm just playing Sonic 2, and he's a cute little guy. To be fair, do you know the multiplayer strat for Sonic 2? Because Tails can't die or drop rings. The strat is play the level without even worrying about Tails, like just let him fall behind. And then during the boss battle, you have Sonic hold back and Tails just go fucking apeshit on the boss. Tails has always been like this, I think. Because, like, the strat is to just let Tails do it.
Tails can never die.
Yeah. I can never die.
You can never die.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, that was one comment I'll never forget in our Amy video where
I can never die.
Where someone was like, if there's not a Snapkeep reference, I'm gonna leave a dislike. And then it was like, blank this moment, edit, you done be proud. Like, that's just gonna happen in the Sonic videos is the thing, because it's so iconic, like, it's just gonna happen.
Also, hey Corey, do you want to tell them your forces theory about Tails?
It's less built up of a theory than it used to be.
I'm fully convinced you're right.
So one of the many mysteries of Sonic currently is what the hell Tails was doing during Sonic Forces. Because, so, here's what we know. You know, really the best thing to do is just lay out what we know. Which is, it was about 6 months that they thought Sonic was dead. Tails definitely thought Sonic was dead. Because when Classic Sonic shows up, he is surprised that, quote-unquote, Sonic is alive. And then a second time, when Infinite mentions that Sonic is alive, Tails is surprised again. So that is 2 times that he is surprised that Sonic's actually alive. God damn it, I was so close. So, Tails definitely thought Sonic was dead. We do need to keep that in mind. Because I've seen theories or ideas of Tails not, but just canonically Tails thought Sonic was dead. As did everyone else. Hold on, I'm changing positions, so... Huh. Yeah, the setup is being weird. I might need to go into coherence. Yeah, let's just do that. View, enter coherence. Oh, I don't want it full screen. No, I don't want that. Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
Theory.
Hold on, I'm figuring out technical stuff.
Sorry, while Corey's figuring out technical, Taylor Lynn, are you talking about Titan Tails? We are aware of Titan Tails.
Who's bringing up Titan Tails? Ban them.
He was so ripped for no reason. I'm gonna have a 10-minute compilation just of sticks. That's the length of an episode.
Jeez. Hello! Are you up a bit? Oh, big yawn. It was playtime when I was trying to start stream, but then she passed out on this cardboard piece. Also, I started stream right when it was Inky's dinner time, so people got to hear her screaming and yelling and crying and pissing her pants because she wanted food so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she already did. I think she's a bit CB. Never mind. Inky sweep. Yeah, you want to do the commentary? Oh, rub your face on the mic? You can do that too. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Rubbing face on mic.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Inky likes to talk on the phone. So
Yes.
Mics and phones. She loves them.
She likes to talk on the phone when I call Connie.
Titan Tales from the comic. Yeah, Titan Tales is from Archie.
I have such a love-hate relationship with Archie in that some of this stuff will happen and I'll be like, I'm filled with rage, and then other times I'll be like, do you remember Mello the Bee? That was the funniest thing that ever happened in Sonic ever.
Okay, you're also, I mean, it is really funny. There's a lot of funny things that happened in Archie. Sonic dragging Silver by his bangs over to a hospital and then throwing him into the room. That was really funny.
That was hysterical.
That was another Sonic thing where Sonic was a bit more mean than Sonic usually is. And, like, Sonic is mean to people. People do forget that, but, like, it was one of those where, like, there's a certain point where it's a bit too far. Parts of Archie were some of that. Absolutely Sonic the comic.
Well, Sonic the comic was, like, that Sonic just, wanted everyone dead all the time. It was so funny.
Yeah.
Corey hasn't read Sonic the comic, I have. British Sonic is an asshole and I love him. He just comes in and he's like, Tails, shut the fuck up. Knuckles, get out of here. Can we please let Amy die? I want her dead so bad. It was so good. And then, like, when they actually, like, get hurt, he's like, oh my god, it's all my fault. But it's just so funny, because, like, the first time they introduced Amy, he's literally like, Porker, can we please leave her to die? It would be so funny. Please, can we do that? And then, I mean, everyone knows Sonic the comic Super Sonic, because that's the evil Super Sonic.
Yeah. Hence why he's called Fleetway, because it was the Fleetway, like, publisher comics.
Sonic the comic is also, like, just so funny in of itself. There's one bit where there's, like, an entire, like, pirate society, and there's a group, there's a pirate queen, who's, by the way, in a wheelchair, at a diversity win, I guess, but she has these 5 daughters, and the daughters are just all very clearly XPs of the Spice Girls. And they do nothing with that. They're just the Spice Girls for no reason. I think they show up in one storyline and then never again.
Yeah.
At one point, Amy and Techno got kidnapped by the military.
There was also Tails' other dimension.
That was so funny. Tails had a recurring storyline where he comes from another dimension of foxes.
As you do.
And they're all in medieval times. It's called the Nameless Zone, and they live right next to a bunch of, like, goblins that keep trying to kill them. And
as you do.
Tails
you could tell it's fucking
Hills.
British.
Tails goes to Green Hills and keeps sending letters back home. But because of the letters, they think that he's the hero and Sonic's the sidekick. So they keep, like, using magic portals to summon him back to the Nameless Zone to fight goblins. And he keeps, like, accidentally, like, tripping his way into succeeding. And everyone's like, wow, Tails is so cool. He's the he's the coolest person in the world. And Tails is like, please let me go home. Like, it's so... And the funniest part is the one comic where Knuckles sees Tails going through the portal, thinks he's being kidnapped, jumps through, which, by the way, everyone in this comic is retroactively extremely out of character because characters hadn't been established yet.
Yeah, because this was
Knuckles,
92, 93, so, like, yeah, they
Except
didn't
for
have
Knuckles,
personalities yet.
Everyone apparently looked at Knuckles and immediately knew what his deal was.
I mean,
Knuckles
yeah.
sees Tails disappearing into the Nameless Zone, thinks he's getting kidnapped, also jumps through the portal, starts trying to beat up the Elder Kings. And then, like, they assume that Knuckles is Sonic, and Knuckles just starts playing along, and Tails is like, but you know this is all lies, why are you playing along? And Knuckles is like, well, I'm not gonna embarrass you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just letting you do whatever you want.
Like, do what you want,
It's
kid,
so
whatever.
good. That was also the one where, my favorite obscure character, Moraine, came in. She's like, the goblins have kidnapped my brother. I demand to join your quest, so I can have revenge. And then Knuckles, and, in the next comic, I believe they, like, title her Moraine the Fox. She invited herself. She's so funny.
I wonder if any of her ended up in Marine. Maybe a little bit. Marine invites herself everywhere.
I love Marine.
I love Marine.
I'm glad that
She
in
invited
Fortnite
herself
now.
into the canon.
She invited herself into Fortnite.
Yeah. Okay. Connie, do you know what Fortnite is?
Roblox. God damn it. Roblox. Girl, I don't play any of these newfangled games. I play Disney Emoji Blitz and I don't know,
That was too
Pac-Man.
slow.
I think I still have Pac-Man on the Switch.
She's gonna get me. Yeah. Oh my god. Withered Body and Chica are kicking my ass. How did I beat Night 6 of FNAF 1 faster than this?
Dicks more than anything on this planet.
Marine should be in Fortnite. They shouldn't put Sonic in there. It should be Marine. And she should have a sniper rifle.
Like, I just keep remembering, like, the picture of Toph with the rifle, and everyone was like, have they thought this through? And someone just said she metal bends the bullets directly into your skull.
I
and
think
does a
the
Fortnite
funny part is that
parade.
she's looking through the scope. Like she can see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know nothing about Fortnite. I just think it's funny sometimes when characters have guns. Like,
know
if they did do a
Fortnite
FNAF
is-
thing, it would have been funny if Freddy Fazbear had a gun.
All I know about Fortnite is this is the fabled tilted towers. I tilted them myself.
Yeah.
Did I download Unlucky Knuckles twice? I am just determined to get this fucking bit. Not if he shifts the luck balance of the universe in time. Speaking of which, that reminds me, when they inevitably drop the Shadow Build-A-Bear, what real-time fandom quote should I put in the
Oh, there's so many to choose from.
Because
Well,
So
it
we
does
got-
narrow it down because you have to pick one without a swear, because they won't let you do swear
Yeah,
words.
'cause- although Ellie informed me that sometimes, if you ask, they will let you sneak into the bathroom and record it there.
Ah.
So, we might be good for swear words. But, for Sonics, we put haha one in the paw. And then for Tails, instead of a real-time fandom quote, we just put this wall tastes like dirt.
Yeah. Because you can't get any better than that. Happy 10-year anniversary, Sonic Boom. Oh yeah, I remember one of the points of like Roxy is absolutely a fox, or at least started as like a Foxy model, was that the ability they give her is her eyes, which A, eye patch, but B, with Chica's beak being the thing, is that Roxy can like see through walls and stuff. So she can like see stuff others can't, including apparently like the skeleton of a person. And Foxy is the one in this game that can see through your Freddy mask. As well as Roxy literally has the stance and the leap, the Foxy leap. And also the personality traits of Foxy being both the showiness of Funtime Foxy and the nervousness of Foxy from FNAF 1 of quote-unquote he doesn't like being watched. Which would make sense because Roxy is all like, hell yeah, I'm the star of the show, I'm a winner. But as soon as she gets damaged, like Foxy is in FNAF 1, she's like, if you look at me, I'll kill you.
Also,
So, you know.
Funtime Foxy being like, come to my show or I kill you.
Yeah, and Roxy has both of those at once. And then Rockstar Freddy is like, please deposit 5 coins.
Deposit 5 coins.
Because Michael never got that inheritance. So, gotta collect somehow. Oh! Clutch. Let's go. Muscle memory coming in. Hot! Oh, Foxy's showing up again, I bet. Nope. Connie's there.
God, sorry, I'm on a Six and Amy episode, and I'm just thinking, I'm like, do you guys remember when Sonic the Comic online was like, hey, original writer, do you want to come in and like do a little thing for us? And he was like, sure, and he came in and said, Amy and Techno are gay and in love.
Yeah. Because why not? I mean, Amy's bisexual in game canon too, let's be real. There was the comic of her fawning over Blaze. Which, I mean, makes sense. She's literally the other dimension version of Sonic.
And if Amy Rose saw Bunny Rabbit, I think she would realize she's into girls. I'm just saying.
Oh, I think that was too slow. You need to have fucking lightning fast reflexes. Never mind. Okay, it's not Foxy, so I can... Never to go again when the old man died. I'm shocked I was fast enough.
Corey, did you get
I felt the fear of God in
Shadow
me.
Gens in the mail today?
I might have, but I think it's too late for me to pick it up.
Your mail?
No, I was hanging out with friends and then had to leave to stream. I didn't get the opportunity.
Well, you'll have it by Monday at least.
Yeah, I'll have it by Monday. So sorry, no Shadow Gens today, but that's fine because it's a longer commitment. And then I would feel, even if I wasn't, I would feel obligated to complete it on stream.
God, it's an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, also, a lot of people who watch us are, like, here for FNAF stuff, and, Shadow Gens has a lot of Sonic lore. That is not a starter Sonic game.
You go in not knowing what's going on, and you're like, huh, this child is dead. Although they do have a quick recap of Shadow's lore that is optional to watch.
That's fun. Like, hey, you want to know what's going on here, buddy? Thankfully, more people know about the devil from the Bible because 2 years ago, someone made a video.
I am fully convinced, because they said they wanted to release a Shadow game to tie into the movie. I don't
like
know. I'm still fully convinced that the inclusion of the black arms was because, like, Snapcube, after a Riders dub, said we're gonna do a Shadow dub, and Sega just saw how much their sales were going up after every fucking Sonic dub and
well, not only their sales, but like people finally knew about the Riders games and characters. After the Riders dub, so they saw, they were like, oh well, they did Shadow, and they did Shadow. Well, they said they were going to do Shadow, and then like 2 to 3 years later, they did Shadow, and then 2 to 3 years later, they released Shadow Generation. So they had plenty of time for prepping. Also, this is Fredbear, right? Sometimes it's hard to tell. This is Fredbear, though, right?
Yeah, because of the black eyes.
Well, Freddy can have black eyes sometimes. He can turn his pupils all black.
No, that's Fredbear, though.
Okay.
Anyway, I am 1000% convinced that if it were not for Penny and her friends fucking around, we would have never seen Mephiles again.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, you all remember when the Mephiles plushie dropped and sold out immediately.
Yeah, and that was all because of them.
Hey there, nice form. I told you to get
Well, that's why North wanted a Mephiles plushie.
Yeah, that...
There's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days.
A few days.
I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution.
Also, yeah, Corey, not gonna spoil anything, but like, some of Mephiles' dialogue, first off, really weird to hear someone who wasn't fucking, that was Chase, right?
Yes.
Mephiles. It was so weird to hear someone who wasn't Chase voicing him.
They should have just gotten Chase, honestly, like, full mask off.
Even weirder to find out it was Robbie Damon.
Yeah.
But it was funny because he talks like a dramatic gay theater kid, and I'm like...
He is!
His character. Glad you got some screen time again. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Corey to get to that fight.
I can't wait for him to show up in Shadow being, who the fuck are you?
Corey, that literally happened.
Awesome.
It's amazing.
Who the fuck are you? Again, we need to, lest we forget, also happens to Infinite, because Shadow just forgot. That one wasn't a memory wipe, Shadow just forgot who Infinite was. He has bad memory. Getting your memory fucked with enough times will have that. I hear Mangle. Oh, hello. Hello, fuck. Oh, I might have fucked up. Chat, how do I deal with Mangle? Chat? Chat? Well, one of them got me.
So much.
I finally feel the streamer thing of saying, chat, what is this? I get it now. Having a Greek chorus will really do that to you.
Greek chorus.
Is that not what a chat is?
Yeah.
I think in Epic the Musical at some point Odysseus should be like, chat, what is this? You hug Mangle's jaw with your skull? Yeah. I guess that's one way to do it.
Download this episode. What Styx line was funny in this one?
Hi. Who was I watching play FNAF? It was Scorpy. When Scorpy played FNAF VR, whenever Balloon Boy would go hi, Scorpy would just say hi back.
Good.
Because it's fucking polite?
Now that I think about it, because they had like Big in Shadow Generations, they should have just had Styx and explained nothing about her. Just like, yeah, you all remember Styx. Just brought her in.
I mean,
no
they
reason.
brought her up in Frontier, so she's canon now.
Yeah, she's
I
canon.
like to think
Bring
in
her
Frontier, because here's the thing, is Styx in Sonic Boom, her appearance is kind of based on Sonic Boom story, because they went to that island to fight Lyric and Styx happened to be there. But I like to think in the game, Styx is Amy's weird friend, who's been Amy's weird friend for a while, but she's mostly Amy's weird friend, so sometimes she'll show up and they're like, oh yeah, it's Styx, hey man. And she's only there because Amy let her be. Or asked her to be. This is the sprite I was talking about. That Mangle sprite is really good. Like, that's scary as fuck. I love horror games, man. Can't get this shit anywhere else. I will say it is interesting how the horror game franchise, like, sadly it mainly thrives because so much of the horror aspect is that you're the one doing it. Hence why VR horror games are way scarier. Because, so for a while at least, horror games didn't feel like they needed to try just because it's a game, like it's gonna be a bit scarier. So, I mean, they'll still do that, but it is nice when horror games, like, actually try. Which was why FNAF was so fucking huge for the time, because it wasn't a walking simulator, and it was scary as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And made by one guy. I mean, it is interesting, like, we were talking about, in one of my game design classes, we were talking about how this one guy that everyone seemingly hates once released an article about how games just need to give up having storylines, because games aren't good with stories, and then mentioned a bunch of AAA titles that, like, yeah, are gonna suck, but it's like, and he released it, I think it said it was 2017, 2018, when the article came out, and I was like, this is 2 years after Undertale. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, Undertale changed the game quite literally. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. And it's like, how are you, like, a gaming researcher who didn't hear about Undertale. Like, what? How? Games should just give up having story. And then he was like, you know what, and well, he's a gamer boomer, so he was like, you know when games were good was like Doom and Super Mario Bros. Like, yeah, man. And like, here's the thing, there is arguments to be made that one of the things he said was that people will take a story in a game. Oh, that was way too late. I was not prepared. I was picking my nose. Yeah. Bonnie caught me slipping. I was I was itching my nose and as he walked in and I couldn't put on the Freddy mask. But one of the things he said was that people will say a game or a game's story is amazing, where if they had that story in a movie, people wouldn't give a shit. Like a mediocre movie story is a great game story. And I kind of see his point there when it comes to AAA stuff. Because, like, yeah, people will praise a game story and I watch it and I'm like, this has been done before, or that kind of thing. And it might just be the usual AAA/Hollywood. Like, AAA is kind of the Hollywood of games, where they don't try as hard, they use the same methods, and even though it has more of a budget, that doesn't mean it's better. That kind of thing. And there's less, like, love and care put into that kind of stuff. That kind of thing. I mean, there are the exceptions, obviously. Someone said Bonnie caught me picking. Yeah. I was itching my nose. Which, I conflate picking and itching my nose, which I probably shouldn't, because one sounds grosser than the other. And that's because I have a big, pointy Italian nose, and itching it is hard. So usually I have to open palm, go to the tip of it, and then just, like, move my palm around a little bit, and that'll itch the nose. I can't normally itch my nose. Even though it is really itchy right now for zero reason. Yeah, I should have gone into this remembering that FNAF 2 is a good amount harder than FNAF 1, just because there's way more shit to keep track of. Do you think it was in the plan, or do you think it was because of FNAF 2 backlash that FNAF 3 only had Springtrap? Because it is kind of a huge shift to have, like, 1 shit billion animatronics, like, in 2, to just the 1. I need to stop going to the lights when I close this shit. I need to access my inner FNAF gamer. Where is Mangle? Gone now. Mangle crawled on the ceiling. Mangle left. Go away. Okay. Foxy needs to go the fuck away. Okay. I think they're asking... Hold on. Someone in chat... I can't read the full chat because of my window size. There's a... Connie, could you look at the chat? There's someone who mentioned Amnesia. Could you read out that message?
Watching PewDiePie play Amnesia was the funniest thing ever.
Maybe? It was something with OG and Amnesia. I think they were asking if we played it, which I have not played Amnesia,
Have you played
actually.
the OG horror games like Amnesia?
Yeah.
There it is.
I have not... I actually don't know if I've even watched Amnesia. I have heard about it. Absolutely, I have heard about it. And that's one I probably should watch, because from what I've heard, a lot of games were inspired by that. I think it's important. When we were homeschooled, it was, taught that it was really important to, read the classics, because if you read classic literature, you understand where a lot of other literature got inspiration from. Oh, hello, Freddy. So you'll, like, see shit, or you'll read shit, and you'll be like, oh, they got inspiration from this, 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 and this. Hence why you read, like, the Iliad and the Odyssey. As well as, like, when I read Undyne and Phantastes and that kind of stuff. A lot of George MacDonald stuff. And whatnot. And I kind of think it's like that for all media. Because, like, I mean, I consider a classic horror game, or an OG, or at least a highly inspirational one, as PT. Because, like, how many games are still taking from PT? Most recent I could think of is Poppy Chapter 3, which a lot of people were like, PT reference. I feel like the PT part of Chapter 3 was kind of a shameless ripoff. It felt less like an homage and more like they were ripping off the idea. Which, homage and ripoff is a fine line, but I think they crossed it a little too hard. I think it was, if even just crossing the line into, like, this is too much. To the point where someone accessed a beta version of the game, and the phone call or tape recording that originally was, like, about how they found a dead kid in the original owner's attic or something, was just the PT phone call / voice recording. So, like, obviously they got their inspiration from that, but I feel like it needed to be a bit which I think they tried with the 2 hallways, but it was too PT for me. Which the reason Connie is silent is because Connie can't speak on this subject.
Yeah. Has anyone played Mad Father? I fucking love.
Oh yeah, that's an OG. I mean, that's the thing, as some of the OGs that I know of is, like, the OG RPG horrors, which should inspire more people because those are awesome. I still have a love for Mermaid Swamped, and that era of games. Hence why Lily's Well is on the docket if we ever get to it. Ideally. I love how Foxy's sprite changes when someone else is in the hallway. Because he's like, dude, what the fuck? You're blocking my view. Oop. Dude, go away. Dude! The puppet's gonna kill me, dog. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to get fucking Foxy to go away. Oh! Oh my god, he's still here. Okay. Someone moved, at least. I wonder if Foxy, like, can't kill you when someone else is in there or something, because this sprite does change when someone else is in there. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it's Foxy. Oh my god, Foxy! Sometimes I need to go and check and make sure Charlie's Cocomelon is still on. I think Mangle is here. Yep. Oh! Someone in the chat said, can you play FNAF at? And I'm not sure, are you referring to FNAF AR? Because that game shut down. First of all, it doxes you. Second of all, it shut down. I mean, it would dox my college, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it doxes you and it shut down, so...
It's gone.
Although there is the fan-made version.
Yeah.
Which I've heard is good, and it removes all the microtransactions and stuff. They have fanverse stuff in there. They actually got Lefty in there. Not enough love for Lefty, honestly. I think it's because people don't like my point, which is people want everyone to be a Charlie bot because stuff happens in the novels, sometimes happens in the games. But we did get a robot that contains a doll like figure that contains Henry's daughter's soul, and that is Lefty. So that's the closest we're gonna get, guys, and some people need to accept that. Also, yes, FNAF AR, it works kind of like Pokemon Go, so it doesn't show your address, but it shows like a minimalized Google Maps overview of like your street and where you are, which isn't hyper dangerous, but could be if someone was smart enough. So it doesn't automatically dox you, but it could. It has the potential to dox you. I hear Mangle. And Freddy has not attacked me yet. As much as I love the Withered Freddy's is kind of the most disappointing. Well, I wish Withered Freddy and Withered Foxy had more going on, you know? Because, like, Withered Bonnie and Chica have, like, a thing. Like, Withered Bonnie's fucking face is gone. And Withered Chica has not only, like, the weird face thing, but her arms are like, a part of that design. Meanwhile, Withered Foxy and Freddy are just kind of, like, them, but withered. I wish they had, like, a gimmick thing going on. You know? Also, hey, look, it's the fucking JPEG that they use on all the merch.
The JPEG.
It's just like when I see the Sonic JPEG and I'm like, yippee!
Yeah.
Hello, both of you. Fuck. Go away. God, remember when people completely forgot about the horror aspect of these games and were like, what if Foxy and Mangle kiss? Because they're both foxes and one's a girl, quote unquote.
That series was that animation was fucking peak though.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I mean, it was because they got a bunch of fucking furries on it.
Yeah.
The furries go hard. Oh, next is night 5. That's gonna be hard. So, here's a consideration. Since now people are reconsidering that Cassie's dad is Jeremy Fitzgerald, because in the week before, Phone Guy says that that he had been like completely in a coma and was kind of a vegetable for years now. So it would be harder for Jeremy Fitzgerald to end up being Cassie's dad. I mean, he could have made a miracle recovery, but with how active he seemingly was and had a Faz wrench and stuff, it's less likely. But
Hey, good job, night 5. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed.
oh my god, the building is on lockdown.
Especially concerning any previous employees.
Fred.
Oh my god, the phone guy during night 6. Or what? Oh, is it the custom night? When is it that phone guy is like, why are you here?
We're gonna try to contact the original.
Why are you fucking here?
Well, because it's night 6, right? But isn't night 6 the, is it night 6 or custom night?
When you're Michael.
Well, night 7 is custom night. Okay.
Just get through one more night. Hang in there.
Okay, so it must be night 6. Night 6, keep going, Jeremy, you're supposed to be on lockdown. But Ralph, I'm a material girl.
Be on lockdown.
Average Fazbear employee job. Telling someone they're supposed to be on lockdown. Oh, so yeah, I'm guessing it changes in the night. I asked this before, but, Connie, keep looking at the chat. If anyone knows how many times you're supposed to flash Foxy for him to go away.
Gotcha.
Especially on night 5. I don't know if I'll do night 6. God, at one point I had this grand plan, and it's something I could absolutely still do at some point. Oh, dear Lord. I mean, I think we would need to have a more solid timeline for it to work, sadly. But I wanted to play all the FNAF games in timeline order, but only the times Michael was there. And roleplay Michael the whole time.
Shit, fuck.
Which means it would probably start with night 7 FNAF 2. Which means Michael, like, came in when it was that hectic and survived. Man is on something else when it comes to FNAF. Again, as I said, Michael is canonically cracked at FNAF. You know, part of me wonders in FNAF 2, I wonder if anyone's ever brought this up before, I wonder if it's less the flashlight and more you looking at Foxy that gets him to go away. Because in the first game, he doesn't come out if you're looking at him. And again, like, the whole he doesn't like to be watched thing. Maybe it's less the flashlight and more like he can see you looking at him and he doesn't like it.
He's like, fuck off!
Stop looking at me! My thought is basically the general Foxy feeling is that if he is in disrepair or withered in any way, much like Roxy, he's like, God, please don't look at me. Oh my god, Mangle's here. And Chica! Oh my god. Charlie's gonna kill me. Toy Freddy? I haven't seen him at all! Damn. Hello, Bonnie. Goodbye, Bonnie. Toy Freddy finally got out of his gamer chair. He stopped playing Fortnite. God, I'm so glad they gave him the gamer aspect so people can make fun of Toy Freddy for that instead of the arbitrary decision that he was somehow fatter than original Freddy and being fat-phobic to him. Because, Connie, I think you missed that era, but that was an era where people decided to be fat-phobic to specifically Toy Freddy. And it's like, y'all, he's a bear? I don't know what I don't know what to tell you. He's a bear.
Fat bear contest.
Bears are supposed to be fat and also are supposed to be gay.
Yeah.
Bears are fat and like men and are hairy. These are things I know.
Yeah.
Freddy is a bear and Bonnie is his twink. We all know this. This is canon to Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's also how William Afton and Henry M.
Yeah. Let's be real. Listen, that's why my sprite is how it is. I don't like the Pinky Pills era because I think Henry should be fat. I feel like he should feel like a Santa Claus, you know? Hello. Hey, Connie, I'm having a rough time, like, reading the chat, so can you, like, keep an eye on it?
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I get it.
Toy Bonnie is Twink was about to escape my lips. Toy Bonnie is the High Freddy guy. That's all I know him from.
Toy Bonnie is absolutely well. Let's be okay. Normal Bonnie is a twink. Toy Bonnie is a femboy. Fuck! Oh, Charlie's gonna get my ass. Can you go away? Never mind. Bonnie got me first. Yeah, for a series with so many bears, we need more human bears for real. That's what Henry could be if they weren't cowards. Oh, you know what? It's not even that I want Henry to look like a Santa Claus, as I saw he had a beard and long hair, and I'm like, he should look like Wayne Radio TV and Rye Toast. I think of good fathers, and I'm like, he should look like Rye Toast, a good father. I mean, that's giving more props to Henry than maybe he should get, because as seen in the Silver Ice, he could be a little wonky. He could go a little weird with it. Hi. Yeah, you're right. The only good father in the franchise is Ralph. Unless Mike wants to prove us wrong. How can I ruin your life? I wasn't even there.
I wasn't even there.
It's up to you to break generational trauma. Let Vanessa eat that battery. A good amount of people were confused about that. I probably should have labeled them. Oh my god. You know, not enough people play with the Jeremy Susie team up of them being the two, like, most aggressive.
Tag team.
Yeah. Oh, alright. Damn. Oh, alright, Inky, I'm moving around. You're gonna have to deal with it. I need to readjust. Oh yeah, but this is what I was talking about earlier. I trailed off and forgot. With people now, like, reevaluating if Cassie's dad was Jeremy Fitzgerald. This isn't reevaluating if he's Bonnie Bully. We're pretty sure that he's Bonnie Bully because of the mask in Help Wanted 2. Because what else could that mean? Like, here's the thing, is what else could that mean? And if it's something really obscure, why would they use that to mean that, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
it looks familiar, it's a Bonnie mask, it's a game about, like, literally, like, it you just relive the past of these kids dying, and then it's a Bonnie mask, like, and it has the Vanny mask the whole time. But here's the thing with the aesthetic of this guy putting on the Vanny mask to go into VR, part of me wonders if Jeremy Fitzgerald was actually the Freddy bully. Hence the Freddy head. For, like, story, plot, narrative reasons. Because that would be interesting. You know what I mean?
Maybe?
Because, you know, it's like you have Cassie's dad and Cassie, like, putting on the Vanny masks to do a thing. And in FNAF 2, you're consistently taking on and off the Freddy head. So, narratively, it would be interesting if Jeremy actually ended up being a Freddy bully.
I know Oswald's dad is the Freddy bully is the popular theory right now because
Yes.
that mask falls out your attic. Which I get, but also I feel like it was a reference to You're the Band.
It might be, although You're the Band was also a Freddy head.
Yeah.
The point of it was a full Freddy head in You're the Band. So they were like, wow, this mask is, like, really big and heavy, and then it turns out someone just took a Freddy head. Or not a Freddy head, the Freddy head. Hence why it's a bit
And Michael
haunted.
had to come get it back.
Yep, and Mike had to
You
go
remember
get
he
it.
comes in with like a leash and he's like, sorry, I lost my dog. Have you seen him? And I just said, you can't call Gabriel that.
Yeah, that's so mean. And then he was also like, from the difference, because the first part of it is thinking like the sounds she's hearing in the bushes and in the attic are the thing haunting the kid. But the thing haunting the kid turns out to be like a living shadow. So, most likely, Mike was in their bushes and attic, and I think that, well, and obviously he was in their bushes because he ended up being in the bushes in her parents' house. So, like,
He was so funny.
Mike likes to be in the bushes. Crawling through your bushes in your attic. You think when he was, like, living, according to him, living in the shadows, hence being, post being dead, do you think he ever ate, cat food that people left out? For stray cats?
What? God.
I don't know I don't understand what's confusing.
In case you guys are wondering, yes, Corey is like this all the time.
I mean, I'm thinking about, in Deltarune, in Chapter 1, you find Alphys in a hallway, and she's like, oh, I'm leaving milk out for this cat. I've never seen the cat, but the milk keeps getting drunk, so there is a cat. And then Chapter 2, you're hanging out with Susie, and Susie's like, yeah, I love this alleyway. There keeps being free milk here. Deltarune heads know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I just got 2 more Styx clips to add, and then I need to shuffle.
Mike was crawling in the
I
bushes
think the
when he was a little
download might
child.
have the
Yeah.
audio slightly off, but it's
Yeah,
only
you
by
think
like half a second, so I don't think
You
it
think Mike ever hid in the bushes to jump scare his brother?
Absolutely. That's where he's first learned he loves to
He
be
does
in the
like,
bushes.
yeah, he does like to hide in places like that. I'm just wondering how Mike got into their attic.
Climbed up the wall.
Probably. I mean, they might have an attic window. I don't remember if they did or not. I think he was sleeping there with a little sleeping bag. Why is Toy Freddy... Like, I have not seen him at all, and he's been very active Night 5. Hello. Yeah, see, Freddy can do the black eyes. Because he did it, because Toy Freddy did it there. It's a Freddy thing. He wants to match Fredbear. He's like, look, we match.
They took my fucking eyes. I'm gonna try to get Balloon Boy to go away. Well, I think someone asked if Mike needs to eat and sleep, and probably not. He's a skeleton. He doesn't have a whole lot of skin left on there. I doubt he has organs to. Oh, you bitch. Connie, it finally happened.
You got the balloon?
Yeah, he ate my batteries.
Oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
My sweet, sweet AA batteries. No. I just want to beat Night 5. Yeah, but that was like a triple team. That wasn't even a Balloon Boy Foxy tag team. Like, Charlie was getting low and I had to go into the cams.
Reminds me. Styx core. I think there's when she comes into the games, they should have that scene in the DC comics where like Batman is showing Superman. He's like, I have contingency plans for if any of y'all turn evil. I have ways to kill all of you. And he's like showing off all the boxes, and then he opens a Wonder Woman's and it's empty. And he's like, she goes evil, we're fucked. That I want Styx to do that, but like about Tails.
Yeah.
Just, Tails goes evil, we're all screwed.
Can you go away? Foxy's ass is still here. Oh, that was from that cam. Okay. I thought Mangle was in my office, but no, she's in. But I wonder why Mangle goes there. Mangle just likes to party with the puppet. Oh great, both of them are here.
"11 minutes and 29 seconds of Styx content. That is the length of an entire Sonic Boom episode."
Both parts or just one?
Just one.
Yeah.
The luck balance of the universe clip.
Yeah. Someone made, I only saw the part 2, but someone made a compilation of, their Game Grumps vocal stems, and dude, it was all of mine. I was like, oh my god. I needed that compilation video. That's a good one to have on hand in case I ever say some shit and you're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, this is a Game Grumps thing. If I just stop and go like, slurp, you know, it's like, what are you talking about? Hello. Can all of you go away? Hello?
Yeah.
I was responding to Balloon Boy. Oh, this motherfucker might get me killed. Okay, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, I know. Charlie needs her cocoa melon. What would be nice is seeming how they way moved Charlie's death in the game verse. I'm wondering if we'll ever get, like, a good age for when Charlie died also. Because in the book, she was, like, 3. But also that happened in 83 and before the missing children incident, which doesn't seem to be the case in the games.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know? Here's the thing is, I was talking about Jeremy Fitzgerald maybe being Freddy Bully just because of, like, similarities. Especially, not just, like, general similarities, it's because they have, like, Cassie's dad have that, like, comeback to it. But, do we know Oswald's dad's name?
We do not.
Do we know their last name?
Nope.
I rest my case. Might be fucking Oswald Fitzgerald. I mean, I could see it. I mean, they named their kid Oswald, so, like, clearly... They're like, oh, our last name is already kind of weird. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Holy shit. Yes! 6 a.m. hot dog, 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 6 a.m. hot dog.
6 a.m. hot dog, 6 a.m.
Oh. Welcome to the family. It's a normal family. We don't have generational trauma. It's normal. Let's go! Alright. Connie, what do you want to do?
Still working on the Sticks video, so if you want to do another FNAF game.
I can move to 3.
Yeah, alright.
Night 3... I actually have some idea for strats. I'm gonna try to go... Cam 6 mode. But we'll see what happens. There he is. There he is.
The boy.
Why is he doing that?
The bastard man. Stinky bastard man.
Like, why is he doing that? What? His twitching is weird. Why are you doing that, bucko? I think we're gonna be good. purple man. Local amusement park. Ugh. All right, shit all happens here. We can yap.
Okay. What do you want to talk about? I love Styx the Badger Tails. I love her so much.
Should I go for the good ending?
Do you remember how to get there?
Nope. Hey, Chad, how do I get there?
How do we get to the good ending?
Because we have to do something night 1, I think. I also don't remember if you die if you have to redo the minigame thing, so maybe that would be too hard. The Balloon Boy poster. That's not in here. Let me check the
BB
cameras.
double click.
Which one's BB? Where's the BB poster again? I haven't watched someone get the good ending in years, dog. Oh, here's the Charlie hallway. Oh, found it.
Oh.
Ah, okay, it's up to
Boing,
jump.
boing, boing.
Hey, they had this into the pit. It doesn't mean anything. The fuck? There we go. Maybe when I'm falling in the void?
You're into the pit.
Normal? Connie, is that a baobab tree?
It. Give me a sec. It could. It could be. Hold on. No, they have way bigger trunks.
Okay, I mean, its trunk is chunky.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying that, like... It kind of looks like a baobab tree. I mean, if not, it also could remind me of the tree on the hill. The tree on, like, the dead children hill. But yeah, that is interesting. What the hell? Why is BB crying? 'Cause they're dead kids. That'll happen. Yo, look, it's XOR!
Oh, best. Hey.
You know, I wonder if... I don't know. Hypersonic. We found it. Wait. Was I supposed to do that? No. Wait. I think I did it wrong. It was in the Charlie hallway, right? Okay. It would be in the Charlie hallway. That's fine. We can look at the maybe baobab tree again. Wait, do I collect all the balloons? Or... Oh, wait, no, yeah, because they give you an exit door and you can't take it. Okay, yeah, their chat is telling me I needed to get all the balloons, so I'm doing that. Again, it's been years, y'all. Oh. Oh, so you usually don't get to see the BB's...
Baobab tree. Not baobab tree.
BB-abab tree.
BB-abab tree.
Are you sure? Because, like, it looks like it to me.
No, they're way thicker trunks and they don't have
That
like,
trunk
the
was
puffy
thick,
leaves.
though. I know how trees are usually drawn, and, like, that trunk is thick. Hello? How do
I hear you.
How do I give cake to child?
I think you have to complete a different mini game and then come back to this.
Oh, do I do something else first?
Hi, Cat.
Maybe do I have to get the bad ending first? Because if so, then I just won't do it.
I think I remember people saying you have to go back to the BB game. You need
Mangle
to get the cake
minigame
from Mangle's
first.
quest. Okay.
Oh,
and then
whoops,
come
I
back.
exited the game instead of, just winning that. Whoops.
Well, go back and do it again.
Well, that's fine. Okay, where's Mangle's quest? I'm guessing it has something to do with Mangle.
I think I remember it being another night, and then you have to come back to BB.
Well, I think you have to do them in certain order via night.
So why don't you do the Balloon Boy one first and then come back to it?
I can't give him the cake.
Okay, you have to play it twice. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I remember people saying. You have to do Balloon Boy twice.
But I did do it twice that night and it didn't work.
Hey, Vic.
It's on night 2. Mangle is on night 2. After you collect the rainbow balloon on night 1.
Look, you do Balloon Boy night 1, and you, like, don't get the good ending of it. And then you play Mangle, and then you go back to Balloon Boy.
So I get the rainbow balloon first.
Sure, yeah. Whatever.
I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, this is why people were like, what the fuck is happening when it came to this game. Me and my 3 crying balloon boys. Okay, rainbow balloon first and then what? And then I do Mangle's quest?
Girl, I don't fucking know.
I'm not asking you, I'm asking chat.
Yeah, please do.
Mangle is on night 2. After you collect the... So do I just collect the rainbow balloon? Okay. Oh, and then complete night 1. Alright, gotcha. What's in this trash can, I wonder? Yeah, I forgot I need to click all these. Alright. We are going to attempt to cam 6 him. Because that's what Astral Spiff said to do, and I trust him.
Hello?
These posters are wild to me. Oh yeah, fun fact about FNAF 3. Apparently there's another code that works on the code thing to get the minigame. I don't remember what it is, but it's way longer. Yeah, no Springtrap Night 1. They don't have him yet. So it's like Night 1 of the movie, where literally nothing happens. Oh yeah, and chat, here's a question to answer because I don't remember. Starting night 2, when you play the minigame, if you die, do you have to play the minigame again? Because I don't remember. Damn, is this what a normal security job is like? This is fucking boring.
That's why Mike keeps falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep like Mike. I can't wait for FNAF Movie 3 when he's actually able to fall asleep night 1. No, because now you have the rainbow balloons. Do the what? Yippee! Purple man time. Rats. I wonder if this is a piece of paper, or if the tile's just like broken or something, because this kind of looks like a piece of paper on the floor, but also it's pixels. Hey, Shadow Freddy. Whenever I see it say follow me, I'm thinking, remember in Twisted Pair when Neil Breen was like, follow me, he can't hurt me, follow me. That's what I hear.
I want Neil Breen to play William Afton, actually.
Oh, he would do an amazing job. Yo, could we get Neil Breen in here? Oh, that's interesting. In FNAF 2, after the mask minigame, it just says ERR instead of the full error. And it does it here, too. That's an interesting connection. There he is! The purple man!
Purple guy. Seeing that in Into the Pit without knowing we were gonna see it.
Oh my god. It's been so long since last I've seen my man. The purple man.
Behind the slaughter.
Oh wait, where's Mangle's quest? What am I doing?
I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Dude, that makes it feel legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. We'll look.
There he is.
Somewhere.
Okay, what am I doing?
Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer / entertainer for Freddy
7.
These tapes will provide you
On night 2, go to cam 7. Arcade cabinet.
climb into / climb out of mascot costumes. Right now, we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close
Hold on.
attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents, /injury, /death, /irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur. First, we'll discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic form.
Top
For ease of
left,
operation,
bottom left.
Animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach
Oh.
to making sure the animatronics stay where.
Found it. Mangle's Quest.
Mango. Mango, my boy.
My boy, my girl, my everything. Oh! Oh, that was the, sub sound, I think. The scared kids are... Oh! What happened? What did I do wrong? What? What the hell? First of all, stay there, you bitch. Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, can I not touch the children? I got caught by the kid off screen. I see. And I'm guessing I go above instead. Fuck! I suck at this game. Yeah, I probably should have assumed. I don't feel good saying, oh, I'm not allowed to touch the children. I don't like saying that, actually. Because, like, yeah, I think I should, that should be a given. Oh, I get it. It's like a kid running around and the kid will disassemble you. I see. Damn, kids are mean. They can be so cruel when they sense weakness.
That's why on the first day you have to
You
beat
bite the biggest one in the
me up.
yard! Foxy, that's prison!
Only if you let it be.
Fritz, that's prison. Hi, puppet. Got the striped leggings. Is there something past here, or do I need the balloons? Oh, it's an exit. Okay, I don't want that. Fazbear patented platforms. Okay. Before I do this, chat, do I need to do something after Mangle's Quest? Do I need to do another minigame, or am I good? Oh, hey, the moon. Go back to Balloon Boy. Okay. I can do that. Where was the Charlie hallway? There it is. Alright, because now I can give the kid the cake. Man, that cake really gets mileage if that's going to all the kids. I mean, it's a big-ass cake, so I get it. Alright, now I'm guessing I survive.
Now live.
Alright, well here's part 1. There he is.
Hello.
Come on back, bucko. I'm keeping your ass here as long as I can.
Hello.
Maybe I should do it at cam 1.
Hello.
Is he here now?
Hi.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see why cam 1 and 2 aren't great. Now I need to find his ass. Oh, never mind, he's here. He's gonna try to use this vent. Yeah, maybe I should get him to a different... Yeah, let's... Still there. I mean, if he moves, I'll just let him. God, I love this one! He's just fucking standing there!
He's just standing there.
Where is he headed? Oh, motherfucker. Hold on. I'm just gonna seal the Cam 12 one and... Where is his ass? Well, he's not Cam 5 and onward, because then I would hear it. Oh, there he is. No, you stay here, actually. I think Cam 7 is probably the best place to have him right now. Because it would take him a while to get to any of those vents.
Keep that motherfucker trapped.
Vent error. What people don't know is that, you see, this is one of these, cultural things. What people don't know is that in America, in Britain, this is normal father-son bonding. Great, video error. That's what I get for switching cams. Old man in the Torment Nexus, yeah. William often likes to get trapped in gay and stupid mazes. Oh, hello. Now, how did he get there? And I don't have to do Mangle's quest again. My father was British. Can confirm this was our Sunday activity. Yeah, this is average British father-son bonding. 4 nights with people. Shane Will can't hear the recordings of his ex's voice. Oh my god. No, that's why he's trying to get to the office. He hears Ralph's voice.
He's like, that fucker.
He's like, I need to kill that. He thinks you're Ralph, actually. He's like, I need to kill this fucker. Yeah, he probably got to me via
daughter,
fence.
too.
Yeah, for some reason he really also wants to kill his daughter. Okay, I don't need to redo the minigames. That's lovely. Yeah, his jump scares are interesting. I'm unsure if they're intentionally like that or not.
Hello?
I'm gonna try to get him here. Hold on, I wanna check the
think
vets.
I have shuffled the sticks enough. Let me get a drink and then see how it looks. So I'll be gone for about 2
Where
minutes.
the fuck is he? Where is this mofo?
Hello?
There he is. Yeah, figured. The smell of rotten flesh is what kills you. Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Dude, I mean, they've talked about the smell of the animatronics, like the OGs.
Hello?
Springtrap probably smells fucking rancid.
Okay, I have water so I don't feel like I'm dying anymore. So in talking, do you guys remember Misao? One of my mutuals was playing it for the first time, and then he had no idea what the hell the game was about. And as soon as he saw the teacher, he was like, I don't know what happened, but this guy did it. And then later in the game, he just says, man, I hate this teacher. Please tell me we get to kill him with a baseball bat. And I was like, yeah, you do. You do get to kill him with the baseball bat. Good job. You guessed it. You're gonna be so happy.
There he is. I wish we got
That
to
was
kill
cool, but
William
kinda
Afton with a
scary.
baseball
You should play the
bat.
Switch version. They removed all the gore because they're
Yeah.
pussies and cowards. See, like, Mad Father, I can kind of understand. Like, turning the gore into, like, fucked up doll pieces, like, works with the, like, theme and symbolism and all that. Misao, no, you do not have to collect her belongings. You go into that well and dig out her decapitated head like God intended.
Yeah.
Alright? Her hiding in a bear instead of a person, though, that just makes more logical sense in, like, how she would fit.
Yeah. Okay, John Faith, I don't understand the context of Mike had a Call of Duty addiction at some point confirmed. I would like to know the context.
Hello?
No, you don't. Get back on there. There you go. Also, this cam is good because I can see him really easily. There are some cams that it's so hard to see him. No, you don't. Get back in there. Oh, Rain saying I miss the Miso era. I wonder if people are still making those kind of games. That's why I have Lily's Well.
Yeah.
Because Lily's Well it's not the same artistic style fully. It is absolutely reminiscent of that.
Hello?
I'm gonna keep you there. He keeps looking at the camera like, where's the child? I keep hearing a child here. Where is it?
Where is that child? Where are you hiding it?
Yeah.
Hello?
Did he get into the vents? Because I think I heard some vent noises. Is he trying anything? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Hello?
Reminds me, I might be going to a con in like a month. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do my Styx or Cream cosplay, because Cream's way easier to do. Styx, I'll constantly feel like I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. You know what I mean? I just have like, it's just harder to get like,
The bingo book, what is the eggless omelet?
Hello?
Okay, I've once again lost his ass. Oh, great.
okay, thinking about it, I probably should do Cream if I'm going to a con, just because like, Styx is in very, like, a very light outfit. And like it's gonna be in like November, December. And Cream's easier to figure out like longer clothes. Like you just give her longer sleeves in like her little white blouse.
This
and
little
then, like,
pixel
cream
here is
leggings.
so interesting. Oh, there's also like something, huh? They have these like 2 pixels here and like these offset pixels here. That's
Maybe
weird.
that's their charging pads.
I don't think Scott thought of the charging pads.
Actually,
at this point.
yeah,
There's
no,
no
I
fucking
should
way.
go as Cream. A, so that I can have my cheese plush like in my backpack like a baby. 2, so that I can break out the Cream voice on unsuspecting people.
Oh, this one has is the cupcake thing. Okay.
What's I'm trying to think
don't
of any
remember where
like
the
Bonnie
cupcake is.
lines and like from AR or whatever, and the only one I can think of is "Hi, Freddy." That's just Freddy.
Freddy! I'm just remembering the Corey Kenshin playthrough. He's like, Freddy! No! Like, it's definitely like a pixel recreation, but there's no way he tore them apart with his bare hands, right?
Wait, do we have super chat on? Should we be?
We
reading
should.
Those? Should we be reading those then?
Have people been super chatting?
For today's lesson, we will be continuing
I don't know.
proper
You're the one with
sequence
Streamlabs.
technique. When using an animatronic, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring lock located.
Oh, he's already here. He's like, I know where you want me. He was already at Camp 7. Hold on.
Try not to guide or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit.
Awesome.
Do not touch the spring
It
locks.
doesn't pause the audio.
Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and
Okay.
cause them to break loose.
So, chat,
Spring locks
I need to pee.
when wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from
Oh, goodness, Inky do. Hey, Inky, want to keep chat entertained?
As always, if there is ever an
Inky can do
emergency,
that.
please go to the designated
Oh,
safe
oh.
Alright, chat.
Every location is built with one extra room that is not
I don't know, I can do a Cream voice.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always
I
off
can
camera.
recite.
Do we not have
the
donos on?
answer
We
text.
should have donations on. Hold on, let me check on YouTube to see if, like, because we're not streaming from YouTube, we're streaming from Streamlabs. It doesn't look like they're on. Well, that's great to find out this deep into it. How would I fix that?
We'll still get, like, AdSense, right?
Oh, yeah. That's why there's, like, no pressure to... I said there was no pressure to donate, because, the AdSense will help. But why... How do I fix that?
Sure.
Okay. Options? No.
How much are your avatars
Good.
inspired by your appearances? We literally look like this in real life.
Yeah.
You look like this in real life. This is how we look.
Okay. That's for starting stuff. So I found the thing on Studio. Stream settings. Because we had Super Chat on for the other ones. No, I don't want to tag products. I'm good.
Right, let me know when you use the bathroom so I can entertain everyone.
Well, now I, like... can't because I need to figure out how to turn I mean, keep looking at chat. I don't know if anyone in chat will know, but okay. That might have fixed it. Keep your eye on chat and let me know if that fixed it.
Okay. You need me to talk now?
Yes. And
All
Inky
right.
might talk because I'm getting up from my bed, which means she's gonna get mad at me.
Dear chat. The FitnessGram pacer
Oh,
test
dear
is a
Lord,
multi-stage
don't you
aerobic capacity
dare.
test that progressively You said, oh, did you say no?
Don't do that.
Did she just say no to the FitnessGram pacer test? That's what I used for our audio test last night. About 20 times in a row, she didn't appreciate it. Anyway, you know what I can entertain you guys with? Chapter 1. Author's note. Special fangs. Get it, 'cause I'm gothic. To my GF, you, not in that way, Raven, Bloody Tears 666, for helping me with the story and smelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name, with purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. Yeah, people asking what's happening. Corey's in the bathroom, so I'm entertaining everyone by reciting My Immortal from memory. In case anyone's wondering, no, we don't support Harry Potter. We just support My Immortal because it's funny. Hi, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Allison. Thank
Super
you.
for super chat.
Oh my god, do people not know what My Immortal is? Jesus Christ. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What are you talking about, Connie? My Immortal is the world's
What are
funniest
you
fanfic.
talking about, Connie?
It does have a
XD.
boatload of trigger warnings because the writer was an edgy emo in 2006. But as someone who does get triggered by a lot of stuff, I would
Wishing
personally
y'all
say
the
I find
best.
that the triggers are
Thanks
just so
for the
badly
great
handled that it
stream,
loops
and
right back
looking
around to
forward
being
to more.
like, it's not even hurtful to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? Don't worry, I won't get to that part. I just want to see how far I can get before Corey gets back and finds out what I'm doing. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. Wishing you all the best, thank you. Nothing, he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me fangs. What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore. You're right. That is a great line. Personally, my favorite line
What the
is
hell are you doing, you MF? It
McGonagall
was
saying, "Stop it
Dumbledore."
now, you horny simpletons." Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. BTW, prep, stop flaming my story, okay? XXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. The next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony and inside
Hey,
it was
Connie, what are you
filled
doing?
with black lace. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? I might be reciting My Immortal from memory. Would you like me to continue?
No.
I did not memorize the number of X's. I'm just saying as many X's as I can.
Yeah.
I should memorize the number of X's. That would be really good bragging rights.
My cat is staring at me. Hi.
She's mad that you interrupted the audiobook.
Come here.
Don't worry, we won't do a My Immortal stream unless we can have like a trigger warning list on the screen. But the first like couple chapters are clean, so that's the ones everyone knows. So many people talk about My Immortal and don't know that halfway through she has to time travel back in time to sleep with Voldemort to stop him from turning evil, and Marty McFly shows up, but he's goth.
I'm turning
And Tom
evil.
Bombadil is there.
There's a video that my one friend group really likes. And by one friend group, I mean me and Panache. I'm turning evil. It's like a Battle of Tomato Town.
Morty McFly and his Tim machine.
Yeah. Here's it.
Oh, good.
It looks like it's playing on the screen in the office.
Activity saying, Michael, I'm stuck in Hogwarts with this random goth chick. Michael, help.
Michael, help!
So Cassie, I know that there's a text thing, but I would have to make like a comprehensive list. A My Immortal stream would be fun, but you know what would be fun? We like get a bunch of like FNAF theorists and read them My Immortal. It would just be really funny. I bet you like some of them know it by heart and some of them have never heard of it.
Wait, did he leave Cam 7? Yeah, but I don't remember. I don't know if you remember, but I opened this game with him already in Cam 7.
Good.
Wait, is this night? Wait, this is night 3. Okay, where's the cupcake? I don't remember where it is.
I think there's like a cupcake.
Is it in the office?
In one of the halls, and you have to wait for it to show up, and then click it. My Immortal and the Restless. That's a great idea.
Oh my
Hi, my name is
God.
Michael, Darkness Dimension, Raven.
Listen, people forget that Michael likes, like, crappy romance dramas.
Voice actors like a table read. That would be fun.
Hello.
Phantom Cupcake go to Cam 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Okay.
I think it like appears randomly throughout the night, but again, I don't remember FNAF 3 as well as the others.
2?
You have to look for the Shadow Cupcake.
3. 4. Uh-oh. Fucking Phantom Mangle.
You know what I want? I want My Immortal as like a stage musical, but it's a jukebox musical of all like the goth 2000s music. But like I want it as a musical specifically for like we have like Tara in at like the corner of the stage.
Oh
like,
my, hold on.
narrating and typing on like a little like laptop.
Inky's making biscuits.
Oh, good.
I wanted to draw attention to it. You make very good biscuits. Is it biscuit time? Inky, what are your thoughts on biscuit time? Okay, she's not feeling it. She's like, I'm making biscuits. Don't fucking talk to me.
Immortal stage musical, but like Tara's in the corner of the stage, and like every now and again all the actors freeze when Tara like decides to change the story, and Raven will come on and they'll like fight over the laptop, and then like whenever they change a scene, like the actors will like rewind themselves and do the scene again. I like to think of there's a lot of things I would like to see as a musical. Bendy, of all the mascot horrors, Bendy I think would be the sickest fucking stage musical.
Yeah, like the first game, though, to clarify.
The first game, obviously, but like the ink on the walls that you could have that as projection or just like have a really big like rotating backdrop.
Okay, here's an idea. Because the projectionist is an actual boss, I think you should have a bunch of projections for the stage, and then when the projectionist shows up, I think whoever is handling the projector should come down from the projector.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Also, a reminder,
the projector's like a giant fucking puppet.
Also, Chica's Glock.
Chica's Glock.
Chica's Glock.
Chica's Glock.
Never forget Chica's shotgun.
Like, projectionist as, like, a giant fuck-off puppet. Like,
Quite a lot of the characters would be giant fuck-off puppets.
I know Alice Angel would be so sick. Like, her entrance, oh, that would be so sick on stage.
Where am I
The problem
going?
is, like, a lot of the only problem that comes to
Who's
me
being
is, like, a lot
thirsty
of
for
the
Leon
first
Kennedy in the
games-
chat? Ban them!
A lot of the first bendy games, horror comes from like the silent atmosphere, and you can't really do that in a musical where you're all singing. So we
Yeah.
just have to change. So
Well, that's why I'm
it's an
saying get
adaptation,
the
you have to
audience
change
involved, and by
things.
the audience involved, I mean you gotta break their immersion, and by break their immersion, I mean the projector guy should come out and it's the projectionist.
We should just splash them all in ink periodically, just to make sure they're paying attention.
Yeah.
No, it's just, adaptations change. You have to do different things for different adaptations. And musical, we're here to sing fucking epic songs and have fun. Also, just saying. Bendy music video with him is okay, yeah. But also, a bendy musical, I'm specifically thinking with, like, bendy fan song jukebox musical, because bendy fan songs fuck so severely. And, like, having, like, just a straight-up stage version of All Eyes on Me would slay. It would slay so hard. Of the FNAF games, I feel like Sister Location would probably make the best musical. Security Breach also might be fun, but you'd have to, like, pick an ending, and you'd also know more about the plot, which we still don't, because not all the games are out yet.
Platforms on the
Sister
lower level
Location,
up to the left.
however, would be an epic stage musical if you did it right. I'm a theater kid. I think you all could tell. You probably could tell from video 1. We put a Little Shop of Horrors clip in there.
Oh yeah.
And
We're
then
both
from,
theater kids, dude.
Yeah, a lot of people caught Your Children Will Listen music.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, we're talking about generational trauma. What else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Alright, now I actually need to...
Me putting Children
be
Will
serious.
Listen on all of my fucking Unfortunate Events playlists. Also loved, someone commented like, oh, it's cool that you guys are likely Unfortunate Events fans, and I got to say, I used to mod the wiki.
Yeah.
Technically, I still do. I've just been off for a while because of work.
It's like when there was that person who was like, I need y'all to get into Undertale. It's like, how do I tell them?
I still remember the night Deltarune released. It was Halloween, and you were like, Toby Fox sent us all a file, so I'm gonna open it. And I was like, that sounds dangerous, but I trust him. And then it was a whole game.
And then it was a game.
Hello.
I need him to be in Camp 7. Dog, where is he? Oh, great. Oh, hello. Forgot about that fucker.
Like a musical. Okay, which
Born to
Sonic
Dilly
movie
Dally,
is that
forced to
movie?
lock in. Michael.
Probably right now
Michael
what I'm
Afton said
thinking
this.
is Adventure 2, just because Adventure 2 has such a tight story. But like,
Hello.
there's a lot of Sonic games to choose from. I mean, technically they did have a Sonic musical as an entire TV show. We just don't talk about it because the music was the one Sonic project that had bad music.
Untrue.
You know.
Dark Brotherhood. Lest we
Okay,
forget.
that's a score. We're talking about songs with lyrics. But yeah,
Where is his
Sonic
ass?
musical show. You know, Triplets Born, The Throne Awaits,
I see you.
A Seer Warns.
There he
Deadly
is.
Fate.
Uh-oh.
Bitch. Also, speaking of a series of unfortunate events, I only use Spotify to share playlists. I've got a different music app to like actually listen to stuff. And I'm so mad that Spotify doesn't have any decent versions of Not How the Story Goes, because that would be on my Afton Kid playlist so fast. That would be on my Afton Kid playlist so fast.
Oh,
My gosh.
dude.
You
It's because
think
Spotify
that
sucks.
you think that free children might lead pleasant
Think
lives?
that
but
three
that's not how the story
children
goes?
may lead pleasant lives, but that's not how the story... Oh! Hey, fucker! I love this frame of him so much, dog!
That song is really
Oh.
easy to play on guitar.
There he is.
And so I use it as my guitar warm-up song.
Yeah.
And then I inevitably start playing
World
Dead
is a
Mom.
pair of
Because I
ill-fitting
learned Dead
pants.
Mom on guitar before
Other
it was
dire,
officially
hideous
released. I learned it
clothes.
illegally. It was awesome.
You may think that
It was
three
so
children would lead pleasant lives, but that's not how the story goes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I learned Dead Mom.
I have-
illegally on
as I have
guitar. I got
said-
a pirate copy of it. I got a pirate rip of it. Back when Beetlejuice musical was just doing tryouts, and I brought it to my guitar teacher and I said, I'm not legally allowed to have this. I learn how to play it? And we learned it. And then in the official Broadway run, they shortened the song, so I know the extended version and I put it on Ultimate Guitar. It's really fun. It was so fun.
7. Awesome.
I miss the line about stabbing her dad with picket fences. That was so good. And then the song like blew up on TikTok. Why don't they release the extended version? Come on, guys. It's right there.
Because they're cowards.
Just do it.
See, every time I think of that, I just think of that it was a very specific TikTok that we know for very specific reasons, of this girl with a guitar. And she's like, all right, we need to play happy songs. And then she gets on the car and she's like, I hate my dad so fucking much.
Michael Core.
Yep, Michael Core. Dude, what's nice is my computer fan is going the fuck off. So I'm immersed. Where is this fucker? Hey.
Hello.
Is that Freddy or is that Springtrap that's making the high-pitched noise?
Maybe we should have had you play Little Nightmares too, because we're doing a Little Nightmares theory next.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, now it's Freddy.
Hello.
When Little Nightmares 3 comes out, Corey and North want to play it together, and I will watch and judge.
I don't know what to do about Phantom Freddy. Oh, well, good luck, motherfucker.
Extended version of Dead Mom with Elizabeth. That would be cool as hell, Cassie.
Hello.
Is he still there? Oh, nope, he's here now.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, talking to him.
Yeah, I'm talking to Spring. That's what playing FNAF 3 does to a motherfucker is the thing, is you start talking to him. But I talk to him a lot because I like to bully him.
Fucking, like,
I like bullying old men.
think of the fucking, just, where's the child? Where are you hiding him?
Honestly, Cam 7 is really working out for me.
I've just been watching these since you were a kid, and that translates into being good at the game.
Wait, playing what as a
guys,
kid?
in case you're wondering, this is the first time Corey's ever played these classic games.
Yeah.
Shouldn't do 4 though, because that relies a lot on sound.
He
and
keeps
we can't
trying the
fuck
vent,
up.
dude. It's closed. He's a fucking idiot. We should.
Hey, no,
someone
guys.
should kill this guy.
Could you survive the FNAF 2 video? How good are you at surviving the FNAF 2 video game versus how do you think you would fare in real life? Because I think I could survive it in real life if it's just a matter of closing doors and shining flashlights. I wouldn't be able to do it in the game because I'm bad at.
Connie, we were just talking about this. We can survive in real life, because they'll look at us and think we're 12.
Yeah.
If it's Springtrap, that actually, although if it's Springtrap / William Afton, that ups the difficulty level, because then he'll think we're children and need to kill us.
Oh, hey, you guys know what else? We were talking about Sonic Boom being 10 years old. You guys know Over the Garden Wall's 10 years old now?
Sonic Boom and Over the
watched-
Garden Wall came out only a few days apart. That's insane.
Yeah. I remember watching Over the Garden Wall on YouTube. Someone ripped it. Me and my sister were like watching it like, huh. And we went downstairs and made everyone else watch it.
Yeah. Like, shit, I remember when that came out. Which is crazy, because I was like 10. Oh, wait. What do I do with Phantom Chica? Nope, she showed up anyway.
Isn't there something coming out over there on World this year? Yeah, there was a stop motion they dropped for the 10-year. It was very cute.
I think I just got a Discord notification, and I'm worried about what that is. What? I went to click away, you bitch.
Cassie, we need to drown William Afton. No, yeah, like, legit. Part of me is wondering if, like, they want to go with, like, you destroy Remnant with fire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that
Yeah,
Henry destroyed the Remnant, but he forgot about the Agony, and that's what's left over. And
need to
that
fucking
is destroyed
drown
with
it.
water, which would make sense with the Tales books.
I still want to listen, guys. All of y'all making like fan animations and fan animatics. I need one of you to like make the just the 7th epilogue where like
Oh my god.
there's the Afton Agony amalgamation like quietly singing while all this bullshit is happening and Charlie's on a forklift.
Oh, this is the
Yeah,
code,
when-
isn't it?
When I read that to Corey, do you want me to write it down? That's 395248.
Yeah, it's the hex code for the purple guy purple.
Ah, fun. But
Yeah.
yeah, when I read
Who was
Corey,
sending-
the
hold on.
epilogue, legit, that was me. That was me. When I read Corey the Cliffs epilogue, legit, she like I got to the part where they were singing like old Fazbear stage songs, and she had to go paint.
Freddy
Calm Down and
Fazbear's
stuff. We had to take a
pizza.
break.
The fun just can't be beat.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want you guys to make like a minor key version of that
Freddy
like, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza song and put it to like the craziest shit on the screen. That's why YouTube poop. Ori and Connie dissolve FNAF and they're
YTP,
not kidding.
Corey and Cockney dissolve FNAF and they are not
Corey, did you
kissing.
see that?
Yes. I also heard the YouTube chat read it out. That's nice.
Huh. We love YouTube poops in this house.
Wait, was that
Hedgehogs do our
Brian?
national anthem.
Was the Super Cat chat voice Brian? Because that sounded like Candy Cadet.
Hello?
I don't think so. I don't think they have the same
Business
one.
life changed the company policy concerning these substances.
Hold on, I'm just gonna do this so we don't have to worry about his ass.
After learning of an unfortunate
Okay, 3, 9. What was next?
spring lock failures,
Okay, 395248.
5,
safety is top priority.
2.
5,
4.
2, 4, 8. God, this was insane. Y'all remember this?
Why did they do that? I think you go the other way.
No, I have to go through the stage. Is this the grid one?
Yeah.
Yup. Which one do I have to get to again? Okay, so this is the bottom. Do I have to get to the middle? Honestly, this is me playing video games. I glitch them out a lot.
Alright, I'm just straight up saving the sticks file. I think I can post it now. Oh, John Faith, good luck with your demons.
Who's fighting demons?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Every time I I know like the joke of like don't worry about it kitten, okay, yay. I know like kitten is like they're saying that in like a sex way or whatever, but that's just like the funniest thing to me, and I just think of it every time I say don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just okay.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay.
That is 100% Silver the Hedgehog core.
Yeah.
Just anyone says don't worry about it, and he goes, okay.
Yay! He forgot. He doesn't know what lying is. No one has ever lied to him.
Since it wasn't a deleted scene in the movie, they can reuse the line, okay, so what is lying? Explain that to me.
Okay, so wait, this is the bottom. Where the hell am I going?
Do you guys Corey should be going? Dix would fucking hate Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's what she's... No, she would love it because she's prepped for... She would be cracked at FNAF. She's been preparing for this.
Tails, like, tells her to play FNAF 4, and she beats it without ever seeing a Nightmare animatronic. She's like, I don't even know what was hunting me. I just won the game. No death run.
Yeah, she doesn't know Death Run because she's been prepping for this her whole life. Just like Michael. Like Michael played FNAF 4, so when his dad sent him to work at pizzerias, he was absolutely cracked at it already. He trained in the fucking he trained in the fucking time chamber for Five Nights at Freddy's. Help. Oh, I don't want the exit.
Direction. We might be lost.
I'm lost as fuck.
I think you need to get to the center because it's a grid layout.
Yeah. Why did Scott do this? I guess he was just feeling a little funky. Oh, that one only has...
Just like, what the fuck is that guy doing? Oh, super chat.
Hold on, wait, don't read it out because it'll do it on stream.
I'll say it.
No, Connie, stop! Connie!
I half expect him to sound like the security guard from Tiny Toons and Animaniacs.
That is Candy Cadet.
Holy shit. Well, we don't have to change the voice at all. Because that's what it would have been. I think I'm...
Also...
Actually, I might start in the center.
I also fucking love Animaniacs. That shit rules.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's where he got the name. I would not be surprised if that's where the name inspiration came from. If he was like, well, Ralph the Guard.
I'm sure you guys could tell from the Amy video where twice during the sibling bickering segment, I just used screen caps from I'm Mad. Straight up, like, I'm Mad is what, like, most realistic sibling dynamics in media. Like, Warner Brothers and their sister Dot are up there. Like, and I'm Mad, like, specifically the bit where Yakko goes, your leg is in my spot. No
we did
joke,
that.
No joke, that was me and Corey for, like, 5 years.
And part of it was, we were both unmedicated.
Unmedicated and shoved in the back of a car.
Unmedicated, shoved in the back of a car, and fighting over our oldest sister. Once again, for those who may not know,
back then.
and
your leg would push into like my personal space, and I would be pissed about it.
Yeah, for those who may not know, me and Connie used to fucking hate each other when we were kids.
Yeah, we wanted each other dead. It was awesome. It was not awesome, but it's awesome now. It's funny now.
Okay, where is his ass?
Also funny that his name is Ralph, and he's like, you know what I need to name my daughter? Capelia.
Yeah, because he was named Ralph and was like, I'm not putting this on my kid.
But, like, so Capelia, like, it's, like...
Oh, yeah, tell the lore.
Well, everyone knows the lore. Everyone who saw it immediately Googled Capelia. Thing is, I think it is pronounced Capelia, not Capelia, because I looked up, like, a ballet of it and just waited until someone said it during the announcements.
That'll do it.
And in that, I could be wrong, but they pronounced it Capelia, so if I'm wrong, it's on them.
FNAF loves to reference so many different media, and we have yet to get Watership Down. It's literally British Rabbits. Come on, man.
He's the... Hey, Black Rabbit in the files.
Yeah, but that might just be like a color thing.
I know. It should be. We just keep calling him that bitch from Watership Down.
Where is he?
Also, so were you guys like being serious when some of you didn't know what My Immortal was? Because like
Some
you all
people,
need
there
to
are
know.
definitely some people that are probably young enough to not know it.
The children need to know. I want it to get on TikTok
Depends on
and
how young the
TikTok.
children are, because there is quite a bit of NSFW stuff in that.
Okay, but it's so bad. It's like barely counts as explicit.
Oh, motherfucker.
She just like, well, yeah, she has sex every couple chapters, but it's described as and then
Uh-oh.
we made out and took our clothes off and then I fell asleep. It's so
There he
fucking
is.
funny. Yeah, I want My Immortal. I want TikTok to learn about My Immortal because I want them to start discoursing about how it's problematic.
Yeah.
Because of, like, you know, the 2006 stuff that didn't age well, as if this isn't, like, historically the worst fan fiction.
Wait, it was
of all time.
2006?
Yeah, man.
My Immortal came out the same year as Silver the Hedgehog?
Yeah, man.
Dog.
Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven
Hilarious.
Way could have known who Shadow the Hedgehog was.
That's wild.
Oh, she would have loved Mephiles. She would have loved Mephiles.
There he is. Right where you're supposed to be, on Cam 7. He's standing in the corner like he's in timeout.
You know, if 2006 is the My Immortal year, we should get a My Immortal stage musical for the 20th anniversary. Just like, go
Yeah.
nuts. Not sure how we're gonna do the sex scenes. But,
My thought was, because she explains them really poorly, the actors on stage just, purposefully do really silly looking bad sex.
Yeah, that works. Let's do that.
No. Oh.
Stop it now, you horny simpletons.
He's literally staring at me like he's in timeout. I mean, that's what the hell
Mephiles'
is.
name is pronounced Mephiles.
Yeah.
That's actually it's pronounced Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, sorry, it's pronounced
But,
Memphis, Tennessee. Also, you would know this if, Mephistopheles. So.
Hello.
Mephiles just like. Yeah, what did Mephiles try to make Silver kill Sonic? Was he just like, this'll be funny? Like, what was his plan?
Yeah, he
there?
could have
Sonic
just done what he was like,
Silver.
what he did at the end.
Yeah, at the end he just shot Sonic. Like,
He might also just be
He should've
a
just-
dramatic bitch.
should have just got it done. Speaking of which, while I was at work, and you don't watch like fan songs, but like Ty McGrath, the guy who does like the anime versions of songs, he did an original song for Sonic and Shadow, and it's both like a huge bop and also is absolutely hysterical. I love it so much. It's called A Faker.
Uh-oh.
It's just the boys yelling at each other. Hi, bitch.
He sprinted, dude.
You're in for a time when you play Sonic 06. Why are you playing
Why
Sonic
would you
06?
playing Sonic 06?
Don't do that. Just watch the fan dub. That's the canon. That's all you need to know. Also, Knuckles is the Iblis trigger now.
No, shut up.
That is the only good thing the Knuckles show gave us. They just dropped on us that Knuckles is the Iblis trigger now and then never elaborated. The fact that My Immortal can legally vote now is
No,
actually
dog!
The fact that my Immortal can legally vote now is actually criminal anyways. I hope you get her passports.
Passport. Hey Corey, how many Half-Life VRAI jokes did you make while I was gone?
None yet, but we can change that.
You fucking loser! We're talking about passports!
I forgot. Oh, motherfucker.
Hold on, wait.
It is interesting that all the Phantom animatronics, like, have a design look to them. Meanwhile, the puppet one is just the puppet. Uh-oh.
Hey, I knew this
Yeah,
was
he took
gonna
the big
happen.
vent. Yeah.
I'm telling you, look, I like everything. I'm a great cool. I feel good, but you make me angry. Remember? No, you remember the first time we met?
Oh my
You
God.
walk in. I'm on my shift, and you come in, and you got a dick slip in your HEV suit. And I tried to stop you. I tried to tell you I was stopping you. I was going, hey, your dick out, but you didn't. I was trying to be nice, and then you were talking to my friend, Jeffrem, and you're telling him, like, oh, I don't have my passport, blah, blah, and he was so upset. He has anger issues. I was gonna protect you from him. I was gonna be nice to you. Remember that? No, that's just my job. I mean, if there's a dick, if someone's dick out on the job, I gotta stop them. But,
Hey.
like, you don't remember? No.
Springtrap talking to Mike. Like, remember those times in the sand and in the mud and in the sand? Remember the times we played in the sand and in the mud and in the sand?
You are forging these memories, dude.
You are forging these memories, dude.
William to the missing children.
Oh, what? Oh, that was a misclick.
I had a whole thing planned at the end of my shift. Me and my friend, we were gonna go home. We were so close to clocking out, and then you show up, dick
out, ruined shit.
And
What's ironic is that
home
Benry
and
is a
play-
security guard.
Oh, I got PlayStation 3. We both got PlayStation Plus 1 month, and I got Heavenly Sword, new game out. Heavenly Sword is not a ripoff of God of War. Heavenly Sword was gonna be the new Halo for Sony, and it was great. Heavenly Sword was gonna have DLC where you could have 60 people in one server, throwing bags and shit.
Oh
And you
boy.
ruined that. Now I have to go ask everyone at my job. It's embarrassing to ask for a free month of PlayStation Plus because I couldn't go home and play with my friend. You know how sucks that is for me, bro. It's really annoying. And then I have to go home and I'll load up YouTube Downloader to look up Heavenly Sword videos because I can't do it because you ruined it because I couldn't go to the GameStop and get it from my friend Josh, who's the cashier. You walked in with your dick out and ruined the whole night. My friends are here. These are the people I met online when I had PlayStation Plus. Sony CEO Jack Tretton survived a nuclear bomb. Sony CEO Jack Tretton hired a Nintendo CEO Reggie, and they built a big bomb that was gonna go off, but I saved the world. So I didn't have a big plan. I was supposed to be nice, but you forced me to be bad, so I gotta be bad, friend. The big plot is slowly unraveling before our eyes. Look at this. Welcome. And then he makes noises into the mic that I don't think I can do.
Firstly, chat, I did the game for night 4, right? And secondly, Hot Pockets, don't you quote Inscription at me. How dare you? I just got away from that guy fucking making fun of me. I'm already hearing the
Cassie,
ringing.
are you quoting it from memory? I was not quoting that from memory. My Immortal, however, I was quoting from memory.
Where is this bitch? I can never see his ass.
Actually, Corey, it's a bit late now because you're on night 5, I think. Oh,
This is night 4.
I just lost your stream.
What?
I just lost your stream.
Oh god.
You're gonna need to pull it back up. I can't see you.
I am in the middle
I was gonna.
not dying.
Okay, I'll just be blind for a bit. What I was gonna say is,
Oh my god! I misclicked.
Did you
Fuck.
just die?
No, I misclicked. So I'm probably gonna die. Because I misclicked on night fucking 4.
But, what I was thinking is, what we should have done is
people are
while
saying
you were
this screen
playing
is frozen
FNAF,
for them. Hold on.
while you were playing FNAF 3, I should have just read what we found out loud to everyone. Story time. Wikipedia hour.
People are saying the fog, but
Actually,
visual.
that one might be hard to read on stream, because that one is, like, really, like, in-depth about child abuse. And, like, a lot of the, like, FNAF stuff tends to be, like, it's more, like, implied.
like the stuff with what we found is very explicit, so like that would be a hard one to read on stream.
Yeah.
It would be fun to
I'm
read
sharing
while
FNAF,
playing
not
FNAF
stream.
3 though.
Hold on.
Like you're playing FNAF 3 while Hudson is having a worse time. Because that man actually sucks at FNAF 3.
Yeah, that man sucks at FNAF 3. He should, get better at it.
So the stream is back.
Yeah. Remember, chat, if you hit Control P, you could pause FNAF. Never forget.
Guys, remember, Hudson's a weak-ass bitch who died on night 1. You can't even die on night 1. He just hallucinated Springtrap. I'm joking, obviously. That story was fucking awesome, but... Can you imagine dying in night 1?
What illusion discs do to a motherfucker?
That one was illusion discs. I think, like, that might have just been Eleanor fucking around.
It could have been,
It was
but...
never
but I was saying that because when Springtrap gets closer to you, you hear a ringing sound.
Yeah.
Same with Freddy.
Hi.
Who's supposed to be on lockdown.
Yeah. Oh great, a video error.
Hello.
Gonna call there and then hope he's there.
Supposed to be on lockdown.
Where is his ass?
You know what mascot horror I really like? I love Amanda the Adventurer, but there's like not really any videos we can make on it because it's very straightforward with a good story.
It's
There's
pretty
no, like,
straightforward.
theory.
I mean, in general at least.
It's yeah, like I mean I might like to put out a video just being like, hey, I think that some guys are forgetting some specifics about the butcher.
Yeah.
Because like I'm seeing a lot of people being like yeah, he's the surgeon.
Oh.
Yeah, that tracks 100%. But
I
also
believe that.
like I think we're all forgetting that also in the first game he like chops you into like meat and hangs you on the wall. So like I do think that there is an element of the in-universe butcher is killing whatever kids are summoned in there and feeding it to the demons. Like I think we all kind of forgot that part, which is weird because that's not a part you usually gloss over.
I mean, they could have also just put that guy in there. Could be the same guy. Because there is the video of the butcher showing up with the, like, human mouth that's like, oh, that you might, this might feel a pinch or whatever.
Like, put me into the cartoon so I can kill more children. It's William.
Oh my
it's
god.
William.
The butcher was fucking William Afton.
He can't be stopped. Always comes back.
He does always come back. Oh. His little run is so fucking funny. Like, what the fuck?
If we ever did a book theory, I'd love to do Unfortunate Events theory. We'll have to, like, because Snicket Sleuth's analysis on the Sugar Bowl is, like, 100% what I believe. I just believe that the Sugar Bowl is empty, and it was always supposed to be empty, but, like, when VFD went into a schism, they all, the knowledge was lost, and, like...
And then the show...
all started. We don't talk about the last
The last episode... What happened?
I don't know what it was. The show was good, and then, like, the second to last episode, they showed way too much of the opera to the point where it didn't make sense. And it's like, well, that was weird. And then, like, the last episode was just so weirdly off book that it was like, what?
To the point
it's
where
better
the
than the movie.
saturation was higher. Like, the show
Yeah.
was pretty good at keeping a consistent saturation. It was pretty low.
Hi.
Well, they did it really well where, like, everything was low saturation except the kids' outfits, would be really high saturation. But then, like, for some reason, the last episode, they, like, upped the saturation for some reason.
They were like, oh, we'll do the last episode in one episode instead of 2. They should have done 2 because the book's so long and they cut so much and made it so bad and then decided to
In the
give
last
a stupid,
episode,
nonsensical answer for the Sugar Bowl.
like, everything was, like, the answer, they wanted to answer the Sugar Bowl and it made no sense.
Yeah. So that's why I believe Snicket Sleuth's theory that it's just empty.
Well,
And it was supposed to be a
Well,
metaphor,
the
but everyone
one-
forgot
honestly,
about
the-
it, so now it's become a symbol.
One of the biggest ongoing problems with the show was that they really, like, kind of cut the threat of VFD. Because, like, it's not a fun, cool thing.
It's a cult.
It's a cult. Like,
It's a book cult.
which
Like any.
is
any
weird because
That's
it's
probably why they.
it's almost well my thoughts on the show is that it's especially the last episode is very much VFD propaganda. It's like it was paid. It's like
Yeah.
it's like fucking the help wanted of a series of unfortunate events. This was paid for by VFD.
Which reminds me, every now and again,
Whoops.
Corey just turns to me and says, "Are we sure the Aftons aren't a VFD family?"
Yeah, because I mean, look at them. Come on.
They even like get set on fire all the time.
It's never confirmed that Utah isn't in a series of unfortunate events.
Well, see, like the thing with VFD is like you're kind of like, huh, it's a little weird, and then you read like the unauthorized autobiography of Lemony Snicket, and he's like, yeah, they kidnapped me as a baby and branded me, but that's like, you know, totally normal thing to do, and you're like, oh. And then you read All the Wrong Questions, and you're like, oh, this guy's fucked up. Why do people hate the movie? It's just extremely rushed. They didn't. It's extremely rushed. They did not know what they were doing. But
Where is his ass?
Lemonade Snicket, All the Wrong Questions was so good. That's probably why Netflix never did it. Is they got the script and they're like, "There's no way to write this without VFD looking like a cult."
Yeah.
Although what would have been still been so funny would have been like they adapt Shouldn't You Be in
already
School. Lemony gives his big like speech about how cool VFD is, and then as soon as he leaves the room, like Ornette, the new girl, just looks up and goes, "Okay, so he's in a cult, right?" And everyone's like, "Yeah, we're just letting him do whatever he wants. So we don't want to bother him."
With all the building fires and children kidnapping and killing that oh! He's so funny. That's the thing is like, I know it's supposed to be like a horror thing, but oh my god, Springtrap's animations in these games are so funny. He's like a cartoon character. And it's all the animations is the thing, like.
Okay, actually, fun discussion for chat. Series of Unfortunate Events, the Unfortunate Generation, which is the fandom term for like just like the kids in the series. If they were all stuffed into these animatronic suits, who would be in who?
Okay, I don't know,
like,
but
Violet would probably be the puppet, just kind of from how she is.
well, she would immediately start like Mangle doing shit because she's a fucking mechanic.
She would probably be Mangle.
Putting a mechanic
But
in
if we're
one of
talking,
these would be insane.
She gives herself a gun arm.
Yeah. So he's there.
I'm trying to think. Sunny would want to be whoever did the Bite of 87.
Yeah, she's very bitey.
Or Fredbear, because we all know he did the Bite of 83. Let's see.
Oh well, Sunny would be in Chica.
Oh, true. Yeah,
She's the most chic. Like that's a shocking fit, actually.
Yeah.
Uh
Let's see. I can see Quigley as Foxy because he's like the one who's hiding all the time.
Yeah. Okay, no, I think it's Freddy.
Carmelita would absolutely be Circus Baby.
Yeah.
That girl would go be in Circus Baby's sofa.
Oh hey, how much did that good old girl age? Can we get her to play Elizabeth?
I think she's like 19 now. Let me check.
Oh yeah.
Stupid passage of time. I still want her to voice Amy in the movie. She's like more of a voice actor than a film actor, honestly, and she's like, she would have a pretty good Amy voice. 2005, so she's a year younger than you.
Alright.
You know, I said Violet Puppet, but like Fiona could probably also do that.
Thank you. Klaus would be Mr. Hippo. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
But actually, Lemony. Lemony would absolutely do that. Lemony and Mr. Hippo would just talk about fuck all for, like, way too long.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Okay, so we take the main four animatronics.
That Springtrap? Oh,
the main four.
it's Springtrap.
The main four animatronics, then Golden Freddy, Puppet, and Circus Baby. That's like main 7 characters. Technically 6 because Freddy and Golden Freddy, but like Fredbear I think was supposed to be. It's a long thing, but like we got like 7 with that, right? Could we sort the kids from Stephen King's It into these animatronics? Verse It, Georgie's the only one that makes it out. Actually, no, Georgie's the crying child. We all know that. So, Bill gets to be Mike. So, scratch that. Georgie is Golden Freddy, obviously. I can see Stan being Foxy. Or Richie because of his, like, big, theater kid thing. I was just thinking more like the hiding behind a curtain, but, like... who would be Circus Baby? Mike Hanlon would absolutely be the puppet.
Also looking to get my girlfriend and I passports soon. Hoping all goes well. Thank you both for everything you've done for the FNAF community.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this is the kind of situation where it's like, God, hopefully we won't need to use them, but it's good to have. And they cost enough money where it's like, I feel bad kind of taking that out of our parents' funds. Is that Freddy or is that... Oh, nope, it's Springy. Why'd he look like that? You know when they say that comedy and horror are like the same? I feel that in this game. Springtrap is funny.
Well, that was me trying to explain Amanda the Adventurer stuff to our parents. Cause like, I knew obviously we used to watch Dora all the fucking time as kids, so I'm explaining to them it's like Dora but evil and like obviously, but I'm like explaining stuff and I'm like, you know, this is really scary when you're watching it, and then when you're explaining it, it's just like a comedy. Like I'm explaining like Amanda will like she like the possum breaks her shovel and so she's like, okay, let's see what we can use to fix the shovel, and she pulls out like bloody gloves and a crowbar and wood glue and she's like, which one do we use? And you point at the bloody gloves and she's like, oh no, we used those earlier, and then just doesn't explain. Like, that's fun.
That's comedy, yeah. Which, it's amazing how close they are, and a lot of comedy horror movies are still bad.
Yeah. 39's Crass Rabbit. I'm not sure what that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're referring to.
Hi.
Thank you for the $2 though. That's very helpful.
Hi.
Personally, I think Amanda and Elizabeth would get along.
Yeah. They would be horrible together.
They would be awful together. Which is why I think we should stick them.
They would be like, if they were in like a school together, they would be super villains.
Fucking Mean
FNAF
Girls,
3
but
is
it's
a comedy.
Amanda.
Have you seen Springy's jump scare?
Stormister, my friend Stormister.
This is a joke, I promise.
Stormister, hi!
Stormister, hi!
But also, yes.
Oh, yes, but that 3 is absolutely a comedy.
So funny.
Uh-oh.
Holy crap, I downloaded a lot of Sonic Boom episodes. Also, I don't know if you saw my post from earlier today, but I found out that for some reason, sometime in my past that I forgot about, unless a ghost did this, I downloaded the entire Sonic X cruise ship episode onto my iTunes in the original Japanese. Subtitled, obviously, because I'm, what's that thing D'Angelo Wallace said? I may be a genius, but I'm still American.
Yeah.
And, like...
Hi.
But it's, like, all on my iTunes, so, like, if every Sonic X copy ever disappears, I have the cruise ship episode
Hello.
to watch whenever I'm sad. Whenever I am having a bad day, I can go watch Sonic have a worse one.
I mean, that's what pirating's for. Hope the stream's going well. I just sat down to chill.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a chill one right now. We're just trying to raise a bit of money to cover getting passports, and everything past that is going to Palestine charities. Specifics of that I still need to figure out, but I did see a recent donation across, specific person's GoFundMe come across my dash where they were like $200 away from the goal, so I'm starting there.
Five Nights at 39 was a fan game Markiplier played 7 years ago. Every time you died, the game's one sailor-mouthed animatronic would berate you.
That sounds funny as fuck.
Joy found out how much for passports. It depends on where you are, and if you order like expedited stuff. I didn't, Connie did, because I'm not home anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
My expedited was about $250.
Yes, and mine was about $200.
Corey's not getting it expedited, so she'll probably be closer to $190.
Yeah, that's about where it was. It was like $195 or something like that.
Anyway, I'm just trying to post that Styx video, but apparently it's too many gigabytes, so I have to shorten it, or at least, like, get it to a lower compression level.
There he is.
I just love Styx so much. We have to make an 11-minute video about her. Trim. No, I can't trim, so I just need to figure out how to make this smaller.
I don't know where his ass is. He's not an event, I'm happy.
Oh, you lost Peepaw?
I lost Peepaw. Oh,
Great work.
is that Freddy or is that him? Okay, it's Freddy, but I still don't know where Peepaw is. Peepaw, did you wander off again?
You're supposed to be on lockdown. Freddy never asked for your advice. Freddy, don't make me say it twice. Now that I'm trying to shorten this, I'm like going through the different files I have. And I forgot I still have like the fucking pirated cam recording of the awful live action Snow White Whistle While You Work scene.
Oh,
Someone leaked
yeah!
that,
Hello.
and I have it because I hate Disney. And the first time I watched it,
What?
I
Hey,
literally,
here's a
like,
fun idea. What if we disrespected the medium of animation?
first saw that like Whistle While You Work scene. My immediate first reaction was to go downstairs and watch the original Snow White, like, as penance. Like, it needs... But, my other reaction was, I am so glad that everyone else is gonna hate this movie as much as I already do.
Yeah, Snow White was
God
the
bless
first
Rachel
fully
Zegler,
animated. Was
but,
the
she
first
cannot save
fully
the
animated movie, and y'all were like, "What if it would be better with shitty costumes, live action, and some horrendous CGI?" Remember when the movie was like, "Yeah, we're not gonna be mean to people with dwarfism. We're actually gonna be really respectful." And then instead of hiring 7 people with dwarfism, they were like, "Hey, what if we made the dwarves horrible CGI?"
It's saying you are as expendable as the squirrels. You know,
Yeah.
respectfully.
Respectful.
God. God.
Where is his ass?
Oh, also, they released a still image from the live-action Lilo and Stitch, which I'm also mad at just because that movie is a treasure. It should never be touched. Stitch doesn't look like ugly Sonic, but he basically just looks like the drawing of Stitch,
He
but
looks
with extra
lifeless.
texture added on. Yeah.
Is that Spring?
First Disney movie to make negative $1 billion in the box office. Don't worry, it's,
No, it's not the first. Black Cauldron.
a good dinosaur might have bombed harder, but I'm not sure. Black Cauldron was funny. I love that movie.
Where is he? Oh! Found him.
So,
Hello.
that reminds me, like, Wicked and Moana 2 are releasing on the same weekend. Do you think that's going to impact each other's sales?
Wait, what movies are releasing? Can you repeat that? I missed it.
Wicked and Moana 2 are releasing on the same weekend. Do you think that's going to impact each
Oh,
other's
of
sales?
course they're releasing Moana 2 the same weekend as Wicked.
Hi.
This is a Disney
so
tactic.
scared of
For
the
y'all who
robot.
don't know, Disney has pulled this since the beginning of time.
Well, that's why they're releasing Mufasa the same weekend as Sonic 3. They're so
Well, that one
afraid
is
of
to
his
purposeful.
power.
That one is to kill Mufasa.
Hi.
They don't have hope
Yeah,
for
see-
that movie. There's no way.
Disney likes, if there's a movie Disney believes is going to be competition to them, they will release a movie the same weekend. They did that back when Swan Princess was released. They re-released The Little Mermaid the same weekend. They re-released The Lion King when Anastasia was released, like straight up. And they do this to movies they hate as well. They didn't want Treasure Planet to succeed, so they released it the same weekend as Harry Potter. They did the exact same thing to the Winnie the Pooh movie because they wanted to get rid of their 2D animation department.
Mm-hmm.
And Strange World, their recent epic movie that they wanted to bury because
Everyone
it
go
straight
watch
up has
Strange
a
World, it's
gaming
really
character. They literally buried that by releasing it the same weekend as Black Panther 2. A movie they did make. So, like, they just did not want people to see Strange World because they were like, whoa, 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 whoa,
They were like-
whoa, our main boy's a biracial gay character. We
We
can't
can't
do
have that. Well, that and also it's a movie about not destroying our planet,
Yeah.
and God forbid
And
that might upset some people, like billionaires.
Although that was I did have a running joke that they actually weren't afraid of the queerness. They just don't like sci-fi, and so they
Yeah.
did Treasure Planet and Strange World dirty specifically because they hate
that
sci-fi.
and Atlantis.
Yeah, F in the chat for Atlanta.
Question: What is your favorite/least favorite movies from Disney?
That's gonna be rough.
Okay, if favorite, like best objectively, would have to be like Beauty and the Beast
Or
like,
Lion King.
Just
Honestly,
in terms,
Beauty and the Beast and Lion
Just-
King, I think, are battling for the top
Oh,
spot
yeah.
consistently.
just in terms of like character animation, writing, songs, like background music, like acting,
is.
all that stuff. Beauty and the Beast and Lion King are very up there. Subjectively, Lilo and Stitch is the best one. Like, come on, guys.
Lilo and Stitch is definitely up there, just at best.
I'm also Encanto. Encanto
Yes.
is up there.
Encanto's up there.
Like,
It's one of the most recent
Encanto
ones
was
that's
so
up
good.
there, so props to Encanto.
yeah, props to Encanto. I'm also a basic bitch who liked Frozen 2, and everyone else is wrong.
Because everyone kind of
people would commit
misinterpreted
crimes
it.
for Disney to acknowledge Treasure Planet. They actually, I remember in the Disney 100 year, they were like, we're gonna have a castle show with every movie in it projected on the Disneyland castle. And yes, we will have Treasure Planet. Stop asking. It was so funny. They had that in Atlantis in a segment all on their own. It was awesome. But least favorite Disney movie, if we're talking like in terms of the theatrical animated canon, it's absolutely Pocahontas.
Yeah.
They did Matoaka So Dirty.
Here's the thing.
In terms of
Here's the
every
thing is,
Disney movie
honestly,
ever made,
even considering the sequels, I'd rather watch Little Mermaid 2 than Pocahontas.
yeah, because like, oh, it's badly made, like it's badly made, but it's not disrespecting a real woman who was kidnapped and murdered. Like,
And a real Native American tribe that were also murdered.
yeah, but so Pocahontas, I have like we don't like, but if we're talking like outside the Disney animated canon, just anything they've ever made, Mulan 2. I mean, not Mulan 2, Mulan 2020. Mulan 2 is bad, but Mulan 2020 is like actually
It's interesting because the first Mulan is so good, and then anytime they tried to make anything after that, being Mulan 2 or Mulan 2020, they just absolutely flubbed it.
Also, honestly, it's such like an interesting case study because like objectively, like I was just talking objectively versus subjectively. Objectively, it's not a bad movie. The animation's absolutely gorgeous. Got one of Disney's best scores.
Which
like,
movie?
The actors are like the actor who plays Pocahontas. Is
Oh yeah,
overall.
Pocahontas. The songs
the
are great. The
movie,
songs
like-
and animation are really
Oh
good.
yeah,
Is the
Colors
issue?
of the Wind like fucking rips. Just Around the River Bend rips. If I Never Knew You rips. But like, just like the fact that it's literally just like we took a Native American child that we kidnapped
you
and
motherfucker.
brainwashed, and then who died under mysterious circumstances. We took her and aged her up so she can make out with her the colonizers. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't
if
like
they-
that.
Because here's the thing: if Pocahontas, if they had done even if it wasn't great, a fictional tribe would have been better because then the rules are different. It's kind of similar. I mean, like, because Raya takes from various East Asian countries, and the East Asian people who made it did that on purpose. Because they wanted it to be like
Yeah,
King
'cause
Arthur, that takes from
I've seen
various
people-
European countries.
I've seen people complain that it's like, oh, it's like saying all of our cultures are one, and I 100% get that because a lot of American stuff does that.
Yeah.
But I looked it up, and it was written by two Southeast Asian people who said we wanted to basically do like our
We wanted a King Arthur, yeah. Oh, hi, Inky. Hello, is it cuddle time? Are you gonna lay
Also,
against my
Ryan
arm?
and Amari should kiss.
Yeah, that was... I'm so glad we have shonen anime tension for women. Because it's always...
That was
like,
so
think about
good.
it. Sora and Riku, Sonic and Shadow, Naruto, Sasuke, Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. Like, it's all dudes. It's such a sausage fest. I'm so glad we can finally have that for women.
Finally have Raya and Amari.
We're breaking new ground.
Katra and Adora, though.
Catra
They
and
can do it,
Adora
too.
as well. They
Well,
have
that
that.
reminds me, North,
Hi.
our sister North, she really loves Raya.
Ooh, big yawn.
And she pointed out, she's like, in like a She-Ra AU, like, technically, Namari is the one who'd be the Adora, because like Raya's whole thing is like, I've been betrayed by someone I thought I could trust. I
Yeah.
can't trust anyone. I have to look out for myself. And meanwhile, Namari's whole thing is like, I have to do what is best for my kingdom above the feelings of my best friend.
No, it's an audio error. Oh, hi, Foxy. You can't avoid him. I'm never fast enough to do it. Unlike Chico, which you just can't. I think the Chica puppet and maybe Mangle are probably just there because those are OP spots to put Springtrap, and Scott doesn't want you looking at those cameras too much. Oh, hello. I think he took the big vent. Hi. Kitty's giving me kisses. I'm losing to Springtrap. He keeps killing me. It's only night 4. I think this is the most I've died in a FNAF game so far. I've been doing good the previous 2 games.
Hey, I'm gonna disappear for 2 minutes. I need more. Actually, I might wait a second. I think our mom might be drunk. She's
What?
texting me. She's texting me. She said, "Do you want to go to Disney World, like, for my birthday?" And I was like, I mean, we were just talking about Disney. But I was like, what? And she was like, I've had a glass of wine and I probably shouldn't have another. Which is weird because, like, we have never
She's
seen our
never
mother
gotten-
inebriated, like, ever.
Yeah, she's really, like, she has wine every once in a while, but she's not, like, a person who gets drunk.
My last theater movie was Storm Mistress says my last theater movie was Sonic up until the FNAF movie, which kind of says everything about me.
Yeah.
That was Corey's last theater movie.
Uh-oh.
I was going to go see it, but everyone in Virginia, like, had a panic attack because there was an inch of snow on the ground, and so the roads were all closed. That's when I was in college, and then when I got back from college, like a couple months later, because 1 month later,
Just
COVID
kill me.
hit. I got back home, and Corey made me watch the Sonic movie, and then it was all over.
Yeah, and then it was so fucking over.
Straight up, like, that new poster of Shadow and Sonic. Oh my gosh, they're so fluffy. They're so fluffy. I just want to
They're
reach
so
out.
fluffy and very gay.
I want to scratch their little ears.
I will say I do love, and here's the thing, is Tumblr's done this forever, so it's just the rest of the internet catching up to Tumblr, as usual. But, I am glad in the renaissance of old men yaoi. That's toxic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, the FNAF fandom's been doing it for however long, but, like, still.
I also blame us for starting the Gerald Doom Renaissance.
No, that was absolutely us. Like, I'm not a
Because we
braggart,
were
but,
on
like,
a
that was
server,
us.
and we were on our Sonic server just chatting, and then I think I said, do you guys think there's, like, fanfic about Gerald and Black Doom making out? And
And there wasn't at the
because, like,
time.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's a rule on the internet that there's if it exists, there's smut of it. And so I was like, I'm not into this ship, but I want to look it up just out of curiosity, and I googled it and couldn't find anything, and I was like, I'm disappointed in all of you. And
There
then,
is now.
Later, someday at 1 a.m., Corey sends to the Discord, hey, what if Gerald had big naturals? And I said,
Well, because we were talking
"There's
about
something wrong
Gandalf
with you?"
Big Naturals, and it became Gerald Big Naturals, and then I made an edit in 7 minutes flat. I timed it.
Yeah, I said there's something wrong with you, and she replied to that just with the image, and then we posted it on Tumblr, and now there's a picture in Gerald's journal where it looks like he has big naturals, and I think that's because of us.
I have no idea
Although,
where he is.
Speaking of COVID theater experiences, first movie I saw post-COVID was Raya, and that was in, like,
yeah, that's a good theater
it was still a lot of, like, there was still a lot of, like, COVID precautions, so, like, there were, like, X amount of chairs between people, like, you have to wear a mask when you're not eating popcorn.
Love y'all's content. Keep it up.
Oh yeah, thank
Smile.
you.
Yeah, thank you. But, thank you. But I remember I went to see Raya with one of my other roommates, because I was in a quad in college. And we went in, and we were like a minute or so late, and we were like, "Oh, it's fine. They'll be playing trailers. We'll get popcorn." We didn't realize that because of COVID, they just skipped the trailers because they wanted people to get in and out as fast as possible. So we missed like the first minute and a half of exposition. But the good news is we kind of figured it out.
That happened to me with Amanda too, because I hopped on Rye's stream a little late. So I missed that there was, like, a new cutscene where it's, like, I missed that it started in the first game and was, like, the person in the code suit, like, starts talking to you. I missed that, but I kind of, like, I caught up really
F
quick.
in the chat.
Yeah.
F in the chat. That did also happen to me when I was, like, 7.
Stormister, I could send you the image if you desperately want it.
Hello.
Corey, you can put it up on Streamlabs.
I'm fighting for my life right now. I have not been able to get past Night 4.
Hold on, let me find it. I
I
sent
still
it to
don't know where
the
the
Sonic
fuck he
server
is.
a while back.
Uh-oh. I hear vent noises. That's not good. Oh!
Teleport.
I got a fat gamer hypothesis. FNAF World is actually Michael's wandering phase betwixt his scoop and the time he got back up.
Not impossible,
That's
I guess. I mean, FNAF World's a weird one. And with the mimic stuff happening, like... See, here's the thing. I, as a theorist, keep being like, what if this is FNAF World and this is FNAF World? But honestly, I don't know if Scott thinks about FNAF World anymore.
I would love to play FNAF World.
Yeah, that's what I want to play. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep him here. So, wish me luck in that endeavor.
Okay, where...
My girlfriend is a
No,
Sonic fan.
that's
You
just
curse our
talking about
DMs with it.
Shadow
Absolutely
Generation.
do.
In case you guys are... yes, I've played Shadow Generations, Corey hasn't. So,
Not yet, anyway.
I know things.
Sucks because I could have done that this weekend, but oh well. I have all.
Yeah, if
every
you'd gotten
error.
your packages.
Yeah, I got caught up with friends, dude. I was socializing. I was
found
being
the
an
link.
adult.
Hey, next time you die, I'm discording
gonna be
you
right
just
now.
the Gerald Bin Natural curse.
Yeah, let me put it up on
Okay,
stream.
put that shit on screen.
Okay, sources, media file, or no, image. Oops. Okay. New source. Actually, wait, I have it saved. What am I doing? I have it saved on my computer at all times, just in case.
We should make a video about the Chaos Emerald theory, but like the third movie's coming out so soon that we might as well wait till that one's out. Yeah, there he is. We did that.
I did that. Don't take credit.
Well, Corey did that. No, I didn't do that. Corey did that. Corey sinned. And then I posted it to Tumblr. And, well, I posted to Tumblr that she did it. And she responded with the image, so...
This
Can't
is
wait
my
to finally
legacy,
be able
honestly.
to play Sonata Generations. God, it's still such a trip that, like, I understand that in Japan it's way more common to just put X in the middle of, like, titles. But,
It's like a versus
you
thing, I think.
Like, they called up the American team, and they were like, hey, we're thinking of calling it Sonic X Shadow Generations, what do you think? And the American team, who knew exactly how it was going to come across, was like, oh, do it. I also have a post, I reblog every now and again, where I said, girlies, I'm going to be real, they are 100% going to queerbait Sonato to us, and I think they should keep doing it, it's funny. And I just reblog it every time they queerbait Sonato to us.
Oh, there he
And,
is.
like, I'm being serious. Like, every time they queerbait Sonato to us, I'm not even frustrated. I just find it hilarious.
Are you looking forward to more Choose Your Own Adventure FNAF books?
Thank you for the money, thank you. But, yes, I am. Because the two I got, we have already, were such gold mines. I
mean,
like DMing them.
If anything, I don't know about VIP, but one was an absolute lore gold mine.
And the thing is, I tend to hate choose your own adventure novels, but because VIP was free, I just downloaded it to read it, and I liked it so much, I pre-ordered the week before, and that's good marketing. That's how marketing works, kids.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that Return to the Pit is literally just gonna be the game in book format.
Yeah, which
you know,
means we
from a
might
book
get
to
some
a
like extra. We might get some extra lore, but like, you know, it's not going to be anything insane.
Yeah. But, and then Escape from the Pizzaplex is interesting, because, like, yeah, when did Cassie get trapped there beforehand? Like, hello? At first, my theory was that, like, maybe they were talking, it was going to be a security breach book and they mixed up Cassie and Gregory's names somehow, but no, they're really going in on this is going to be a Cassie book. So,
yeah.
like, girl.
Motherfucker.
We get in and it's, there's an ending where the mimic literally, like, picks her up and is like, you're going to be my new Charlie.
Ooh, look at you. You look so much like Charlie. Dude, let's look, dude, look at this.
I'm gonna put you in a puppet cosplay and we're gonna have soft tacos later.
Yeah. That if they don't want her to be Elizabeth, which someone did bring up, and I honestly, I could also see it.
I wonder how many kids had their first encounter with Sonato because they googled Sonic X Shadow because of the new game. Girl, imagine all the people who, in 2005, were like, man, this show Sonic X is so good. Let me find, see if there's any pictures of the character named Shadow.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hello.
I mean, you say that. Maybe it was different back in the day, but, like, usually the first page of images aren't, like, not safe for work, you know?
You search for a female character.
Yeah, it's when you search for any Sonic female character.
Oh, you guys want to hear a funny, embarrassing story? Sometimes I'll info dump stuff to my dad, and he doesn't really get it, but he listens, so he's cool. But I was talking about Styx the Badger, and I don't remember why. By the way, happy 10 years to Styx the Badger. And he Googled something, and he's like, oh, okay, this is her. Is she pregnant? And I turn around, look at what he's looking at, and I'm like, no, Dad, you do not search the Google images. You do not search the Google images. You do not. Not for Sonic characters. No.
Not for Sonic female characters. Usually the men are okay.
You will find a fetish. Also reminds me of the one time I was drawing, like, something with cream, and I wanted to do, like, the ear ponytail that Lola Bunny has.
Hello.
And I was on call with Corey, and I said, I'm gonna search Lola Bunny images, and I know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna search it. And we're gonna see third image, image number 3.
Yeah.
Hyperdroid's Ultimate Guide releases tomorrow. Oh, that's good.
Cool.
I'm excited. Over 24 hours long. Oh my god, dude. Split that into like 3 parts.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna lose my spot.
Hello.
Your dad's a tech boomer. No, he's actually pretty
He's actually really good with tech. It's internet.
He
That's
just when he doesn't know something, I guess he Google images it to get like a visual reference.
which I do too. It's just I'm aware.
I don't know if he knows about like all the
Hello.
Rule 34 on the internet. That reminds me, Corey, I need to send you this one band I've been listening to, Fish in a Bird Cage. I know Sarah would like them. You should try some of their stuff out. But they've got like really good music, but each of their songs is titled like a rule, like rule number 1, magic. I think Fish in a Bird, I think the title track is like rule number 11 or whatever. And like,
Hi.
that's just kind of their pattern. And then when they got to the 34th song, they just titled it Rule 34 with no subtitle, and it's very, very definitely about sex, and then they just moved on.
Yeah.
Extremely funny move.
No, fuck.
Extremely iconic move. Fish in a Bird Cage sweep. I love them.
Yeah, I don't know them.
Hello.
Oh, please. I don't know where he is.
We've lost Peepaw.
The ringing is still going, so I think he's close, which is not good. Yep, there he is. Oh! Can I get you to Cam 2? Can I get you to go to Cam 2, Peepaw? Yeah, I don't know if you could get him away once he goes here, but I'm gonna try. Should I do it, like, through one of the vents to, Hold on. Like, do I try, like...
Hello.
I don't know if that'll do shit.
So far, farthest I've made it is 4 a.m. I don't know how I'm going to do night 5 with this mofo. Oh! Still there. Can I get you to use this vent?
Hello?
Wait, it's still sealed. Fuck. Oh! I'm fucked.
God, that reminds. So, Epic the Musical. That reminds me and Anubis on the Sonic server. We were talking about it, and Anubis was like, and I was like, okay, listen, I know like these songs are hyper specific to the Odyssey, which is great. I love that for them, but also like ruthlessness with chaos, like hello, and Anubis was like, yeah, oh my god, yes, oh my, like, or maybe Anubis brought it up first, I don't remember. I know I brought up Epic the Musical, and one of us brought it up. But, yeah, Anubis was like, I want to see perfect chaos with,
yeah.
recklessness, and I'm like, yeah. But my favorite part was when,
Alright, Peepaw.
I was, like, obviously we mean, like, perfect chaos versus the echidnas, but also I just have an image in my mind of, like, perfect chaos doing like the ruthless.
Yeah, we did. Connie.
Did I say recklessness? It's ruthlessness. And then like just Sonic pulling out the Chaos Emeralds. All I gotta do is open this bag.
Connie.
For ruthlessness animatic with Michael Afton in my brain,
Dude.
it's possible to explain.
Every day
Cassie, that's amazing.
I pray
That's amazing.
for Wildfire.
Oh, Wildfire, Michael Afton.
Wildfire is such a Michael song, whether you believe our shit or not. Hi, Chica. I'm doing horribly. Strike a match and watch it burn. You set the world ablaze, but I'm the one that you blame. Fuel the flames and watch it burn, 'cause you have branded me, scorched me, made a menace of me. Strike a match and watch it burn. You set the world I'll set the world ablaze, since it's this game that you play. Fuel the flames and watch it burn, 'cause I will burn higher, burn brighter, fight fire with fire. I think he's close. Uh-oh. Oh, this motherfucker. You think by now that I would have learned not to play with fire if I don't want to get burned, but I'm a pyromaniac and your veins are full of gas. You're burning higher, higher. I'm starving this wildfire. I am immune, wildfire, because of you, wildfire. I'm fireproof, wildfire, because of you, wildfire. That song is good. Good song, very Michael Core. Hello. Hey man, what's up? You wanna go to camp 2? No. He's like, no I don't, fuck you.
You know what? Speaking of like going to movie theaters, has anyone seen The Wild Robot? 'Cause like,
Hello?
oh my gosh.
Can I interest
gosh,
you
that
in
would
cam 2? Or should I do cam 5? Should I get him like to go through that fence? I don't know how this game works. I don't know if I can get him out of the office.
Hello?
Chat, can I get him out of the office? He's still here.
Corey, I don't know if you noticed, but in the comments of our last video, a lot of people were complimenting the copycat in the credits.
Yes, I did see that.
That was Corey. My original idea was to put in "Don't Listen," the Amanda fan song, because like very Vanessa coded. But like, she pointed out, she's like, "Oh, we might do an Amanda theory at someday."
Also,
I'm
it's
like,
very
"That's
specifically
fair."
Amanda.
And then she was like, "Now here's a concept," and she shows me it's copycat, and then right at the end it cuts off right as Inky attacks her, and I'm like, "Oh, that's good." Inky fucking jump scared her.
Yeah, she attacked me.
Where is Inky?
She's right next to me, passed out.
Hello.
Good girl. Happy girl. The Wild Robot is so good. You should go see it. Or it's gonna be on DVD in December, I think.
Okay.
But it is a joy. Also, I was telling Corey, my favorite part was that every now, like, the fox will, like, talk. You know, like talking animals do in a movie. But every now and again, it'll just let out, like, an actual fox, like, whimper.
And that's my
bark or
favorite. I
something,
love
and
when
I'm like-
animal characters
and
do
I'm
that,
like,
dude.
"Oh."
I love when they let out actual... I love when anthropomorphic animals let out actual animal noises.
Drives me insane. I love it.
Hello.
I'm just gonna... Oh. Okay, no, that's Freddy. Because Freddy also makes a ringing sound. Which is probably his purpose. But, where is this motherfucker?
Circus P does make so many bangers, you're right.
Hello.
Where is this man?
That does also reminds me, Corey, because, like,
Oh, no.
the only U2s I have is the Abby one.
That's not good.
And, because, like, I like plushies, but, like, I have to, like, hype myself up if I'm gonna spend, like, $30
Yeah,
on one.
because the issue is they're expensive.
Yeah. But, like, the Amanda one they have for pre-order, she just looks
Yeah,
so cute.
that's very cute.
Does Abby need a friend?
You know, when does it...
Abby would save him.
I know it's there for pre-order, but when does it come out?
I think they said late February, early March.
Okay. Because I was going to say maybe we let Mom know, because she's been struggling with Christmas gifts this year.
Girl, tell her I have an Elfster.
Okay, I know I set up mine. Good to know yours is set up.
And I don't know if she's looking for expensive stuff. Just give me an American Girl gift card. I want Covey.
Yeah, I know she's probably going to get me a Switch gift card because I asked for Never Alone, and then I found out that there's no physical copies for it for Switch. So she's like, I might just get you a gift card that will pay for that. That's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, my expensive. If I ever want anything expensive, I'm gonna be like Covey. I want the ADHD theater kid American Girl, like absolute queen.
All right, where is he?
Listen, as an American Girl doll connoisseur, like, at least from my perspective of looking for them secondhand on eBay, Sonali's definitely the rarest. So, like, which sucks because I loved her as a kid, and I told Mom, I'm like, look, the girl of the year, it's her and
I
her two
found
friends.
him.
And there's 3 of our sisters. You should get one for each of us. And she was like, girl, I'm not doing that because, like, that's expensive as hell. Which was fair, but, like...
Oh, hey, I got the
Sonali
thing.
was
I
like
think
$1
this
billion.
turned yellow. I think this is one of those rare things.
Cool.
That is something I miss. It's cool when FNAF has like the camera stuff that changes, like in the background. You know, like that's cool. I like that. It's harder to do that in like 3D games. Oh my god. Chat, help.
Hour-long synopsis of American Girl lore. I know it exists, but I'm afraid to watch it because, like, what if they're wrong? You know that autistic feeling where you're like, I can't watch this. What if they're wrong? What if they have a wrong opinion?
That's why it's hard for me to watch a lot of FNAF theories.
Yeah, like for instance, I'm just like, don't be rude about Samantha Parkington. She is a 9-year-old. She is doing her best.
Hello.
Should make a tier list of which American Girl dolls could survive Five Nights at Freddy's. 'Cause, like,
It's not even
Courtney's
surviving
dating
Five
a
Nights at
lot.
Freddy's. It's surviving William Afton specifically.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, all the historical characters are pre-FNAF. I think, Isabel was the first one to be in the, no, I mean, like, the game releasing in 2014.
Oh, okay.
That means Isabel was the first to be released to who knows what Five Nights at Freddy's is. Because her story was like
Just gonna keep him there.
September through December, I think.
Mm.
But
See, I thought you meant like the actual time zone of the game because like have they had a doll in the 80s?
oh
Hello.
no, yet Courtney's 1986, so she would be 1 year after the missing children's incident,
Oof, rough for
and
her.
1 year before Debite.
Right in
She's like, Mom, can we
between.
go to Freddy's? She's like, Mom, I'm tired of the Challenger exploding. Can we go to Freddy's? And the mom's like, so I have bad news. The 80s doll was really fun because like they marketed her as like just base 80s like nostalgia. They're like, look, she plays Pac-Man. She has like these bright outfits and an exercise set. And then in the first book, the Challenger explodes, and in the second book, her best friend has HIV. And
Yeah.
you're like, what? I mean, I do miss when American Girl books would just go dark.
Hello.
Nenea's been the closest so far of the new historicals. She took like a hard right turn like 2 chapters in, and it was awesome.
Cam 10 and close the vent there, and you should be
But yeah,
good
we
to
need
just
to
hold
go
him
back
there.
to
Okay.
Kirsten's
Thank you,
best friend
Stormister.
dying in book 1.
Yeah, I mean, well, cause yeah, Nenea was straight up Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, she watched the bombs fall, so she got traumatized. They
Which-
took that hard right and didn't look back, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
yeah,
Showing
we
my
need to go back
having my kid read that book and then immediately read The Last Cherry Blossom and be like, now make sure we never do this again.
We are not doing this shit again. Yeah, again, if anyone doesn't know, American Girl dolls, those cute little dolls for 10-year-olds, Kirsten, one of the first dolls, in her first book, her best friend dies of cholera.
Well, and then
It's so sick.
one of the first books is a girl escaping from slavery.
Hello.
Well, yeah, Addie was the 5th doll, because they released the first 3 at once, and then Felicity, and then Addie. And yeah, her first book, she escapes from slavery, and the next couple books are just her being a girl boss,
Oh, there he is.
and, like, reuniting her family. Which is why Addie's books are the best.
Mm-hmm.
But again, which American girls could survive Five Nights at Freddy's? Kaya could survive it. Everyone in her party might not make it, but she would survive it.
Did he move to here? I think he did. I just don't know where he is. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good.
Felicity doesn't have the patience to survive it.
Oh, he might have moved to that vent. I might be fucking dead.
I forgot. American Girl does have 2 Y2K dolls, so they can literally be in the movie. The fucking movie's happening, and like the fucking Y2K girls just come in with their like dumbass like 90s. They're not.
Yeah, I was disappointed in the Y2K girls because they like
Oh, they
made
were
them look
so
like TikTok stars. So like, this is not accurate Y2K. This is TikTok.
Yeah. Where are the side bangs? Like, God. Take that makeup off their faces. They are 9 years old.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Next route, I'm doing the Stormmaster method, which is keeping him on Camp 10, no matter what. Alright. Petting cat for emotional support. This one's been the hardest so far. I beat 1 and 2 pretty quickly.
For the American Girl Besties, I'm about to make you feel old. 10 years ago, Olivia Rodrigo was the Girl of the Year, Grace Thomas. And the little girls who starred in the Krissa movie, the girl who played Krissa is now pregnant, and she's gonna give birth soon. She's also in Yellow Jackets. The girl who played Sonali was in Marvel's Runaways. She was Gert. And Gwen was Caitlin Dever.
I love when people bring up Marvel stuff, and I'm so out of the loop with that. You're like, oh, she played Gert. I don't know, what?
Runaways was like 2017-ish, so that was like before they just started making like nothing but crap. Runaways was pretty good.
It's
that
been
was
a while.
and that was a TV show, so like they had like
Eye for eye.
the ability to make good things.
Hello.
Hi. I know.
Okay, I am. Oh, did he?
Also, you know what? Speaking of like making people feel old, like, God, I remember watching Bridge to Terabithia as a kid,
Okay.
and then Josh Hutcherson just keeps getting put into movies where kids
He
die.
keeps getting put into movies where kids die.
We need to make a Kirsten Larson movie and put him in there.
Oh my god.
Kill Marta, kill her.
Well, he should have been in Sonic 3.
Should have been Sonic 3. Yeah, Marta is the Maria of the American Girlfriend. But
Uh-oh.
God, yeah, I just remember, yeah, I don't know if we told this story on stream before, but, I was about 7. North was 8, and Corey was about 4. And, our dad would like to put a movie on for us every Friday night, like, basically.
Because that was because he was a working man, so he wanted to have his time with us, the time he could have. So Friday night movie was the
movie every Friday, and if he didn't have a movie, he would bring home a copy of some old TV show, and we would love it just the same. So we have seen Super Friends. We've seen every episode of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers and Garfield and Friends and Teen Titans. But that one wasn't old. That one was a new one. But at the time. But him and Mom were watching TV and they see a trailer for this hot new movie called Bridge to Terabithia. And Dad's like, huh, that looks kind of like Narnia. The kids love Narnia.
And that's exactly how they marketed it. They did not market it well.
And my mom said, I remember loving that book.
Ooh.
I don't remember how it ends. I just remember loving it. So Dad
How?
Movie, Mom.
Oh, he went to Camp 9.
I don't
know.
Mom goes grocery
Motherfucker.
shopping. And she's grocery shopping, and she gets a call about an hour and a half later, picks up her phone, and Dad's like, yeah, your daughters are crying. Why didn't you tell us the girl dies? And she's like, the what? So yeah, if you guys have not seen Bridge to Terabithia, it's a completely normal movie about 2 kids like playing in their backyard and like.
And Josh Hutcherson is there.
Adventure, and Josh Hutcherson is there.
As in,
And
he's
then,
one
like,
of the
an
kids, because this was a bazillion years ago when he was a child.
And then 2/3 of the way into the movie, the little girl dies off screen
No, you don't.
by trying to swing to their like clubhouse, but the rope breaks and she falls into the stream, hits her head, and drowns. And the rest of the story is just about the grieving process the boy goes through. And, like, the book was supposed to be about that, because the author wrote it because her son's friend died and she wanted to help him through it. But, like, so many kids got blindsided by that movie back then. It wasn't just us.
Well, they got blindsided by the book, too, so, like, it did continue the tradition.
Yeah, but, like... And that's why I keep saying we should tell no children going into Sonic 3 what's going to happen. It's their turn. They're about to have their Bridge to Terabithia moment.
FNAF fans and Sonic fans are consistently shaking hands because we are cheering when the little white blonde girl dies.
I want children to cry. This is their Bridge to Terabithia moment. I need that little girl to get kept by the government. Do you see also, like, Tika Sumpter posted, like, a photo on her Instagram of, like, an interview she and some of the cast are doing. But, like, the picture in the background has Maria on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and...
They're not really trying to hide Maria. They're like, no, she's in here.
They're not hiding her, but, like, she's facing backwards.
Yeah.
And, like, just seeing her in live action, even without the face, I'm like, oh my god.
I mean, we saw a bit of her in the trailer.
God. Yeah, but, like, it was like not tinted, so like it's the exact colors, and like I was just like, oh my god, that's her.
Hello?
She's real and alive.
This is they're calling it the Year of Shadow, but this is the Year of Maria. She hasn't been in anything for like 20 years or something, and now she's in everything. Year of Maria.
They should do. They announced a Year of Maria, and they just pretty much rerun a bunch of like the Year of Shadow stuff.
Hilarious.
And we're all like, oh, that's nice. And then they just drop a Black Knight remaster. With Maria
And the two of us.
We were right.
That would be a really short video, but that is what we should make
That
at
was
some
one of-
point.
That was one of the options I put in there. Was one of our theories is we're like 100% sure that Merlina from Sonic and the Black Knight is just that universe's Maria. And like that's just what happened.
And this is some deep stuff that like to someone who only barely knows Sonic, this means nothing.
But like, yeah, so this is what happens if Gerald dies instead of Maria. She goes nuts and tries to like summon an army of the dead to stop.
Yeah.
Sonic.
Well, also she's a woman in like medieval
Queen.
Europe, so that'll happen.
Fucking queen
This,
shit. I
why
love her so
why do you
much.
think women got accused of witchcraft so much? It's because they were driven to witchcraft. The world sucks. You know how we could fix it? Witchcraft.
I still love like that we were like, now hang on. In the original Arthurian legends, Nimue raised Lancelot, so that in this universe that
Yeah.
makes Amy Shadow's mom, but Maria is Shadow's sister. So we just came up with like this whole.
Well, Nimue
complicated
also
family
is the one who
tree.
turned Merlin into a tree, so like.
Hello?
Well, yeah. So we decided that she turned Gerald into a tree and kidnapped his kids.
Which is honestly a very Nimue thing to do.
Girl
I think
boss.
that's him.
Girl
Where is
boss
he?
energy.
What?
So
Where was he?
Black Knight is like legit one of the best stories, and they need to remaster that shit like
Yeah, that needs a
yesterday.
remaster. Secret Rings can stay in JPEG hell. I don't care.
We actually own both games for the Wii. I have been playing Black Knight. The only time I've really but I was born and raised on Wiimote controls, so I'm not actually that thrown. The only time I get frustrated is when the stupid villagers won't duck. Learn to duck and cover, you morons. I am swinging my sword. I don't need to stop just because I cut off your head or something.
Oh my god, is he already close?
Stormmister, I saw art of an AU and Maria secretly survived Winter Soldier style. Dude, that would be sick as hell. I had a joke post a while back, though, where I said,
Hello?
what she survived, but Big the Cat found her, and he doesn't know Shadow's name, so he doesn't know who Maria is, so she's just been chilling with Big for like 2 years. She's actually been great. The fishing is really therapeutic, and she loves like all these creepy animals, so she's super into the spiders and bugs they're finding. And then Shadow's like, why didn't you tell me you had my sister like for 2 years? And Big's like, I don't know who you are.
Hi.
Dude.
Also reminds me, do you remember, like, there's this one Tumblr blog polling Sonic fans, and they asked who everyone's favorite human companion is. And somehow Chris won, and I felt so vindicated.
That was our
at
impact.
that.
That was our impact.
That was-
Constantly fighting for this 12-year-old.
Also, that's me, because I wrote, like, a 50-page essay about why y'all need to stop being so mean to this 12-year-old. And then he won, and I was like, yes, win. We did it. Chris is no longer hated.
Where is this man? Oh. He is at Cam 9. I'm going to move you to Cam 10, hopefully.
Also, speaking of which, since Abraham Tower is now canon, that means they can bring, like, certain Archie things into canon. And, like, obviously there's a huge copyright thing. So
Well,
like,
it's
they can't
just
do
the
a whole
name.
lot.
I will say,
Yeah.
a name is different from a whole character, but it's also I mean, it would be good if they had, like, entered agreements, because mostly I want Evan Stanley to have Gold's the Tenrec back.
Also, that do you think that means that Professor Dylan Pickle is still canon? Because I liked that.
Did they named him Dylan?
Dylan Pickle.
Hi.
I don't know what it is. I have a vendetta against the name Dylan. I'm sorry anyone named Dylan. I'm sorry your name is Dylan.
I think your
that
vendetta
sucks
is
for
blaming
you.
He's a dill pickle.
Oh.
Just like miles per hour.
I see. See, that makes more sense why they would name him Dylan then. Yeah, sorry if anyone watching is named Dylan, but, stop being named Dylan. See, I think it's because I knew a kid named Dylan as a kid who was weird.
I was bullied by someone named Delaney in elementary school, so now every time I hear that name,
I met like 5 different people named Mia who sucked, so now the name is like haunted to me forever. Like I can't appreciate anyone named Mia. Except Mia Phoenix Wright. Mia Faye. Love her. For some reason, she does not activate my fight or flight when I hear the name Mia.
You know what I was getting at is, like, if they can get some things from Archie, if we can get Gold the Tenrec back first, let's get her back.
Let's get Gold the Tenrec specifically for Evan Stanley, just for her sanity.
Second, when can we get Eclipse back? Oh, everyone talking about Penders. Were you guys online when Sonic 2 came out? Because that was the funniest shit in the world.
Hi.
That guy, like, started... Like, I remember in the theater, I turned to Corey and I said, oh, Knuckles has a dad. Penders is gonna steal.
And he did!
He actually was saying, like, oh my god, they gave Knuckles a dad. They're ripping me off.
Well, yeah, last time he was like, they have a female echidna. They're ripping me off. Because he's
Dark
a
Brotherhood
dumbass.
at least had some, like, basis. At this point,
Dark Brotherhood
like,
plot-wise makes sense. That and... See, if he had sued via Ix, that's something I could have understood.
Hi.
Shade makes no sense to me.
Yeah, but, like,
where is he?
He's like, Knuckles having a dad is something I invented. My favorite was when he was like, they stole like Sonic standing on Tails' plane wings from me. When that's the first thing we see him do as soon as Tails has a plane in the games before Penders wrote for the comics.
Yeah, it's because he's stupid.
I think it only got like 2 likes, but I was on Twitter back then.
Oh my god, it's 5 a.m.
My favorite reaction to that was still me saying, Penders saying, like, Knuckles' dad is obviously, like, supposed to be Locke, but if Locke was in the filmverse, he would have not told Knuckles to stay behind. He would have yeeted that.
Here's the thing is, Ken Penders, similar to Scott Cawthon, writes a lot of characters who are terrible fathers, but Scott Cawthon does it on purpose, and to show that they're not good people.
Yeah, Scott Cawthon is like, you know what's a good, I think Raito's point is, you know what's a good cheat code to show that this person's not a good person? We gotta make them a terrible parent.
Well, it's like, the thing, oh my god! Night 5 is gonna be worse, and I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. But here's the thing, is Scott Cawthon, Danny Gonzalez once said, see, that would be scary, because I have a baby, and he's not scary, but what if he was? And Scott Cawthon is like, I'm a good father and I love my kids. But what if I didn't? That's scary.
But, and then, meanwhile, Ken Penders is like, I have daddy issues, so I'm going to force that on every character, but the abusive dad will be right in the end. And that's okay. And no, that's not okay, Ken.
See, Scott is very aware. When he writes a bad father, they're a bad father. And either they redeem themselves, like in Bunny Call and, The Cliffs, like those dads get redeemed via, they're like, no, I actually do love my kids, this shit, you know. Meanwhile, Ken Penders not so much. Ken Penders has Knuckles' dad be like, no son, you're not gay.
God,
women just be crazy.
Like, legit, you know, like, parasocial... Oh, remember to do the mini games tonight.
Yeah, I'm doing that first.
Whole, like, parasocial relationship things.
They said Shadow
Like,
Bonnie figure on the desk.
I
Where is
I
it?
try so hard not to do parasocial relationships because, like, I don't know any of these people. I have a parasocial hatred, like, enemy ship with Ken Penders. If I saw him in real life, I think I would, like, black out and punch him. I would... I just... It's probably just because I'm a huge Sally fan from Sad AM. I loved her, and then, like, she got done so fucking dirty in the comics that it's mostly his fault. Like,
Stormister, we love telling fathers to be decent people. Yeah.
I would probably, like, black out and, like, start trying to beat the shit out of Ken.
Oh, hey guys, fun fact.
In case this ever gets to him, which I don't think it will. That's a metaphorical, not metaphorical. It's an exaggeration. God, I just get so mad about so many things that he did.
So
the bee though, that was fun.
So here's a
I
fun
think he
fact.
should do
So someone
more
in
of that.
chat said this, but here's a fun fact for those who don't know. At least in the Corey Kenshin playthrough, a lot of early stuff had you like do this and continuously click S to glitch out. Meanwhile, you just have to go to the BB game, and go through the side here. Boom.
Nice ace flag.
Yeah, nice ace flag. Shadow Bonnie is asexual. Alright, motherfucker.
Diversity win.
Hi.
I wonder what they were planning to do with Springtrap. Like, for the horror attraction.
In what we found, they basically just, like, nailed him to a wall and said, then when people turn the corner, they're gonna see him and get freaked out.
That sucks.
Except when he was attacking Hudson, he literally just, like, got off of the wall. And then when the guys came back in the morning, he had put himself back on the wall.
That rules.
Hi.
Springtrap was hilarious in that book. He was so funny. Like, it's a horror story. It's a well-written one, but he was so funny. He literally took the guy's head and dunked it in the toilet. It was so good. Again, there's a thin line between horror and comedy.
He sensed that he had daddy issues and was like, "Oh, I could exploit this. I gave daddy issues to my kids."
I'm a terrible father. I did that.
How?
I think I have, like, that reminds me, I have a post somewhere where, like, talking about Ken Pender's bad dads. I got so mad about him just, like, making Sally's dad an asshole because he was just so chill in Sad AM, and I just posted
Everyone
like,
was chill in
well, the
Sad
king
AM, and it was good, and Ken Penders was like, what if there was relationship drama?
And I was like, the king from Sad AM would have killed Maximilian with hammers, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, that's right. It sealed the vent, fucker. No, you don't. You're not moving.
Meanwhile, Sonic the Comic did the opposite. Like, when they did Sonic Adventure, Pacha Comic was, like, super chill.
Well, it's because they're British, and they're like, oh, he's a colonizer? We love that.
No, I think it was probably because they literally, like, Sonic the Comic, Sega literally would tell them fuck all shit. The only information they had on Amy before she dropped was they sent them a single picture of her and said, put her in the comic, I guess, I don't care. And then they had to, like, put her in, like, make a Sonic CD plot after the game came out. So, like, the Sonic Adventure was the first time the games had plot, and I think they looked at that and said, we don't know how to do that, and so they just took a couple characters and went hog wild. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they also just got model sheets and said go wild.
Hi.
No. Fuck. I was so close. Oh yeah, I forgot the JFK Eggman assassination.
Was in Sonic the Comic. It was fucking awesome. They gave Tails a gun and told him to JFK assassinate Eggman. You know, like you do.
Like you do. To an 8-year-old.
It was so fucking good. I'll see if I can find it. Probably not, but give me a sec.
That's a problem. He might be in this hallway. There's Foxy.
Okay, I found some pictures. I can't find the one
Yeah.
where he's like.
The
giving
issue is
the
when he
gun.
gets enough time to go to Cam 9 and then use that vent.
Hey Corey, I'm sending it to you over Discord. Next time you die, just put up on screen the JFK assassination. Listen, Sonic Comic and early Sonic Archie were both absolutely insane. The difference is, Sonic the Comic was only offensive occasionally.
Yeah!
Archie Sonic was like, what if we disrespected women? I'm sorry, no, Archie Sonic does have a lot of good issues and good characters. But there's also all this shit they did to Sally. My girl, my poor girl.
Go Tails, do a crime. He's done
I mean,
crimes.
he did. 4 years old, he destroyed an entire bird armada.
Yeah. What a Chad. I don't know why I
Sonic
said that.
has no idea. Sonic has no clue. And Tails will never tell him.
Okay, he's Cam
I
9.
have a specific headcanon with Sonic and Tails.
Caught your
that,
ass.
Tails swears like a sailor,
Did he
but
already get in here?
not around Sonic. Like, he has like a sixth sense for when Sonic is within earshot, and he'll immediately switch to like, gosh golly, gee darn. And Sonic is just convinced that Tails has never heard a swear word in his life.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, Tails, your brother just cussed me out. And he's like, Tails doesn't know how to do that. And then he leaves and Tails turns around and is like, for mouth.
Okay, someone said he's 4 in the Game Gear game. Not on paper. But they have confirmed that the classic games is, years in the past. At that time, Amy was 8. Which would make classic Sonic about 10 years old. And Tails about 4.
Hi.
Amy is 8 in the classic games, and then in the modern games, she's listed as 12. Maybe 13 post-murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, but they haven't said which birthday of hers that was.
Yeah.
But she's
it's
12 in
post-Frontiers,
most modern
so-
games. So that puts Sonic CD at minus 4 years. We know from Sonic Origins that Sonic meets Tails right after Sonic CD. So that bitch is 4. That bitch is 4 when they meet. He could even be younger when he destroyed the Bird Armada. He could have been like 3.
Average autistic 3-year-old.
By the way, Corey, that reminds me, did you see, polling Sonic fans did have a poll of how long do you think Sonic and Tails have known each other? And it was like, different spans of time, and then one of them was just like, Tails was born directly into Sonic's arms. And I'm like, hilarious that that's an option considering that happened in Archie.
Yeah, that happened at Archie.
In Archie, Sonic was there when Tails was born, which was awesome. That was an awesome move. See, Archie can be good sometimes. They were like, Sonic should be in the delivery room. I know he's like, 6? He's there. He's there and he's holding baby Tails. And
Oh, you
then the next
fucking kidding me?
earliest Tails meeting was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which has the most iconic Tails meeting of all time.
Want to see me cry?
If you guys haven't seen the Adventures episode Tails' New Home, please watch it.
Connie, you
Please
have
watch
an
it, it's so
edited you have an edited video on your main of a compilation of Tails meeting Sonic. Oh,
I do. I need to update it with Sonic Prime. But I do have that compilation. But please watch Tails in the New Home. It
yeah.
starts with Sonic just stopping to dance in the middle of nowhere for absolutely no reason. And then baby Tails falls on his head because he was trying to live with the bird.
Because he can fly and birds can fly, so that must mean he's a bird.
And Sonic was so pissed at that. He had like that little kid, I know more than you, pissed off voice of just, you're a fox and foxes don't fly.
Yeah, I can. Check this out. Woo! Hello? Can I live with you?
No, and then Sonic says no and leaves. And then Tails follows him, says with a bright smile on his face, wanna see me cry? And then just starts bawling. It's
Hello?
Miles Tails Prower is a master of psychological manipulation. And we love him for it. Sonic Underground was bad because Tails wasn't
Inscription
there.
theory video. Maybe it's because I'm not in the whole universe of the lore of these guys' games, but I don't know what to theorize about Inscription. For at least the games we're used to, it's pretty straightforward.
Same with Amanda.
Yeah.
Like, Amanda's very straightforward.
Hello?
Where is this man?
Like, Underground was bad because Tails wasn't there.
Yep.
That's why it sucked. As soon as they cut Tails, they went down like negative 100 points.
Hello?
Listen, Sega, hire me to reboot Sonic Underground. I have so many ideas. Please. Please. I'll even have Tails in there.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna start by not having the music suck ass. We're gonna continue by not having the character design suck ass. We're gonna...
Hey, man. Dragged my camera back. He was like, don't you look away from me,
Can
young
you put
man.
the JFK assassination up? Now that you've died.
No. I'm busy.
Put it on screen.
No! I'm busy. I'm trying to beat up Peepaw.
Bender's forever ruined how Sonic could be done. Yeah, he like straight up is the reason like so many of those Sonic rules were put into place.
Yup.
Like Sonic
'Cause he
can't
broke 'em.
cry. Sonic can't have family.
Hello?
Honestly, Sonic wearing pants and having a dad in movie 2 was like so insane to us Sonic fans. And if you guys aren't in the fandom, you would not understand how revolutionary that was for us.
Yeah.
Sonic, for a while, no male Mobians were allowed to wear pants. But all the girls have to be fully clothed, because God forbid.
Yeah. Actually, the timeline is a mess. I might actually... Oh, you're talking about Inscription, I think. Okay. I thought you were talking about Sonic, and I've actually been planning, like, do I want to do a Sonic timeline video? Because I have a pretty good idea of that. Because there are some games that are more nebulous.
And thankfully, Ian Flynn saved our asses with Sonic Generations Remaster, where Classic Tails says, "Hey, do you think the timeline's gonna be fine?" And Tails is like, "Yeah, don't think about it too hard." Yeah, don't think about it, bestie. Yeah, legit sobbing when Tom calls Tom his dad. Like, God, I did not think they were gonna do that. Like, we'd spent like 2 years being like, yeah, those are Sonic's parents now, but like, we didn't think they were actually gonna do that. Like, and then suddenly, like, we're watching the movie and like 10 minutes in, Sonic is like, "Quit trying to be my dad," and we're like, oh my god, they're doing it, oh my god.
I mean,
And
how?
Dad, what the fuck?
How did you get here so quickly?
Sonic?
He fucking books it.
Sonic has not had a parent since Sonic Underground. And he
Okay,
did not
you know
that
what?
parent.
I
Girl
still have
ditched
it.
him.
I am gonna add something to Streamlabs, but it needs to. I need motivation, and if
Please add
if
the
I
J-
still have it.
Nation.
So hold on. Firstly, I'm gonna use this one because I'm gonna change the image.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be on screen for a bit. Don't worry about it.
Please put JFK assassination up there.
Okay. Well, now I'm busy finding something else.
Can't you put it up there and then go find something else?
Oh, I don't know if I would still have it. I absolutely had it as a gift, but I don't know if I... I do! This is my motivation.
Okay. That might be a bit of an epilepsy warning.
Is it?
It's flashing very fast.
Hold on, there's like nothing going on up here right now, so let me
Stormister, does she know that John Wick is Shadow the Hedgehog now?
Stormister, do you know? Alright, that's my motivation. I'm fucking... Oh, what's it called when white girls are like, I told the universe a thing and it made it happen?
A manifesting?
Yeah, I'm manifesting. You can't match my speed, old man.
Just to be clear, we are white. We're just Italians, so we're
Yes,
like...
I'm allowed to make fun of white people. We're only pseudo-white people.
We're
Our
white
Italian
people,
side
so-
are white people, what's the word I'm looking for? Honorary white people.
No, it's more like we're like in the mid-ground where people can make fun of us for being white, but we can also make fun of other people for being white. It's
Yeah. Because our Polish side is absolutely white, but like the southern Italian side, more up in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, and frankly, I don't
in
believe
America,
what...
we're
I'm gonna be...
in America,
frankly,
we're
I
white as
don't...
hell.
Frankly, I don't believe white people exist.
Yeah, it's like nothing will get you to realize race is just a social construct, like actually trying to define it. Like
Yeah, define white
Sami
people.
are like literally indigenous to Europe, but they're also indigenous people. Like,
And they're also
you count
white.
them as-
Like...
and they're also white. Like,
And like
Not-
for a
nothing
while,
will make
Irish
you
people
realize
weren't
race is a
considered
construct,
white
like,
just
trying to
because
define
English people didn't like them. Like it's white people is a stupid made up group of that doesn't exist. The rules of this is what I said earlier. I think it was something of the rules of who are and aren't white people depends on who's speaking at the moment and what they're speaking about. Like that's all it is. How? Girl, what the fuck? Damn.
it's too good to count as white.
Wait, what?
I can't speak on that, but thank you, I guess.
Italian food is too good for them to count as white? That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't speak on other people who are counted as white,
be
but
the judge
like...
of that, but thank you. We do eat Italian food nonstop.
A lot, yeah.
I actually have pizza right over here. It's probably cold now. Cold pizza's the worst, but Sarah will probably like it. Anyway,
Hello?
I am keeping your ass here forever.
we will naturally...
Stay in my gay and stupid maze.
Hello?
That's a fan song that not a lot of people know, I think. How unfortunate. It's like basically a riff on Dee Dee's thing, and it's very fun.
Of course you would know
I
about
listen
that.
to it constantly. Yeah,
Of course you do.
I'm the fan song girly. I really like fan songs. Corey's not really into fan songs,
Yeah.
but I'm super into them. By the way, guys, super underrated one.
Hello?
Hold on, let me make sure I have the artist's name. Okay, "Burn Me Away" by Aiden O'Flynn, with Dream Kiddo on vocals. Oh my gosh, that is like a Nirvana experience. That's my favorite one, I think, and no one knows it exists.
Oh, never mind. He is there. Okay.
It's like a Scrap Baby song. It's so good. "Burn Me Away," Aiden O'Flynn. It's so good. Then my other favorite is "Ruined Lullaby," but like,
Hold on.
that's everyone's favorite. Like, come on, that song's so good.
Hi.
Also, Psychotic Fox's entire FNAF album is amazing. It's so good. Especially the title track In the Shadows, the Foxy song. I have that on a loop sometimes.
Hi.
Where is he?
You're coming with us! Oh, I love that one too! Oh, I love that one too.
I didn't even see
so
the
good.
puppet. Hi, Freddy. Can you,
Saying to keep Springtrap in Camp 5.
Yeah, that's what I've
Oh,
heard.
hello, puppet.
He was just already at Cam 10. So keep him Cam 5. What vent should I close then?
Hello.
Oh, well, Cam 5, I see. See, I heard Cam 6 because then you can hear...
Replied by making FNAF 4 terrifying. No, that's like legitimately what happened. People were like, yeah, FNAF 3 wasn't that scary. And Scott said, oh, I can make scary. I can do that.
I think it's mostly the animations. Like, Springtrap's animations, they're just funny. Like, his design is good. His animations are so funny. They're comedic.
You got games on your phone?
Hello.
Yeah, I've heard to keep him Cam 6, because then as soon as he moves, you'll know. But, like, then he could move to Cam 7, and then Cam... whatever.
Hello.
The only thing scary about FNAF 3 is this gameplay.
Hello.
Yeah? Yeah? Hold on a sec.
Oh, great.
Hello. Hello.
There he is. Hi, Peepaw. I missed you.
Hey, Corey, you know what I bet?
Hello.
What?
I will bet you that I'll be down here in the basement till you're done with these games.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go upstairs, and our dog will be in my bed.
Yep. Oh, come on. That was the farthest I made it, though. So Camp 5 is actually a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that. Honestly,
our dog loves my bed.
honestly, at this point, North gets back from work,
midnight. I don't think.
midnight.
I don't know if I'm.
I thought it was 11.
Oh, girl, no.
Okay, never mind. Because I was thinking maybe I could play until 11 and we can play Lily's Well when she gets home, but if it's...
She might be out till like 1 a.m. sometimes.
Where is he? Okay, he's here. So right now I'm going to actually keep him at Camp 10. As long as I can, anyway.
Among Us.
Yeah, he really does use the vents a lot. I know there's a video error, but I think it still does the things if he moves. Yep. I'm gonna try that. See how that goes. People's meds must have kicked in. Yeah, people keep putting him in a wheelchair, and I get it because it's happened twice in the books in general. But he's speedy. Man is zooming. Get this man in a retirement home. I can feel Stormmaster's energy that they're sending me.
Fucking Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Okay, someone like it when I made that community post and I said like, guys, give me your energy. Someone like asked me a question that was like related to Dragon Ball Z, and I did not have the heart to tell them that I know fucking nothing about Dragon Ball Z. I only know that scene from Wing Radio TV's Breaking Bad with the AI is self-aware.
See, I know a few scenes because I have a friend who's really into Dragon Ball, and I should probably watch at least a little bit of it at some point. So I know a good amount. One of the first things I really knew about Dragon Ball was when Radio TV Solutions held... Okay, come on, man.
Hi.
Can you go to Cam 2, please? I'm sick of your shit.
Wayne Radio TV released the Breaking Bad, but the AI is self-aware of
There's an audio error.
Hello?
Oh, come on, man. But yeah, look at that animation. He's zooming.
Hey, can you show them JFK real quick?
No, I'm not doing that.
Please. Please, I'm begging.
That's going to make me weaker and not stronger.
Hi.
Get over here.
Could have just read the entirety of what we found, like, in the last hour.
Yeah.
Sid is having the worst day ever. Continuing. Let Tails commit crimes. He has killed an entire bird armada with napalm.
Yeah, but he wasn't
can
the
do whatever
army, so
crimes he
it's not a war crime if you're not the army.
He will do whatever crimes he wants so long as Sonic's not looking. Did we ever get to that?
Tails solos William Afton. He absolutely does. He's a child and a mechanic.
Hi.
Did you tell him that, like, did we, when we were talking earlier and I said bring up your Sonic Forces theory, do we ever actually get to that?
We did not.
Hi.
It's a bit of a long story, but there's a very few things we know about Tails and Sonic Forces. A, via 2 different lines of dialogue, he absolutely thought Sonic was dead for those 6 months. He also saw Sonic die, according to you know, just the cutscenes. He, according to
Hello?
Knuckles. Well, okay, so Silver says he lost it, but that's also like the English thing. But we might need to take that into account because Knuckles then in IDW wouldn't talk about, apparently Tails was part of the Resistance and then left because that's what Knuckles says in IDW. He says, Tails, something happened and Tails left. Oh my god.
Hello?
Deliberately avoids talking about it.
And this is Knuckles avoiding talking about it, which is wild, because this is Knuckles. Meanwhile, and then in Frontiers, Tails says, like, oh, one wrong thing happened, and I just kind of lose it. And Sonic asks, like, oh my god, what happened? And Tails is like, oh, don't worry about it, and then never explained it. So my thought is Tails went, Tails Adventure. He started blowing up things with bombs.
Kill Eggman.
Yeah.
He's just like,
Now, Knuckles, listen to me. I have an idea that'll solve all our problems. We take Eggman and push him off a cliff. We fucking kill him. We fucking kill Eggman, and then we don't have to worry about him anymore.
Oh, did he move to Cam 10 or Cam 8?
Tails handshake, Saddam Sonic. Why don't we just kill him?
Hello?
Saddam, Sonic would piss the other Sonics off so much because he'd be like, oh, I just killed my Eggman. He's dead.
Hi.
We blew
They
him
did in
up.
Archie, too.
Yeah.
And then they got a new one.
But they did do that. Yeah, they got a new one. Saddam just like, yeah, we just killed ours. He's dead. We blew him up and now we have superpowers. Don't worry about it.
Hello?
I want a Sonic multiverse so bad. Sonic Prime baited me so hard with that. I want to see, like, the Sonics all in the same room, and like X is like, do you guys not have like, you know, that like superpowered evil side you try to keep under lock and key? And they're all like, no, and Fleetway's like, yes, obviously. V Sonic is like, oh, you guys don't have parents? Skill issue. Holy shit.
What's up? Am I late? Smiley face.
Did you mean to donate that amount?
Oh my god.
Hey Nathan, did you mean to donate that amount? Hey Nathan, did you mean to donate that amount?
Oh my god. Thank you.
Because
Yeah,
if so,
we're just
oh my
talking about
god.
Sonic. We're just talking about Sonic, I guess. Yeah, movie Sonic says you
What?
don't have parents, that's a skill issue. And Underground Sonic is like, dude, you can't say that to me. We literally have been trying to find my mom for the entire season. And movie Sonic is like, and yet you haven't found her.
Skill issue.
Interesting. Skill issue.
Alright, I am also very open to tips in chat. That isn't Cam 5 or 6.
Hello?
I'm gonna try that because that was going really well. I don't know where he is right now. He never spawns anywhere, past 6.
God, love like a Sonic verse, and all the Amy's are talking, and Amy's like, okay, have any of us like actually gotten together with Sonic? And like then like Shagaku-kan Amy's like, oh, me, but also we're like 9 and we just hold hands. And Amy's like, okay, I don't think that counts. And Boom Amy's like, I don't know, we flirt sometimes. And then Sonic the Comic Amy is like, are you guys not gay? Do you guys not like girls?
Oh, I think he's here.
Like,
It's actually a
in
good
Sonic
spot.
the Comic, in early comics, Amy was flirting with him constantly. And then in one, like, bonus comic, they revealed that she solely did that to piss him off for no other reason. And with no other reason than just to piss him off.
Hello?
Just looked up Sonic JFK and I'm so glad you all brought it up. Also, I love listening to the TTS voice.
It's Candy Cadet.
Corey, please put it on screen. I Discorded it to you.
I'm fighting for my life.
Hello?
I think he's still there, but I'm not sure. I don't think... Oh, no, that might be Freddy. It's not Freddy. Yeah. Damn. I did see someone in chat say that they were playing through all the games and they just gave up on like 5.
Yeah.
And damn, bitch, I
Okay,
fight. This
so-
sucks. I might move on to
I
FNAF
opened
4.
my tier. I'm actually gonna do that tier maker of.
Yeah, this is dumb. I'm moving on to FNAF 4. I can't do this.
Oh, girl, you want to do 4?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I want to try it at least. I want to do something new.
We can't talk during that. Hey, if you're closing the game, can you pull up JFK?
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I could put it up there since, you can't match my speed, old man. Doesn't make sense anymore. He could match my speed. I couldn't match his. Okay, let's change this. Goodness, this is low quality. What the hell?
Anyway, here's Tails JFK. Highly requested by only Connie.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yeah.
because of that, hold on.
Everyone remember, Tails kills JFK. Actually, no, he didn't. The story ended with him not shooting the gun. He shut up because Tails loves shooting guns. Like in the movie, I remember when the movie 2 was being filmed, and we got like some merchandise, and we were like, "Is that a gun?" And Tails' like little figure.
I've been playing Battle of
That
Tomato
can't
Town this
be.
whole time.
That can't be a gun. And he did. It was a gun. And then he had a gun in the movie. And not only that, this is something someone pointed out to me in Anon. If you, in the Sonic movie, when they're doing the final battle, and Knuckles and Sonic are like arguing about where to punch Robotnik, if you know, you know. And they're doing that like turnaround. If you keep your eyes on Tails, he's like firing lasers out of his little gun. He then like flies up and fires a huge laser out of his entire backpack and then just keeps going. So his entire backpack is a gun. His entire backpack's a gun. This kid is fucking packing heat. When did he have a gun in the movie? He has a gun. It's fucking awesome. It's a laser gun, unfortunately, but he does have it.
Me when tomorrow is another day. God, has anyone made this bedspread? I will say, it's absolutely because it's an 80s house. The decor in this whole house is ugly as sin, and I love it.
Mod of this game where whenever Fredbear says tomorrow is another day, it starts playing the song from The Rescuers.
Okay, wait. Control is flashlight. Shift is... I see. Oh, I don't like that it's a hold and then click instead of just clicking. That's rough.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad, so we'll just...
Yeah. Oh, this sucks. I don't know why it's hold instead of just clicking the button. Wow, this shit is quiet. Damn. And they have so many of this goddamn lamp. They have it in both hallways. And I think they have 2 in one of them. Hold on, I'm gonna sit here and...
To be fair...
They have 2 here! Look, there's another one in the shadows! Taunting me.
To be fair, Corey, this isn't the Afton house, this is the experiment bunker. Maybe William was running low on supplies.
It's the same lamp Mike has. Which means he took one of the lamps. He chose to... When he moved out, he chose to take one of those lamps with him.
Corey, you know what it was? William said, Michael, I'm finally letting you out of the experiment bunker. And Michael said, can I take a lamp with me as like a trophy? And William was like, what the fuck?
He said, what is wrong with you?
This is why I never loved you.
This is why Mom never fucking loved you. Man, this shit is quiet.
Saying that the night doesn't start until 3 a.m.
Okay. Night one's usually never that bad. Also, they have the boob light. That's the most, like... Get out of here.
We'd love to stream Don't Face Up for y'all, but because we've all already played it, there's like no surprises for us. So
Yeah.
it'll just be us talking over a good game. Corey does have her silent playthrough recorded though.
Yeah, I have a silent playthrough in case I wanted to post like a...
That's a
Hello?
good game.
It's not letting me do anything. I am stuck at the door. Hello? None of my shit works anymore. What happened? Did the game, like, freeze? What happened?
This is what happens when you don't respect the JFK panel.
Yeah. Alright, FNAF 4 might be a bust. Shit, we could start Lily as well.
It is getting so late, Corey. I am gonna pass out.
Why don't we have hand units to soothe you to sleep?
Girl, did you get every fucking game?
Yes.
Just so everyone knows, I actually have played FNAF 6. I can't beat the last night because I accidentally locked myself into hard mode, but I refused to quit. So I've been stuck on that night for months.
That were made for these robots that we don't fully understand.
Why did you give Ballora boobs?
Hold on. We need to listen to PJ Hayward.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with built-in helium tech for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr.
Afton. Dude, do y'all remember being here when this came out? When that man said Mr. Afton, and we all went apeshit. Like, dude. That was a time.
Give Ballora boobs.
Daddy! Sorry, I like making fun of her.
The first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a jump
Oh,
fair,
this is fast.
red out
Ah.
hat and screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad.
I wonder what my name.
This cannot be changed later, so please be careful.
I wonder what my name is. I wonder. So people have wondered about this mic sticker, but like, absolutely, when I saw the VHS tape in the movie that had Mike written on it, it's like, hey, Mike, pick this up. That's why there's this thing on here. Anyway, I wonder what my name could be.
Fritz.
Where's K? K. E.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
So, fun fact. In certain areas, Eggs Benedict is called Eggs Michael. That's your fun fact for the day. Another Corey fun fact. Connie, you're still there, right? Because you haven't talked in a while.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure you're okay.
I'm laughing a little and Discord isn't playing it because they hate me and my joy.
You can now open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button. Let's get to work.
And it's not even like a... goes right to a vent. See, the elevator doors open all the way, but this is a vent.
Massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of
Yo, you can look around at this vent? Yo!
I saw purple vent.
No pun intended.
But,
Contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment our robotic entertainers are rented out.
Made this on The
for parties
Sims
during
once.
the day, and it's your job to get the robotic.
But what I was saying is the fact that it's a huge door that opens to a vent is weird, and I'm wondering if that door opens somewhere else, like above this area or something. Hello, human child faces. You've caused me a lot of problems.
This is the Ballora Gallery Party Room and Dance Studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza. Let's turn on the light and see if Ballora is on stage. Press the blue button on the elevated keypad to your left.
Something's going on with your Sprite. It keeps opening its mouth.
It might be doing the weird thing again.
It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing.
Hold on, let me,
Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock. Maybe that will put the spring back in her step.
Okay. Hopefully it should be alright, though.
So, like... Also, speaking of fan songs, Elizabeth Afton, Handshake, Amanda the Adventurer, Lydia the Bard's I Only Paint in Red Now. Just saying. Anyway.
Ballora is feeling like her old self again and will be ready to perform again tomorrow. Now view the
These wires are busted. Someone needs to fix
these. This is the Funtime Auditorium, where Funtime Foxy encourages kids to play and share.
He wants you to control shock.
Let's see what Funtime Foxy is up to.
Hello, security camera. Hello? How come we don't see this room in the security... Do we see this room in the security camera?
I don't think so.
Why is there a security camera here? Also, maybe it's just the same asset, but these lights are in the FNAF 3 office. Also, what is supposed to be on these TV screens, dude?
Supposed to be able to watch his soaps here.
Let's motivate Funtime Foxy.
I never noticed this thing. Oh, these are like little wheels that you can turn.
Let's try another controlled shock.
Oh, I mentioned I made this on Sims. I also made, I make a lot of houses on Sims. I made Oswald's house. I made Susie's house from Coming Home.
In front of you
I made,
crawl through it to reach the circus gallery.
I made FNAF 2 with no CC, which was a joy. Oswald's house was almost good.
Oh, I never thought about that. Hold on, this person said, Mike is definitely William's intended person to work there because not only does Hand Unit call him Eggs Benedict British, also Eggs Michael, but his selected voice module is an angsty teen. You're so right. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
There is so much shit going on here. More gas canisters, by the way.
The exterior almost matches the interior, almost. Oh. But whoever designed the exterior interior didn't account for how big the hallway is in between Oswald's room and the attic, and which way you're facing when you get off the ladder. So, the attic is supposed to be, like, placed above Oswald's room, but it doesn't work whatsoever with the placement of the ladder. So I had to, like, fucking move it to, like, a different part of the fucking house. I love making cartoon houses in Sims. I love it.
What's crazy is that they found out that via a controlled shock, the animatronics feel pain.
For your first night on the job. We don't want you to leave overwhelmed. Otherwise, you might not come
back.
That
it's like an electric reset.
We'll see you again tomorrow.
I mean, obviously they feel pain, and that's the real reason. But like the other employees might think it's just a reset.
Yeah.
Ocean Trainer, Circus Gallery Vent.
I'll never hear this song without thinking of Corey Ketch's little dance. Oh, are y'all fucking ready?
Another day, another dramatic entry in the lives
Let's
of Vlad and
fucking
his
go.
mistress.
I love this
Where will
popcorn
they
PNG.
go? What will they
Come on.
do? All of that
There's
and
the
more
Scott
happening
picture.
now.
And the
And there's
fucking
the
lamp.
fucking lamp.
See, I respect the sun clock. I don't respect the lamp.
Corey has means for like everything but security breach. We can actually get our own footage now.
You know, something I never thought of is this type of TV could give us a good time frame. Because, like, there are people with older tech, obviously, but, like,
I
know.
This is decently 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Tune in next time.
Because, like, when we were growing up in the early 2000s, we had, like, just gotten rid of dials. So we had, like, big, chunky TV screens. Flat screens were, like, the cool new thing.
Daddy!
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience.
Matthew said that TV is late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, I trust that.
That reminds me, I still need to
please select a new companion voice.
move my
For male,
Oswald Sims
press
family
1.
into
For
their
female,
house.
Press 2. For
I
text
forgot
only,
because I
press
was too
3.
busy
For other
fucking
options,
around
press
with.
4.
How would a text only... Well, I guess text only would work via... They would show up on this.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will autocorrect it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
I think William's making fun of me.
Actually, guys, I do have an Oswald family on The Sims. It's great. We've got Oswald, we've got the mom, the dad, the cat, and the weird fucking rabbit that lives in their basement. I had them in, like, a temporary house before Into the Pit came out, and I could actually make their house. And I put a ball pit in the yard, obviously. And, like, without prompting, Spring Bonnie immediately went, like, straight to that fucking pit. It was awesome.
He was like, hell yeah, a ball pit.
You know
Ball
the routine.
pit.
Get 'em
This is
now
where I
or
belong.
Whatever.
I live
Stay
here.
if you want.
Yo, and what's this? Is this just like some wire stuff? Yeah, what's interesting is that there's probably a different place that the elevator is supposed to stop, seeing how this is a vent.
Okay, so not that funny, but
Which is interesting. And I'm like, where's the elevator like normally go, you know?
All the lore is spread out for everyone to see.
Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever.
I don't like that they blink. I really don't. Hi, Ballora.
Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
To be honest, Corey, I can't hear sister location right now. I think the chat can because I haven't seen anyone complaining about it.
Oh, weird.
But right now it's just like dead silence and you like fucking around in the bunker.
Whack.
POV, you are Rory.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
Hi, Funtime Foxy.
Great.
Great. Great.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer. Default settings have been restored.
Yeah, they have like these speakers in between the shit. All these keypads.
Floor is so comfy.
This security camera I can't get over. What's this thing? Is this another security camera? Because that looks like a modern security camera. Oh my god.
Do you remember the security cameras in Sonic X? In, like, episode 2. So if any of you guys have never seen Sonic X, the plot of it is that Sonic and his crew get isekai'd into 2005 like America. Except it's like the Japan version of America, so San Francisco is like an hour's drive from the White House. But anyway, in episode 2, Sonic has to break Cream out of Area 51, okay? And while he's doing that, the security cameras turn on, and like they pull out little guns on top to shoot at them. And in the English version, Sonic just says something like, "Okay, Cream, like we gotta go, let's go." Woo. In the Japanese version, Sonic says, "Shit."
Commencing system restart.
And I don't mean he says like the Japanese word for shit. I mean he says the English word shit, and then he's like, "Come on, Cream, we gotta go." And it's fucking awesome. And Corey, I did find out apparently that was because they just told Junichi to just ad-lib whatever English words he wanted in, and he didn't know that it was bad in the West, and they just kept it in.
I don't recognize you.
So
you are new.
Sonic says shit is
I remember this
scenario.
Forever
canon.
However,
it's a strange thing to want to do. To
come here.
I'm curious what events would lead a person to
come
want to spend their
nights in a place like this. Willingly.
Maybe curiosity. Maybe
Girl, if you're singing anything, you need to sing "Join Us for a Bite."
I am not singing. I am just reciting.
Crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked.
I've heard this speech so many times.
That you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
To meet you. I think Sonic should say shit more often. I think he should just drop one in the next movie. Once again, I'm saying the next movie should be a PG-13 and Tails needs to get the one fuck. Like, everyone thinks it's gonna be Shadow, and then there's a scene where Robotnik does something stupid, and it just cuts to Tails, and he just goes, "Man, what the fuck?"
Okay, here's a good time to mention our mini theory that, the plush babies are just bitty babs that changed skin.
Yeah. I think I came up with that.
Yeah,
I was like,
absolutely.
Hey, do you think the plush babies could just fit into the... Do you think the fucking Biddy Babs could just fit into the plush babies?
Absolutely. They might... I've looked at the size comparison. It might be the endoskeletons and not all of them. But, I could see that. That would explain a lot, seeming how it's a bunch of little things that follow baby around.
The Biddy Babs disappeared and suddenly there were plush babies.
Yeah. But, well, also in,
Really? What?
No. Also, in the FNAF 4 baby minigame in Help Wanted, it's all the plush babies, and there is a chance a Biddy Bab will spawn around baby. So, you know. No. Hey.
But,
Jeez.
My thing with the plush babies is that, like, I like them. I want 8 plushies of them to hide around my house in increasingly ridiculous places.
You should do that when you have children so you can scare them.
Oh yeah, but like the thing with them is like, because like they originally just put them in like 1 or 2 games in Help Wanted, and they just keep showing up. And like in Help Wanted 2, they had like a specific jump scare, And listen, that jump scare was not scary. What they need to do to make, like, a Biddy Bab jump scare scary is, like, not a Biddy Bab, a plush baby jump scare scary, is, like, whether or not there's a Biddy Bab in there, what they gotta do is they gotta, like, jump at you. And then they gotta, like, start, like, peeling their own face off or, like, rip off part of their arm or something and, like, do something freaky with, like, the toy basis. Like, have stuffing pouring out of their eyes, but it's, like, red or something. I don't know. You can do
Yeah, they just kind of shake in front of the camera.
Like in FNAF 6.
Yeah. See, that one makes sense. There's 50 of them.
UCN. I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, 6, they just show up in front of you. I will say, 6, I think I've been jump scared by, I think Baby the most. But it's a toss-up.
Scrap Baby's jump scare is weird. Like, am I the only one who's thought this? Like, she does, like, a pose.
I think there should be a mod of FNAF 6 where it tracks the AI for Lefty and Scrap Trap. And if they end up in the same, like, vent, they will take a break to start fighting each other. And then they'll just go into separate vents and forget about it. And it'll start all over again whenever their AIs meet. I think there should be a
dude.
Stall where you can just get, if you can get Scrap Trap and the puppet into the same room, they will just start fighting each other. Molten Freddy and Scrap Baby would probably do that too, but there's also the chance they would just kind of stare awkwardly at each other.
Yeah, that would just be awkward.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die. Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power
I've got
will
my
be
puppet
restored
plushie
shortly.
over here. I've got my
When
Charlie.
you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only
She was our
listen
first
for your
recording
movement.
buddy when we recorded the first
When you
video.
hear her music become
I
louder,
brought her with
she
me
is
to visit
growing
Corey
near,
at college, so
listening for you.
she hung out in the bathroom with me while I recorded.
Be still.
So now she comes to
Thank
all
you
of
for
our
your
little
patience.
sessions.
It seems that the power system cannot be restarted
Last time I wanted to have
You will need to restart the power
my
system
Amy
manually.
plushie, but it's in
Please
storage
return to the
somewhere, so
primary
I brought
control
Knuckles. And then for Vanessa, I have a Vanny plushie. I have a lot of the Funko plushies just because the GameStop that used to be near us used to sell them really cheap. And then I would find some on eBay, like my puppet plushie. But,
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
I know, like, they're not, like, good, but I like the texture. And they're small enough for me to hold and hug. So they're good, actually.
You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your
Which
left.
reminds
to
me
reach
also,
the breaker
Corey,
room.
do you want me to bring you the,
stay low to the ground
Fredbear,
and reach
the Golden
other
Freddy
side
plushie
as fast
for
as possible as to not
Thanksgiving?
disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself
I have already
momentarily
put the button
as to
on
not
it.
create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
But,
Hey, these little child faces, what are their eye colors? Because it's really hard to tell from here.
you can probably find it on the wiki later.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try W spamming.
We should have a public domain night.
Oh my god, I think it's working.
Where we watch public domain movies and do a story time of public domain books. We start with Steamboat Willie.
See, Circus Baby said he was
It
lying.
seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as
But,
quickly
W
and as
spam
quietly
works.
as possible.
Wow.
Fast if you're fast enough.
Hi, Ballora. Also, it's like, oh, if you hear her music, it means she's getting closer listening for you. Well, she must be a pretty shitty listener because she's playing a music box at all times.
I'm sorry, I just burst into laughter, and I think my noise suppression might be on. Give me a sec.
Yeah, interesting that Hand Unit is trying to get Mike killed. It's almost like, you know, the programmer wants to get Mike killed. It's almost like his dad wants Mike to die so bad.
Son dead.
Motion trigger breaker.
He wants to sits on Den. He's too much of a
interface
pussy to
with
do
the
it
breaker
himself.
Control box.
No, my noise
Using the
suppression's
interface
off.
may disrupt nearby
He wants
electronics.
his son
If
dead.
you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect
He's like,
the interface
listen, I need,
temporarily
in order
until it is safe
to
to
revert
reconnect.
that kill count of -3, I need to kill all of them.
Wait, how do I... Oh, there he is. Why does he say hello again? Oh, because they think it's William. Never mind.
Yeah. They all.
Yeah, unlike Baby, he is not as subtle. I keep thinking of the Kellen Goff bit he did at a con where Bon Bon's like, nope, no one is here! And he just turns and goes, yes, there is! Fuck! He says hello in there? What do you mean?
You will now be required to crawl through using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
Okay, back in.
Maintenance vent open.
Well, W spam time. Yeah, someone said the thing of, it's really crazy that Bon Bon tells Funtime Freddy to go back to sleep since that's what William tells Rory to do in Genophobia. Yeah.
Yep. I don't know, I still think about that person who said, like, that,
as quickly and as quietly as
the Funtimes aren't possessed by the Afton family, but they were supposed to, like, represent them.
Yeah.
Like, with, Crying Child being the bear with a plushie that tells him to calm down. Michael being the Foxy that's being overdramatic.
It has nebulous
Ballora
gender
being
identity.
The #woman.
And then, you know, Circus Baby.
Circus Baby.
You know, he did say to move as quickly and as quietly as possible. That's what I'm doing. That's what W spam does, baby.
Yet?
Bro, how long? How big is this fucking door? Well, I guess if the animatronics need to get through it.
Motion trigger breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker control box. Using the interface may disrupt
Helen?
nearby electronics. If you feel
Time
you
for
are
Helen?
in danger,
Time
feel
for
free
Helen!
to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
Where did his ass go? Go back to your damn...
Inside, meet your doom.
Why is his stage in the fucking breaker room also? Oh, hello, kitty. Hold on. There's a kitty here. Hi. Hi, baby.
Hello, kitty.
What's up? Want to say hi to your mama? Hello.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Can I pick you up? Yeah. How about I pick you up like this? I can feel your heart beating.
Inky's really fun. She didn't know that cats could go on human laps.
I had to teach her.
Yeah, Corey had to teach her about lap time. And now she's like, holy shit, this shit is awesome.
See, my issue is how do you do all of this?
Survive, break a room, shut down, turn around. Better not make a sound, I know you won't be back another round. Sure, into death, there's no time to catch your breath, though. Ain't shaking Actually, you know what? Question for the chat. What Fazbear Frights or Tales from the Pizzaplex stories would you want to see, like, as a game? Because, like, thinking about Into the Pit, like, I wouldn't have thought that would have made a good game because the book doesn't have it take place over 5 nights, so I just assumed that would make a short-ass game. But, no, I liked how they did that, so I'm not gonna, like, doubt a whole lot. To Be Beautiful and Count the Ways, I think only being mini-games might be for the best. Like, those are also, like, extremely hard to make into games just because all the intense stuff happens late in those. And, like, Count the Ways, it's, like, in media res, so, like, it doesn't feel like it happens late, but it does happen late in Millie's timeline, so, like, it'd be hard to do. Fetch, obviously, is the one they're doing next, like, we can tell.
Well, Plush Trap Chaser could absolutely be a game.
Oh god, Plush Trap Chaser could be a game. That would fuck so severely. But, I think, I was saying, Hot Topic, you remember how Hot Topic released an Into the Pit shirt, like, months before Into the Pit was announced? I remember we saw that in person, and I bought it because, like, for the bit. Because I didn't know there was a game coming out. I just thought it was, like, for the bit. And then the game was announced. And so to ride that high again, Hot Topic released a t-shirt with just, like, Ella, the doll, on it. And it says, like, come play with me. Which is way less her characterization in the Silver Eyes and way more her characterization in 1:35 a.m. So I'm keeping an eye on that game. I'm keeping an eye over there.
Yeah, I feel like 1:35 a.m. I don't know how they would do like a chase scene.
This completes your tasks for the
My
night.
thought is they would have
the
like
gallery with care, and we'll see you back here
basically FNAF 4 gameplay of but you're keeping Ella out of the room. My stream cut out. But that might be for the best because I am getting so tired.
Oh, like did Discord stop screen sharing?
Yeah.
Boo. Oh yeah, I don't think you actually can die at this point because they want you to hear Ballora dialogue. God, her voice is also fucking angelic. Like, Scott was like, I'm gonna do the first game with voice acting, and I'm gonna go fucking hard.
Michaela Moss Queen.
Yeah. He was like, if I'm gonna get voice acting, I'm gonna go hard. I just got a bunch of kings and queens. I want a game with those mini
Freddies. I might have
Freddies.
to pass out after this night is over. Oh my god.
Let's watch Immortal on the Restless first.
As the sun sets,
yeah, that's fair.
So also does another chapter in the saga of love lost.
Yo, look at how fast I can eat popcorn!
Mistress. Can they be
No one has ever eaten popcorn this fast. I'm gonna get a world record, dude. Wow, I love eating and consuming. I hope that doesn't stop for me at some point.
I hope the gum doesn't become the only thing I can eat because it doesn't need digested.
Yeah.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco.
I can eat popcorn faster than anyone.
Oh, the humanity. When will the heartbreak end? When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love?
My hand, my wrist hurts from this. I don't care. I can eat popcorn faster than anyone.
You know, now that I think about it, Step Closer might be a good, fun game.
Oh, which one was Step Closer?
Like with multiple... That was the one with Cursed Foxy.
Yeah.
The brother that was totally not Michael Afton. Oh.
Yeah, the very Michael story. Yeah, the one with the Foxy that had like a witch circle around him.
Welcome back to
That was fucking awesome. Hey, Corey, did you see the storyboards for the animatic I sent you?
Yes.
The sooner you can get on some of those, the better, just because that'll be for video after next.
Yeah, well,
and so you've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time.
Yeah.
But, little teaser for y'all in the chat. But, the Step Closer, I can see them doing that with, like, multiple endings. Like, somewhere you survive but you lose an arm. All that fun stuff. Also, they get to put Foxy on t-shirts, and everyone loves Foxy.
Yeah, people really like Foxy. I keep thinking about the summon, like the witch summoning circle around Foxy. What was that about?
Like, I'm not sure what's funnier. The idea that Eleanor did that, or the idea that that had nothing to do with Eleanor and someone else just cursed Foxy. Because, like, Step Closer had, like, Andrew added in it because the Suture collected the Foxy. But, like, did Eleanor do that? Yeah, guys, we're just also right now, Eleanor video up with it just because Secret of the Mimic coming out.
Yeah.
No, we'll just see how it goes. Anyway, I'm tapping out. Corey might stay, I'm not sure, but as I
learned from streaming, as I learned from streaming alone before you came out, that was awkward and weird. So unless any friends decide they want to join me, I think I might also tap out. I mean, like, I'm awake, so I could stay up, but
thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. We love you. Drive safe. Buy gold, buy.
Yeah. Stuff is weird right now.
Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Free Palestine.
Stuff is weird. And here's hoping it doesn't get any worse than weird. Because the best case scenario right now is that nothing changes.
Yeah. Which
thanks for the stream, extra thanks for the JFK picture.
Thank you guys. Y'all have good nights and you all stay safe out there, okay?
Yep.
Bye.
Stay safe, love each other. Eat popcorn faster than anyone. Oh, she's gone. She's disappeared into the night. You want to say anything? Yeah? Any other last words? You really love this mic, huh? Wow. Goodness. You love the mic. Wow. Hi.
nice for rubbing your face on. Where are you going? Hmm? You wanna paw at it? Touch the mic with your little paw. Hello. Could I perhaps get another meow out of you? Okay, no, she's done. Alright, once again, thank you all for joining the stream and donating and stuff. It really is helpful, either to us or to people who will really need the money. It kind of sucks that super chats were off for like a lot of the stream, but that's fine. But again, yeah, thank you all so much. I'm glad we got to be a little bit of entertainment. We should probably do this more often, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to end streams. Yep. Stay with each other. Community is what's really important right now. People are going to be pointing fingers at a lot of different people. And infighting. Infighting is not helpful. And yeah, it's kind of weird for a FNAF stream on a video game theory channel. At least right now, we haven't done anything else at the moment. But alright, someone told me to say have a good night to end a stream because I don't know how to. So I will do that. Everyone have a good night. Have fun. Eat some good food. That's always my recommendation. Oh. Discord kicked me out of the call.